Thank you for making Saints Central your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that?
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, probably like this and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this and I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
All right, shout out to the mighty Who Dat Nation, man. Listen, man, we up in this thing, Sports Coma, representing the mighty Who Dat Nation. Shout out to the fam. Appreciate y'all being in this thing. Big ups to the entire Black and Gold family. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You're now rocking with the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys, where we have an intense, entertaining, educating, and enlightening sport talk from your favorite sports fam. What's popping? Big ups to you guys and a round of applause. For the best football nation, pro football nation, ain't no bigger support and better diehards in professional football than the Who Dat Nation, man.
He ain't lying.
So we need to just recognize that as an absolute fact as we up in this thing. So shout out to all you guys. Appreciate you being up in the live stream. Getting at it a little early, man. But listen, fam, it's time for some football, baby. We preseason week number 2, Saints versus 49ers watch party. We up in this thing. So we'll be doing the play-by-play on this game as well. I like to thank all you guys for chiming in on the live. Please feel free, if you can, to hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. And by all means, feel free to share the show on your social media feed. We up in this thing. And I'm ready, of course, fam. You know, I'm representing the great Saint think tank. I'm ready to go, man. We up in this thing, man. So big ups to you guys. And listen, fam, we know by now a few things are going to happen here for the Black and Gold in this matchup as it's already talked about that we know that the black and gold will ultimately be pretty much playing some of the starters today in the game, and rightfully so, because the reality is they needed to. The first couple of series with the starters last game was not very positive. It didn't look good at all, to be honest, which it was not. It was repugnant. The second string and the third string, in my opinion, outplayed those guys. And there are several players in particular that really need to have a better outing in this matchup, if you know what I mean. So big ups to you guys. Appreciate you being in here, as well as we about to get cracking and popping in a little while. And listen, fam, tonight I'm going to open up the phone lines for the family members to kind of chime in on this thing so y'all can give y'all thoughts on the team going into it. Matter of fact, I was thinking about kind of opening up the phone lines prior to the game, but I didn't want to kind of mess up the floor of the game. So we'll definitely open up the phone lines later on in the broadcast so the family members can chime in. I'm going to give you the code because it's not going to be the regular way we usually do it. It's a code that I'm going to give you guys. It's a number and an access code that you give. It's a new system I'm trying out. This is what I used to do, if y'all remember back in the day before I started doing the current way. So I'm kind of revisiting some of that stuff as well. So big ups to you guys. Appreciate you being in the stream. Mickey says, enjoy. All right, Mickey. Thank you, Mickey, for being here, taking the time to comment with your boy Q. Enjoy the game today, fans. I had a long conversation with Mr. Penning. He assured me that he's motivated and ready to rock and roll. He says, I forgot to mention, give a like and a share and to subscribe to Big Q's channel. I know Big Q and I don't see eye to eye on everything, but I like his commentary. Besides, he keeps me on my toes. Who that? All right. Shout out to Mickey, man. All right. What's up, T Mama? Big ups to Queen T Mama. Good to see you in the stream. Queen, much love to you as well. Much love. Appreciate your support. Scoob, shout out to you, man. What it do, pimpin'? Shout out to my brother Scoob. And Mickey had another comment. He said, I'm not sure if Big Q has invested in in power tools. If you know what I mean. I know what you mean. That's the question only Big Q can answer. As for me, I always have my power tools with yeah. Okay, Mickey, I got you, bro. Mickey, you always keep that thing on him. I get you. I keep it on me all the time. Oh yeah, I know. I got you. Yeah. All right, J Live, shout out to you, man. He said, "Who that got money?" He says, "Who got money that Jake Hayner's going to have a better game than Rattler?" Shout out to you, J Live, Black Major. Good to see you, Pelicans. Nola Trav 504. Big ups to you. Truth Hurts is in the building. What's going on, my brother? Appreciate you. Who that, Chris? A shout out to you, my brother. Be great, Josh. Big ups to you, DJ Phil Cole's in this thing. Much love to everybody in this thing. He said, "Let Carr know he's on the team and could possibly play today." Yeah, indeed. That's right. What's up, Lee? How you doing, fam? Brother Claude's in this thing. Shout out to you, man. Good to see you. What's up, Kathleen? Shout out to all my queens out there as well. Brother CB's in this thing as well. Good to see you. Black Preacher, man. Salute to you, my brother. Appreciate you for being in here. Much love. Brian, shout outs to you. Joseph as well. Hemisphere is in the building. Brother Rob is in the building. Says, damn, Kill, hope the game starts. All I see is these damn Broncos everywhere. Yeah, it's always almost here. Below zero, shout out to you. T Dirty. Big ups to T Dirty as well. Good to see you, man. Much love, brother. Everybody, man. Good to see y'all. Brother JT Elites in this thing. Greg Bosworth is in this thing. Willie Cameron is in this thing. Shout out to you, brother. Good to see you as well. He's that time of the year. Food, beer, football, and talking smack. What a lovely time of the year, isn't it, family? It's a lovely time. All right, shout out to you, Gator. Good to see you, Neville. What's up, brother Neville? How you doing? OG to the third degree. Shout out to you, brother. Thank you for being here. 985 live in the building. Shout out to you, brother. Good to see you as well. Much love, everybody. Hemisphere says, Q, I got news for you about Penning. Nick Underhill reported, depending on how Penning plays tonight, they might move on from Penning. We shall see, bro. Well, I mean, it's a cold-blooded game, bro, because really, like I said about Penning, we pretty much documented the progress of Penning. It was a shame how it all played. They didn't give him any time to play in his rookie year. The second year, they threw him out there for 5 games. He crashed and burned, and they literally abandoned him on the active roster. Then they bring him back on the right side, and at this point, you can look at Penning and pretty much see that he has a lot of head issues, confidence issues, and that to me is very telling for Penning. All right, so anyway, thank you for that, brother. Appreciate you there. It's just what it is, man. Dennis Allen he got Dennis Allen's on the chopping block. So some of these decisions are going to be expedited. This is just the case, you know. He's on the chopping block this year, so he can't afford to be as patient as he was in the past because he thought he had more of a cushion than he did. Now this year, you don't get the team to the playoffs, your ass is grass. You heard me?
He ain't lying.
So, I mean, we just got to keep it pushing, man. Thank you for that, Hemisphere. Big ups to you. All right. Shout out to Brute Saint. Thank you, Brute Saint, for the super chat. He said, I want better play from our starters. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you for the super chat.
Thank you. You're far too kind.
And you're absolutely right. We need to play better from our starters tonight, man. Absolutely, man. You hit that right on the head, brother.
Bang! It's good.
All right. Shout out to Yashi504, man, for being a member for 17 months as well. Big ups to you. Thank you.
You're far too kind.
And, you know, it's crazy, man, because at the end of the day, man, it is what it is, man. Results are needed this year. Brother Rose, shout out to you. Good to see you in the chat. Jason, big ups to you. Corvadia, shout out to you. Trapstar, shout out to you. Yeah, shout out to you. I think I got you. Dog, shout out to Dog as well. Much love. OG Jerry is in this thing. Jamaica, what's up, Jamaica? How you doing? Good to see you as well. And thank you guys for the super chat. Brother Joseph, how you doing? Brother Michael, much love. How you doing? Jerry Covington is in this building. Got 2 Jerrys in the building. Once again, thank you, bro. Brute Saint for the super chat. Brother Tim's in this thing as well. Who has more tackles tonight? Flopsky. You mean Foskey is what you saying, Tim? I would have to say Foskey more than likely will be better than the kickers, my brother. Okay, that was an easy one, brother. All right, Yoshi, thank you, man. Once again, Dr. Drew, big ups to you. Marley Mall's in this thing as well. So everybody, big ups to you guys. Please feel free to smack upon the like button. Flopsky, for real, bro? Y'all tough, man. Flopsky. Yeah, it's a couple of things that need to go right now for the Saints. And even though we have 2 preseason games remaining, man, it's going to be interesting, man, to say the least. But, you know, to see what happens, the offensive line is a point of contention. But the crazy part about it is not just Penning. Penning's is really bad right now from that side, and it's like a ugly negative black hole. It's an ugly negative black hole that sucks. He's so bad that he is attracting all of the negative energy from everything that is not going well with the rest of the line. He's drawing it all to him. All of it's to him. And then we still don't know who the hell the left guard's going to be. I'm still, to be honest with you, Tali Fuaga's a rookie. The left guard position is still up for grabs. We got a bunch of, I call them a cast of misfits. We don't know who these guys are going to be. I like Sel DeVere, but he can't stay healthy. Lucas Patrick, Shane Lemieux, Ali Udo, all these are journeyman guys that are part-time starters at best. The center position with McCoy is the only solidified position, and McCoy needs an attitude change. He's too nice. He needs to get nasty. He needs to have the same temperament he had when he was trying to get at Derek Carr that time, and James Hurst got in his way. That's what type of temperament McCoy needs to play with. The right guard position with Cesar Ruiz, he had one really solid year that got him the money. And all those other years, it's just been struggling. If you go back and look at last year, he was struggling all over the damn place. He was missing blocks and everything too. So I don't know why, but his Penning is so bad that he's making every damn body forget it. So the Saints have some problems on the offensive line, fam. And That's what I was saying about the whole thing with Justin Simmons. I was like, the Saints shouldn't have even brung Simmons in here. You should have, and I said it early in the offseason, the Saints should have been focusing on bringing offensive linemen here that can help the team out. And now we at a point where it's not too late, because when they start cutting guys, you're going to have an opportunity to pick up somebody to kind of help you moving forward. So, we're going to see how it all goes moving forward. All right, no cap. How you doing? Brother says it's going to be interesting if, let's say, he says, plays 3 games this year somehow and he plays well, but the Saints still end up with a top 10 pick. Do you select a QB or build around the snake? You got snake right there. Who's this? Oh, Rattler. Okay. Okay. I see what you did there. No cap. I see what you. Oh no, you got it. Well, that's a very interesting question. It's a compound. Actually, it depends. It depends, and it depends on one thing. It depends on who your coach is going to be. Because if your scenario plays out the way you're saying it is, and you end up with a top 10 pick, that means that you don't make the playoffs, correct? So if you don't make the playoffs, you end up firing your coach and eliminating all of your staff. Dennis Allen is fired. All these guys get fired. Now, the only way Rattler stays, in terms of an option for a future quarterback, is if the Saints then turn to Kubiak and say, you won't be a coach? Now, they'll interview him, but you don't know what Mickey Loomis is going to do. You don't know what he's going to do because he don't know what he's doing. So, I mean, at some point, that would probably have to fill its way out, and then we'll get to where Rattler could be the guy. But that's the thing about it. If Dennis Allen gets fired, who did the Saints go to? We'll say Kubiak, but we don't know. Now, if they do go with Kubiak, right, then your scenario works out with Spencer Rattler. Could be the guy that takes that position, but then again, you still have Derek Carr. What do you do with Derek Carr and all of his money? Do you abandon Derek Carr and go in a different direction? Maybe the next coach might feel they can do something with Derek Carr. You see what I'm saying? So, I mean, even though you get rid of Dennis Allen, you still have a lot of problems you have to deal with. But in terms of a future prospect for the team, Rattler should be in there, man. No doubt about it, man. But like I said, if let's go with your scenario that, let's say, for instance, Kubiak is the guy, Dennis Allen gets fired. Kubiak is the guy. Kubiak looks at Rattler, and whoever he got, he still makes it a competition, even though, Rattler has an advantage because he's the guy that he believes in that can run his system, right? So let's say Rattler then gets the job. You build around Rattler. I don't see a third year where the Saints draft another quarterback, and they Hayner last year, Rattler this year. Going forward, you take another quarterback. I don't see a third quarterback in 3 years straight. I don't see that. So I would actually look at next year, going into next year, I would think the Saints would have to go at improving the offensive line again. They would have to go into doing a line again, to find somebody to help them with the offensive line. So, that's my take. Thank you for the question, brother. Much love. All right. Below Zero says those whole Saints suspects looking ugly to San Fran. Our D line going to be hot, but the O-line got to gear in across the whole front. Indeed, bro. We're gonna watch some stuff tonight, man. We're gonna see what they got going on. Bruce says McCoy is our only solidified reliable start. I have to say that. Yeah, Jerry, you remember that, huh, bro? Jerry, remember that Caesar salad Ruiz. That's what we were calling Ruiz prior to the year he put together, and it just so happened he played well enough to earn the contract for the Saints. But go back in your collective. Go back in here and go back and look at tape and go back in your memory and remember what Cesar Ruiz looked like, to the point where we were calling him Caesar Salad Ruiz, because he was always getting pushed. He wasn't strong enough to be the guard. He just slid off a center. Remember that Drew Brees got hurt and there's all this kind of stuff. He just wasn't very good. And that's what happens when you move a guy that never played guard before and then say, hey, you're going to be the guard. That was Sean Payton doing that. Sean Payton did that. And I said, man, if you go back and listen to the season before, when it happened, I said, you bet not draft some rookie ass guard to put in front of Drew Brees and he can barely effing move. I said, that guy's going to get him killed. And what happened? Remember what Kent Street did? Well, I think that happened to Andrews, who I forget, man, but I knew in my mind, man, I remember, was it Kent Street that beat Ruiz or was that Andrews Pete? I forget, man. But I knew one of those times, y'all remind me, man, but I remember one of those times he got beat. I think it was Kent Street that beat Cesar Ruiz. But it was a couple of times he got beat anyway. But yeah, he was not very good, man. That was a bad move. And it ultimately Doug Marrone got him to play better that last year to earn that contract, but go back last year and see what he looked like. He didn't look like all that. He was missing blocks and all that shit too. He was doing the same. And then McCoy ended up on the ground, like I said, fam. McCoy ended up on the ground so much I was calling him a landscaper. He was on the damn grass so much I thought he was trimming it. He was down there bonding with nature. Like, why is this guy always on the ground? What's going on with McCoy? Is he hurt or something? Remember I was saying that? So, I mean, yeah, we got some work to do, man. So hopefully your boy can get it together. Q, Hemisphere says, Q, I wonder who would come to take the right tackle spot should the Saints move on from Penning. They can't put Penning on the field in week 1. Maybe they revisit it. I don't know, bro. But my thing is, man, you might as well, if Penning doesn't make it this time, you might as well look to trade Penning because he needs a fresh start somewhere else because it ain't going to work. I mean, his confidence, or you need somebody to really take time to kind of build him up to do it because he's regressed. Like you've seen what he looked like in his first season. He actually was playing with confidence, and the confidence, the strength, the over aggressiveness help to a small degree cover up some of his things. But him playing too high, hands being wrong, that's all fundamental. That's it, almost like somebody like an alien, like one of the Men in Black aliens. No. Who had the little pencil? Yeah, Will Smith. Yeah, I remember that Will Smith had a little pencil to tell you, hey, look at this. And then it'll flash and you forget every damn thing. Who are you? What are you doing here? That type of shit. That's what, like, somebody borrowed the Men in Black pencil and said, hey, Penny, look at this. And then he looked at it. He was like, who are you? Where am I? What is this? How do I block? You know, that's what basically almost looked like it happened. Because he basically, how do you forget how to do some of the things that, even though you would stink a little bit, but you would know kind of how to work your leverage, you know? Even though you might forget a play or two, you would not look like that bad. It's like he's regressing, like he's forgetting to do the fundamental stuff that got you to become a first round draft pick. If you look at the tape, the dude wasn't perfect, but the dude knew how to block some shit. He knew how to put his feet certain ways and handle it. It's crazy, man. Somebody Men in Black that boy, man. Below says, does it seem like we have a dog and Penning was sold to us as a mauler, but you can't maul when you're dropped on your ass every other play. Kid needs to calm down and focus on technique. Indeed, bro. His technique is regressed big time. And that's just something that maybe they got to move him on. They might have to move on from him or just set him down early on in the year, let him work his way back up if he can. You know, might be too much for him right now, but it's still a lot of time on Trevor Penning. Like I said, in his third year, he got 2 more years left. So he's operating on a cheap contract. So, I mean, if it's that, then that's just another first round draft pick going wrong. It wouldn't be the first time, right? In recent memory. Hell, you had 2 recent guys that you can talk about. You could talk about Marcus Stinkin' Davenport, who the Saints picked, as opposed to Lamar Jackson. That's the one that sticks in my mind. The Saints had a chance to draft Lamar flipping Jackson. And they told this dude out of the University of Texas at San Antonio. And I was like, who the hell is this? You know what? Remember what Samuel Jackson said? You know, in A Living Color. I mean, not in Living Color, Coming to America. When he went in there to rob the joint. You remember what he said? And the guy was like, please, sir, stop it. Please refrain. He had the broom in his hands. And he walked up to him because he's like, all right, he shot the gun in the air and he was going to rob McDowell's. You know, and Lisa McDowell. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Baby Lisa McDowell. Let's give her a hand clap, man. Come on. Come on. Lisa McDowell, boy. Anyway, you know what ended up happening, man? Samuel Jackson walked up there, shot the gun in the sky and into the roof. People got all scared. And he's like, okay, put all the start yelling at who was the fat guy? John, whatever his name. It wasn't John Candy, it was the other fat guy that used to be there. He was back there. He's like, all right, fat boy, put this guy the money into such and such. So you remember Simi, it wasn't Simi because Arsenio was Simi. I'm mixing their names up. But Eddie Murphy got up, he was talking to Lisa. And he got up with it. He had the broom. He detached the mop, got to him, and walked up to him. And Samuel Jackson turned around and says, looked at him. He says, please, sir, stop refraining. Refrain from these obscenities in front of these people. And he's like, he says, who the you know what is this? You know what? That's what I was saying about Davenport. I did all that just to tell y'all that one thing. That's right. That's what I did. I walk all around there just to get y'all right there. That's how I was feeling that moment. Like Samuel Jackson looking at this dude like, dude, don't you understand? I got something for you right here. I got that goddamn for you right now. I got that goddamn for you right now. I'm standing here. You got a mop top with you or whatever you call it, you know? But that's how I felt that time when I seen him. They drafted Davenport instead of Lamar Jackson. I'm like, man, are you kidding me? And look how it happened. Then you had drafted Peyton Turner, and in the image of Davenport, and the same thing happened. Same thing happened. Now you got Penning. So what could we say, man? What could we say? It's just more of the same, bro. All right. Shout out to you. Michael said, I agree. Q Ruiz is inconsistent and goes a lot. Yeah, because everybody else stink worse. You stink worse. The guys that didn't put their deodorant in that still musty, but they ain't mustier than him could blame him. You stinking up the room. But he stank too. You see, it's the guy that stinks the most, gets the least. All right, Cap says you only trust Fuaga and McCoy. You can't even make board with that. Yes, indeed. We playing with two possible Rui. Yeah, man, that's what I'm. But yeah, you got it. No cap. You ain't capping. That ain't no that you ain't no cap on what you saying right there, brother. Like I said, the Saints offensive line has issues, man. I mean, they can pinpoint Penning all they want. Try saying that 3 times in a row. They can pinpoint Penning all they want, but at the end of the day, those line woes are going to be expedited if the Saints don't get it together. They need to run stuff. And the idea of it, I can understand in principle, is that the offensive line coach will have more of a run heavy scheme that will then kind of play to the strength of the running attack, which most of them guys are pretty good at doing. Most offensive linemen can run block. Most of them could, as opposed to pass block. So if you're running a heavy system of running heavy, run heavy, as opposed to pass, or the pass off the back of the run, and you're focused on running the football, then they thinking that will work. But John Benton has a lot of work to do. And like I said, I don't think this situation will clear itself up going into by preseason. This is going to carry into the regular season. This is definitely going to carry itself into the regular season because the starters simply don't have enough time to play. Like back in the day, you used to have games where you see the first team play a full quarter, something like that, and then they build some type of chemistry or all that kind of stuff. But they're just too scared nowadays to do that type of stuff. 1 or 2 series, they pull them out of there. So you're not going to really see, and we know this, it takes 3 weeks to a month. Last year, it took the Saints 3 months before you start seeing consistency in their offense. But I don't know. I really don't know. You look at Andrew Janocko and Clint Kubiak and their discipline and attention to detail, but it's how fast these guys pop. That's what it comes down to. All right, Mad Drummer says who's starting in place of Fuaga. I'm gonna have to look that up, brother. Y'all got the answer for that. Put it in the chat. I think isn't it supposed to be Landon Young if Fuaga can't go? I think it's supposed to be Landon Young. That's what I remember hearing yesterday. If it's still, unless they changed it to something else. But if he don't go out, I think it's supposed to be Landon Young, if I'm not mistaken. He's supposed to go. That's who they got marked up on the depth chart. Is Landon Young supposed to be behind him according to the unofficial depth chart? That is. So I hope that helped you, bro. Chris, shout out to you. Jabora, shout out to you, fam. Feel like this preseason will let us know where we're at. Indeed, fam. Hemisphere says Ruiz like Jackal and Hyde just never know what you're going to get with Ruiz. Like I said, Ruiz is a guy that almost was a first round draft pick bust, to be honest with you, fam. He almost was there. I'm keeping it $1.15 with you. Ruiz was on his way to being a first round draft pick bust, just like the Davenport, potentially Peyton Turner, who has Chase Young in front of him. So I don't know how he's supposed to improve. And then, whatever happened with Trevor Penning, which you still have time with Trevor Penning, to be honest with you, because he's in his 3rd year. He still has, this year and next year, they more than likely will probably defer or decline that 5th year. Man, he's a first round draft pick. So same way they did Peyton Turner this year. All right, YO, shout out to YO, man. Good to see you in the building as well. Who else we got in this thing? All right. Yeah. He said I'm watching these. Yeah. Watching them close. Jabari says, Q, you feel like when the first team play today will determine our season. I wouldn't put that much on it, bro. I really wouldn't, because the reality is the first team didn't look good the last game. This time around, if they play a little bit better, it'd be like, okay, they got a little something going on. But outside of that, bro, I don't think they'll play in the third game. And I think that whatever they do good in this game, a lot of that's going to be reset for the first game. Because guess what? They play tonight, and then next week when they go against Tennessee, they won't play. First team won't play in that game, and then there's a gap between when the Saints' first regular season game starts. So you probably that'll be what, 3 weeks from 3 weeks from now before they do it. So they'll be whatever this is, that'll be long gone, because remember, they had a really good series last year. People were like, man, the Saints look good. They had that fantastic series, and then they got into the regular season, and then it took them 3 months to look decently consistent. So, I mean, it just really depends. It's hard kind of basing that on there. What's up, student? Shout out to you. Good to see you. All right, Skull Crusher, 1653, big ups. Brother Gundam, shout out to you, sir. Appreciate you. DJ Twigger is in this thing as well. B-Lo says Penning takes the heat up there. Though he's a first round pick and he's nasty, but he's got zero discipline and he's desperate. Here we got to help him or ship him. He done on this team. I don't know if I'm gonna say he done because he's super cheap. You could still, if Penning's not good to go, that don't mean you can totally abandon Penning. That just means that he's not ready right now. But who's to say that later on in the season, after him playing and getting reps and more reps during the season, into the season later on, that it don't then come back to him at some point. You see what I'm saying? Because he's not done it. His contract is still a cheap first round draft pick contract. You don't have to fire him or trade him. And if trading him right now don't really help you, if like, Q, we got to trade him. No, we don't trade him, because number one, you're not going to get much for a player that everybody know is suffering. You got confidence issues. You're not going to get much for him. The only way I say trade him is if you're paying him a boatload of money and still and all. Who going to want to take a player that you're paying a boatload of money to who's suffering from confidence issues? So you just got to sit with Penning for a little bit, and perhaps if he's not ready to go, if he don't play well enough to now to kind of fend off everybody, because everybody looking at him saying, "Damn, he look bad." That's the cold-blooded part about it. It's undeniable, because some things you can say, "Oh, he just need to work on it." It is universal. It's a universal, accepted reality and fact how bad Trevor Penning looks. The most of the questions are aimed at Trevor Penning. The coach got to say that they're very aware that we are aware how bad Trevor Penning looks. It is bad. He looks really bad to the point where, they can't deny it. Like, we're going to kind of work and this, that, and the third. Nah, they can't ignore the film on Penning. You can't ignore it. It's like he's going backwards, forgetting where his leverage is and all that, man. Bad footwork, everything, hand placement. Playing too high, most things. He had a few decent reps in there in that last preseason game. And I seen some reps during practice and all that he was kind of doing a little bit better. But let's see what happens when the lights on. When the lights come on. Cap says, unbelievable. I can't wait to be out of purgatory of mediocrity in the backseat of Allen's car. Yeah, we're gonna see, bro. But like I said, man, this is I called it what I called it, fam. This is the moment of truth. This season is the moment of truth. There's no more excuses. There's no more protecting Derek Carr or Dennis Allen. There's none of that. And Carr knew what he was getting in when he came here, because the team had a high expectations. And you take $150 million. The team had talent. You step in the door. You got to win. And then they made a lot of really curious decisions. They did a lot of stuff that was suspect, and it unfortunately is coming back to bite them. This is what happens. These are the decisions that they planted. This is the crop that they are reaping. This ain't got nothing to do with me, because I ain't make these decisions. I was saying the whole time some of this stuff didn't make sense. All right, thank you, Cap. T says, "Are you saying Carr and Penning are human?" So are you saying T-Cell? Some people call him garbage. Nah, listen, it's how you use players. Like right now, Penning's confidence is low. Now, like I said, everybody's paying attention to him right now. So he has to have a solid performance to keep people off and like at least show people that you know what you're doing out there. They're not saying he has to be perfect. The Who Dat Nation's not saying you have to be perfect because they commonsensically know that there is no such thing as perfection. It's something that we all pursue, or we have an idea in our mind of what we're looking to be like. So it's always a constant, never ending process of achieving. So you go further and further down the road, so to speak. So he just has to show us that he knows what he's doing, lock in and do what he's trained to do, what we expect him to do. If he can do that, that'll stave off a lot of the stuff off of him. Not all of it, but because they'll be like, okay, he did decently there. Let's see what he do the next time around. And then he would have to build that resume. You see what I'm saying? That's fairness. That you can't get any fairer than that. Carr, on the other hand, is an 11-year veteran that has a cast of different flaws and issues. You got a lot of positive stuff, but he has a lot of issues going into his 11th year. I think with a whole nother system is like Carr's 7th or 8th system. I don't know how many. I don't know. He forgot even the number, 7 or 8 system that he's learned in 11 years, which is ridiculous. But still in all, with that being said, he has to learn a new system, and he's best not to be relied upon in terms of being the number one option and using to beat teams. You would want to go with the running attack to beat teams and Carr in the play action. So what I'm saying is Carr in his proper role, play action Carr is the best thing we got. Anything else out of there, you're pushing it. So if they're going outside of that, you're right. He's garbage. He would definitely be garbage because he doesn't know enough. Human compost. That's very well put there, T-Cell. Thank you. Richard says, could it be that Penning is being told to do things differently than in college? Then we change coaches again. Maybe it's just one confused kid. Looks like it, doesn't it, Richard? That's a good comment, bro. Will says they should play Penning entire second half versus the backups and fringe guys as a desperate attempt to build his confidence. I'm not against this at all, Will. I think this is actually a really good idea. Why is he on a snap count? Let him play. Let him play as much, because you're not going to play him in the third game, right? Let him play all the way to the third quarter. If you let him eat up all the reps that he can get, I'm for that. Trey the Big Bro says, don't be surprised if we go 0-6 and 2-10, and we'll see a full sweep starting at the front office. Okay, thank you, Trey the Big Bro. Thank you, bro. Who that? Chris says, Q, why you hurt? Why you hurt? He says, why you hurt me so reminded? Well, bro, I'm just saying, bro. That's part of the stuff when we go back, because that's a way where you don't get caught into what's happening now. Like it's the news cycles of the day, what's going on right now kind of encapsulates you to what's going on in the now. So if you can link to history, you can never get caught up in that stuff, because you always can go right through it and keep going. It's the gravity of the current news cycle spinning, and then you get caught up in that spin, and then you there in what's going on now. If I lock in the history of it, then that lets me know that this is something that we've seen before, and I just go right through it by using the history. Say, hey man, we've been here before. And this is how it went, or this is how it went. You see what I'm saying? It's always people say history is not a good indicator of future events. A great deal of time, not all the time, but a great deal of time it is, because people are pattern based. And once change or ritual set in, which is a current term for ritual is hobby or habits, better habits. When habits set in, is difficult for some people, most people, to break habits. You see what I'm saying? So that's a pattern. A pattern is just a habit is a pattern. That's all it is. And once you get a pattern, then there's something that automatically the mind locks into. So if you can figure that out, then you can kind of predict where people are going to go, what they're going to do. That's how I operate. That's how I know stuff with the Saints. How I know about certain players, because I pay attention to the patterns of people. Once you figure out the pattern, you pretty much figured out the person. I've been saying that for a long time, fam. Pattern recognition. It's a big thing. Skull Crusher says, I think he's Art new franchise quarter. Oh, you mean that he is? Yeah. Could be, bro. Could be. We'll see. All right. Gundam says, Big Q, I'm shocked and disappointed that Isaiah Foskey still gets pushed around. Plus, he be loafing. Foskey, man, be a little bit patient with him, my brother. I think he'll be all right, bro. Isaiah Foskey, the snowman, is buried on the depth chart, man. So he still got a lot of time, man. So, just be a little. He got to step it up. Ain't no doubt about it, bro. You got to step it up, man. B-Lo says, I remember that. Let your soul go. Let your soul glow. Let your soul. Yeah. Yeah. Let your soul glow, baby. Yeah, man, that was crazy what happened with Samuel Jackson was in there, man. Samuel Jackson did so many movies, man. It's ridiculous, man. That dude was in everything, man. Everything. No Cap says this old line car might break his little brother sack record. Yeah, Pelicans note says Q. What happened to the left tackle? The left Tyler Fuaga had what, back stiffness, fam? He had some back stiffness that was going on with him. So, I mean, it ain't nothing. They're saying it's none of this. A lot of the injuries that some of the Saints are currently dealing with are not super bad injuries. Some of this is just precautionary holding out to get them ready for, in several weeks from now when the Saints get ready to do it when the games count. But when that happens, then that just means guys just have to step up and make their presence felt. Tuck says we'll be in the middle of the drive. Penning gets run over. We're in the hole. All right. What's up, Brian? Shout out to you. Soul Visionary. What's up, fam? Says I missed 4 preseason games. Personally, I'd have changed it to 5 preseason games when they took 1 away. Jason says our line is more lost than Joe Biden. I seen one time. The last one I seen on, why did they do that? Why don't they just keep a guy next to him? Why did they just let him walk around like that? What's wrong with these people? That man suffering with dementia. He got it bad. Have an aide next to him when he tries to go somewhere. The aide said, no, sir, come on. He's right by him. Like I seen one, about a couple of weeks ago. I think that was the most recent one where he was with Kamala and he walked away and went to go get on a plane that he wasn't supposed to get on. And Kamala just sitting there watching him like, what, she was looking at him like, where is he going? Just like, dude, what? That's their fault though, man. If that's your guy, you got to put somebody next to that, man. So that don't happen, man. What you doing? You're tripping. You're slipping. All right. L-Dub says, yeah, I want to go watch Coming to the first one, bro. That second one wasn't all that, man. That second one, yeah, that was some BS, man. That second was that I wasn't on that second one, but that first one, that's a classic there, baby. That's where this one come from.
He ain't lying.
Oh, yeah, it was the truth. All right, No Cap says people look at the games we lost and say we could have been 12-5 instead of 9-8, but I'd argue we played starter QBs. We probably 7-10. They look at the side of coin. He says good teams have room for error. This is a lot of truth in your statement, my brother, because we talk about that all the time. I've often said, y'all put one in the chat if y'all remember me saying this about the Saints. Was like people would say that we're 1 game away. All we needed, Q, was 1 game. And I told him, I said, fam, there were several times during last season where the Saints were at that precipice where they were supposed to get that opportunity, and then they shrunk in the face of that opportunity. Put one in the chat. You have to be bigger than the moment. I talk about that all the time. That's what season opportunity is. That's what it is. That's what successful people have a lot of positive attributes, but 2 of the more wonderful attributes that successful people have is the ability to recognize when success is presented because it doesn't look like anything that you've seen before. You should be able to see it right away, like a light going on, like a red light flashing. Opportunity, because you don't see those things every day. You could tell the difference between a good opportunity versus some old regular stuff. Regular life, you see it all the time, but when an opportunity presents itself, good, successful people see, and sometimes you got a small time frame to decide on what are you going to do if you're going to seize that opportunity, because you can't sit on and wait. Some of those things you have to be quick on the draw, so you have to pray on it and discern it a little bit, see if this is the right thing for you, but you got to be ready to seize the day. And like I say, when you do that, you have to be bigger than what you're trying to possess. It can't be bigger than you. You get what I'm saying on that? The opportunity can't be bigger than you. You have to be bigger than it so you can possess it, so you can make it your own. Because if it's not, it'll just go on to the next person. It'll go on to the next person. Well, they say, I say, When people say that guy stole my idea, that latest, that's my idea, whatever, I say it wasn't your idea because you didn't manifest it. If the idea came to you originally, it came to you because it thought you had the characteristics to manifest it. But if you didn't manifest it, it left you and went to the person that could. So it wasn't your idea. It only your idea if you were able to manifest it from that realm, from the mental realm into the physical realm. Then it becomes yours. Then you possess it. It ain't no other way. All right, Belo says, I'm patient. I'm being patient. It's a new old scheme. I feel like we're working it slow. I want to see some motion there and a threat to zone coverage with our personnel. Kamara, Olave, Shaheed is ideal to stretch it. Indeed, bro. Good. And I've said that before, bro. Like I said, I'm not in any rush right now with none of this. This is going to be a long season. So, we just lock in and see what happens. All right. Yeah. Nick says, okay, thank you. L-Dub says, Spencer is going to be QB too good. All right. Big Dog Q says, who that? What's up, bro? Appreciate you being in the building. Uneducated Sports Talk. What's up, bro? How you doing, bro? Good to see you, bro. So what up, Q? I'm going live for this game as well. Sorry if you you've answered this question already. Who do you think Justin Simmons chose the Falcons over? Why do you think this? Well, I mean, bro, the Saints wasn't going to pay him. What was it? $8 million, 7.5 of it guaranteed for 1 year. Originally, the report said it was supposed to be that it was years, that he wanted years, but obviously it wasn't years. But I did tell family members, I said, fam, listen, Justin Simmons is a luxury. I mean, the Saints should have never brought him down here. The whole offseason, people saying, Q, you think they should go inside? I said, nah, because Justin Simmons likes to get paid. He made $14 million last year, or 15, whatever the case may be over the last couple of years. He made almost $30 million or so between 2 seasons. And then whatever he was going to get, and I said, whatever, if he does come in, it was prior to all him coming out here. I said, but whatever it is probably going to be half of what he was getting paid. So if he was making 14, 15, more than likely, he probably wanted 7 or 8 mil. But in the end, I was like, the Saints are sitting up here with just under $12 million in cap. And I'm saying Justin Simmons is a luxury player. He would have made you the number one safety, secondary, but without him, you're still a top 3, top 5 secondary, in my opinion, when healthy. I mean, it would have been cool to look at, but in the end, he was a luxury player. You still have contract situations with Alvin Kamara, your best offensive player. You got to lock in. You had a very curious re-signing of Pete Werner, which they should have waited on that shit. I like Pete Werner, but why is Willie Gay here competing with him if you just going to turn around and say before the goddamn season even start, 2 preseason games before the regular season, hey, Pete, here go a contract. I thought it was a competition. Pete Werner didn't do anything. He wasn't balling that greatly to the point in preseason where Willie Gay was like, oh, well, this is a done deal. He only was healthy for 1 season out of the 4 years that he's been here. So why give him the money right now? Why do that? Let him work it out. Let him compete with Willie Gay. The reason why Willie Gay's here is because he's faster, and they wanted a faster component next to Demario Davis. So why give Pete that money right now? You see what kind of stuff we dealing with? It don't make no sense. So you're going to haggle over Kamara getting bread, but you're going to pay Pete Werner a contract that you could have waited on, because it's supposed to be a competition between him and Willie Gay to decide who win the money. Now what happens to Willie Gay now? What if Willie Gay beats out Pete Werner for the linebacker position? Then what? I'm just saying, man, it don't make any sense. But yeah, if it was more than likely, bro, a short story, I'm going to say it because of money. Because I said this, Justin Simmons likes money. He loves money. He loved money, man. That's why he did it, bro. It didn't have nothing to say the Falcons are contenders. No, that's BS. And I'm not saying that because I'm a black and gold man. I'm saying that, bro, because it was about the money. It was about how much money he can get out of you. And that would have been a bad bet if the Saints would have signed Justin Simmons. They shouldn't have wasted time bringing Justin Simmons down here to sensationalize the family members. You should have focused, if you really was going to do something and give up some money, you should have went and see if you could find an offensive lineman to come down here and help, because that's where the help needs to happen at. We need left guard, and it appears, depending on what Penning do tonight, even if Penning does do well tonight, you still need a solid veteran right tackle via trade or free agency or whatever is going to happen when they release people. You still need a solid right tackle. We don't have a solid right tackle. We got Ali Udo, who's a guard, better at guard, but a guy that ain't really a good tackle. But thank you, Educated, man. Much love to you, bro. Appreciate you chiming in, man. But yeah, man, this is a part of the game, man. That's what I was saying about, man, they shouldn't have done that, man. That was a bad idea to bring Justin Simmons here because I knew they wasn't going to pay him. How you going to pay him and Elvin Kamara Saints up there with a little less than $12 million? What they was going to do? And then Making Loomis telling everybody, hey, man, we got to work it back to the black, which means they're not going to be practicing the same foolishness that they were doing from the last several years that got us in this bullshit cap situation that we in right now. Like I said, fam, I don't know what they are doing. All I need to say, whatever test they give Biden, they need to give it to Making Loomis. I'm telling you, he dealing with the same shit. Student says, what if you put Penning on it? Why not? He can't do no worse, right? A 6'7", he probably get pushed over, bro. They'll pinwheel that boy. All right, but anyway, fam, listen, man. Shout out to you guys, man. Yes, indeed, man. We about to get ready to get going, baby. In a little bit here, they about to get it going. All right, but listen, fam. Scoop says Q is DeMario losing the step that's escaping us, and Pete was the safe pick, more or less. Now you still got DeMario on 2-year contract. Him and all of the line, and I said this before, DeMario Davis, Tyrann Mathieu, Cam Jordan, all 2-year agreement. They leave at the same time. Contract is up. That's the window. You can throw Foster Moreau. He got a 2-year deal. But this is the 2-year window on some of these guys that's left. But if you look at the linebacker situation, we know DeMario's not going anywhere. They're keeping him out right now. And yes, laterally, DeMario Davis has lost some steps. He has. He's not as fast as he was laterally, but that's why Willie Gay's here. Willie Gay's here because he makes up the gap. You have DeMario's brains and Willie Gay's athletic ability to be able to get there. Plus, he's smart. He's a hard tackler, and he fits the Saints defense better. No disrespect to Pete Werner, but that's why Willie Gay's here. They needed a speed component at the linebacker position. They were supposed to compete for it. I don't know why Loomis turned around and gave him the money right this quick. 2 damn preseason games for the regular season. And like I said, I like Pete, but man, what's the purpose of that? And it's not like your boy wasn't balling. Hell, Willie Gay's showing out. So it just don't make no sense. This is Making Loomis, man. It makes no sense to me. It don't make no sense, bro. All right, Joy said, what's up, Joy? She said, exactly, we need to focus on O-line for 3 years. Why? That's why I said when people was asking me about Justin Simmons, weeks prior to any of this manifest, they had some leaked stuff coming out that he underground wise, there were injuries such and such, such and such. Unless injuries hit the Saints secondary, that's the only reason why you would look at Justin Simmons. That's the only reason why Atlanta looked at Justin Simmons. Their guy, what's his name, Helms, he got hurt. So it's like, man, we need another safety. And that's what they did. There was no issue for this. There was no reason for the Saints to bring Justin Simmons down here where you need offensive linemen that you needed to bring in that can help you. There was 3 other positions I could have said the Saints needed to look at prior to looking at safety. They didn't need help in the secondary. Everybody's there and ready for the season. The only way you look at Simmons is if somebody hurt. And then you go and look at him. Just like what Atlanta did. They had sense on that. They wouldn't have signed Simmons if gave him the money unless they had a hole in the secondary. That's the only reason, and that's how you're supposed to operate. See, Fontenot gets it. Man, I tell you, man, I don't know what to say about our guys. We're just gonna wait and see if it all works, fam. Maybe they just some crazy geniuses that got it all figured out. Maybe they do. I don't know. I don't freaking know. I don't have a clue, fam, on what they doing, man, because it don't make no sense to me. All right. Hemispheres, there are some Saints content creators who have said the reason why Saints signed Willie and Chase is to be ready for DeMario Davis retiring after this year. Chase is going to take Cam's spot. That's going to be interesting, but the reality is, where's the money going to come from? So you got to look at the economic situation here, because the reality is Chase Young is going to be an unrestricted free agent. You're going to compete. If he balls, you're going to have to compete with people to sign him, and the Saints are not going to have a lot of cap to do that. Oh my goodness. You got to look at the cap situation that's the team is based around. That's what it all comes a part of. And Willie Gay is also unrestricted. The idea was he competes with Pete Werner for the contract. See, it's a competition going on because the Saints have limited resources. You can't pay everybody. You can't pay. So if that is indeed the case, and Chase balls, if Willie Gay ball, then you work out a contract with these men. If not, who do the Saints do? They go to the draft, or they then turn around and say, "Hey, Isaiah Foskey, you ready?" They don't have a lot of money. They're going to be in cap held next year as well. So it's you got to look at the money, bro, because they just can't willy dilly sign people. All right, thank you for that, Hemisphere. Shout out to you, Gus. Fausto says Werner's very overrated. C plus Max hasn't impressed me whatsoever. Okay, thank you, bro. No, Werner's good, bro. He is good. He's good. The Saints showed you something when they brought in Willie Gay. Now, like I said before, I like him. He's smart and cunning, but Willie Gay has something. He has the ability, that speed component that the Saints want to see. Like the Saints want to recreate what Quan Alexander brought when Demario Davis and Quan Alexander was together, when you had guys that can cover and blitz. And you have a guy like Willie Gay that if the guy breaks out of the pocket, the quarterback, the mobile QB threat breaks out of the pocket in some kind of way, get beyond Carl Granderson or Chase Young, can Pete Werner chase him down? No. Willie Gay can go and get him. Can Willie Gay cover tight ends? Yes, he can. Can Pete Werner? It better be a big slow clunker. He can cover them, but if you got them speedy guys, poor Pete can't keep up with those guys, man. It's just what it is. The good guard just didn't give him them attributes that Willie Gay has. That's why Willie's here. Hell, I didn't sign Willie. Mickey Loomis did. It's very, very interesting. Jay Stick, shout out to you. Mr. O, big ups to you, fam. Watch Dale. Josh Dobbs go off tonight? Oh, man. All right, Avis. What's up, Avis? How you doing? Black Preacher Man, how much did Werner get, Q? Man, hold on. Let me see if I can bring his contract up, bro. It wasn't a big boat of money, but still in all, it's still, monies that you have to. Hold on. Let me see what Pete. I'll let you know. Hold on, brother. All right, hold on here. I'll pull it up momentarily. Yeah, but here's let's see. 3 years. Yeah, 3 years, $17.5 million. 3 years, $17.5 million. It's a 3 year, $25 million deal. So 3 years, $25 million with 17.5 of it guaranteed. What's up, Space Ghost? Shout out to you, Pam. And what's happening, Queen? Good to see you. Much love to you. But we'll see how it works. Maybe they're crazy geniuses. Hey, fam, I don't know. This is the Great Saint Think Tank. We usually just kind of maul this stuff over. We'll see. Charles said, let's be real. They gave Pete the money because he...
Talk, boy!
Shout out to Charles, man. Charles always bring it down, man. Yeah. Oh, man. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. What's up, Josh? Shout out to you, man. Charles says, hold on, Q. Let's just cut to the chase. Yeah. Oh, man. Y'all something else, man. Pelicans don't scare. I think the Saints just wanted to look at Simmons because they knew he would end up in Atlanta. Okay, because Loomis trained Fontenot, the GM for Atlanta. Thank you, fam. Appreciate you. All right. KC says, dude, the way you break it down is helping me get it. Thank you, KC. Appreciate you, bro. I do my best, baby. What's up, brother Tori? How you doing, sir? Shout out to Demi. My day ones is in the building. Josh is about to switch to my laptop. Oh yeah, we about to get going right now. They got the people. Is that your boy from the butt fumble with his name? What's his name? Garcia? Is it Garcia? Hell, I don't remember. The guy that used to play for the Jets. I done forgot the dude's name. All right. What's up, Ricky? How you doing, man? Shout out to you, man. Much love, man. Yeah, they about to get it going right now, man. In this thing, man. Let me get my screen ready. Y'all hold on just a second, fam. Let me kind of Give me a second, family. Kind of switch and get my screen ready for you guys as we get going. Try to get this thing all lined up here. But you listen, it's going to be a good game, y'all guys. Y'all guys, it's gonna be fine, man. We're gonna have a good time. We're gonna call the game and we're gonna be all right, baby. Baby, it's gonna be fine, baby. Baby, don't worry about nothing. It's gonna be all right, baby. All right. So anyway, shout out to the fam, man, as we about to get it crunk and get it moving right now. All right. You see Kyle Shanahan walking around here. They said some of the first team for the 49ers guys are supposed to get in there and play. So we'll see. Rick said if the team have a losing season, Young will be a good trade bait for draft picks. Yeah, it could be. Yeah, Sanchez. There you go, fam. Yeah, there you go. Sanchez. That's what I was thinking, man. I forgot the man name, man. I recognize him, but forgot his name, man. All right, that's and that's the dude with the butt fumble that happened. That's what they use. That's his claim to fame. What's up, Backwoods? Good to see you, fam. Appreciate you being in the string. What's up, Clint? Shout out to you, B-Rock. Shout out to you as well. Good to see everybody, man. We'll get everybody a shout out. All right, what's up, Joseph? How you doing, fam? Appreciate you as well. Antoinette, what's popping, Queen? Good to see you as well. All right, here we go. They about to get it all popping and snapping. You know how I go. Blake Grupe is supposed to be doing his thing, so we'll see what he got lined up right here. As the Saints are kicking off to the 49ers, so we'll see how that looks going forward here. So we'll see what they got going on here. So there it is. And of course, you know how the new kickoffs are, fam, where nobody moves until the returner feels the ball and then they go after him. So from the loading zone. So that's the kick from deep inside the loading zone. The Saints get them right at the 32-yard line. It gets off to the left side of the field. The Saints pile them up there. 49ers will start at their own 32-yard line. And in comes Brock Purdy for a series or two. We'll see what they got going on as we get it going. 49ers Pro Bowler, first 49ers Pro Bowler since 2002 when Jeff Garcia, was doing this thing there. That was a long ass time, man. But that kid's good in that system. So they're at their own 31-yard line. Man in motion from left to right is the tight end. You got two to the right, one left running back. He tosses it toward the left of the running back, dances around, picks up about 6 yards before he's popped by number 5 on the stop right there by the black and gold. He's wrestled down for a gain of maybe about 5 or 6 yards on the play. So the starting line is Moore, Zagelch, Brendel, Pooney, and McKivitz are the offense. I hope I said that right. That's state people, so I don't care. Chris Conley, Ronnie Bell, Trent Taylor, Eric Salbert, and Cody Schrader are their skill players. They're in the power wide formation now. They picked up 5 on the game. Man goes in motion from left to right to tight end. And play action fake. Brock Purdy has time, then throws it on the check down to his running back, breaks the tackle, and actually gets pushed out of bounds. It's Willis, number 9. Looks like the tight end caught the ball and he got pushed out of bounds, but he picked up the first down on the play. I think it was McKinstry there. Carl Granderson, Colin Saunders, Nate Shepard, and Cam Jordan are up front from the Saints. The linebackers are Kaliki Hudson, DeMarco Jackson, and Anthony Orji. And the secondary comprised of Alante Taylor, Will Harris, Tyrann Mathieu, and Kool-Aid McKinstry. All right, 3 to the right, 1 left, and he sends a man in motion from right to left and tosses it to the left to the running back. We're running up the sideline. The Saints wrap him up, and it's going to be a loss of 2 yards on the play by the black and gold. So a good play by the Saints defenders cutting off the pursuit angle for the running back, and he had pretty much nowhere to go there. Great play by the Saints as they pursued him off to there. So that'll bring up second and should be a loss of 2. It'll be 2nd and 12 now. Good play by the defense there. All right, so here we go. 13, 18 and counting down. Purdy's in a shotgun. He got 2 to the left, 1 right, running back in the shotgun to his right. Saints showing blitz. Then a man in the backfield moves to the left side. Brock Purdy looks right, throws left, and just throws it out of bounds because nothing was there. It'll bring up 3rd and 12. Good defense by the Saints on the play as the black and gold then, were able to sniff out the play. And Brock Purdy had time, but he had no options. So good play by the Saints defense. 2 really good plays by the Saints defense. Now it's Chase Young, Brian Brucey is now on the field. All right, so here we go. 3rd and 12. Brock Purdy in the shotgun. Running back Schrader is to his right in the shotgun. All right, man in motion from right to left. So you got 3 to the left, 1 right. Shotgun. There's the snap. Saints send pressure. Brock Purdy throws the ball to the left side and it's out of bounds. They throwing the players are wanting to play action on, a pass interference on the play, but the referee doesn't see it. And then Kool-Aid McKinstry gets up funny and is bent over walking. Something's wrong with Kool-Aid McKinstry. But the pressure came from Brian Bresee, forces the bad throw, and Kool-Aid McKinstry threw the wide receiver down prematurely before the play. And they were looking for a pass interference. They should have got one, but the referees missed the call. Kool-Aid went off to the sideline. Hope he's all right. There's the snap for the punt. The punt's off there, and it'll be returned at the Saints 9-yard line. He breaks it down, gets to the 15, to the 16. Not much on the play. Who is that? Is that Stanley Morgan Jr.? I want to say it looks like Stanley Morgan Jr. on the return there. So, yeah, Brian Bresee provided the pressure. The throw in as Derek Carr comes running out on the field. They go into a commercial break. Yeah, Brian Bresee, provided the pressure, and he kind of threw Brock Purdy down on the ground. When you get close to him, rough him up a little bit. Let him know, hey man, it's a physical sport. So there you go. Not a bad, very decent defensive series by the Saints. At first, they had a couple of positive plays that happened, but then ultimately the Saints defense was able to sink in and force some incomplete passes and then get the 49ers off of the field in that first series. So not a bad play at all right there by the black and gold to get it going. So yeah, that's pretty positive. Not bad at all, fam. Not bad at all. All right, big ups to the fam, man, in this one. As we keep it rolling, man. What y'all thought about that first defensive series? That wasn't bad at all, man. Wasn't bad at all. All right, Shore says, Q, let's be real. If Carr and Allen don't turn it around and start with a bang, how many weeks does it take for Lomas to finally step in and start the rebuild we have needed for years? Shout out to you, Shore. How many games will it take? I mean, it depends, bro. Like, if it depends on how the Saints open up the regular season. Like, I mean, if they bottom out, like, we'll see how serious it is, because the Carolina Panther game, I don't want to disrespect Carolina because I don't want to put people down. But if the Carolina Panthers beat the Saints in week number 1, then Saints have Dallas, then they have Atlanta, they got Philly. And I'm kind of mixing the order up, as you can see, but it's a lot of negative stuff that can happen very fast unless the Saints have to come out and get that first week 1, because we're not saying they can't beat Dallas or beat Philly or beat Kansas City or beat Atlanta. Then behind that, they got Tampa Bay, all that kind of stuff. So they're going to have to start off run. They don't have any room for error early on. All this stuff that happened last year, they were losing games from behind, all this. Because if the Saints are 3 to 4 games behind and you get close to the mid-season point, man, the pressure is going to be unbearable. And it's coming from the Who Dat Nation. Okay, here we go from the Power Y formation, Saints starting from their own, the 17-yard line. Look, it's a false start. It's a jump on the goddamn play. False start by the Saints right away. They're going to back them up on the first play. First play. It's a false start. False start on the very first play by the Saints. I think it was the left guard that jumped. I want to say that jumped on the play. The goddamn left guard, I think, was the one. Y'all correct me. I just looked at it. I think it was the left guard that jumped on the play. Y'all put it in chat. Here we go. Saints 1st and 10. Man in motion from left to right. One right, one left. And then the Power Y formation. Carr under center. There's a snap. It's a draw play to Taysom Hill. Taysom gets up to the 20-yard. Nice run is Taysom, the running back. He gets a significant gain. I don't know how much. Looked like about 10 on the play. We'll see what it is. Landon Young, Lucas Patrick, McCoy, Ruiz, and Trevor Penning are the center. That was Lucas Patrick, I think, jump. Then the backs and receivers are Chris Olave, Cedric Wilson Jr., A.T. Perry, Foster Moreau, and Jamal Williams. Now, we had Taysom Hill on that run, and he gained half of it back, so it's 2nd and 7 for the Saints from their own 19. There's a play action too. Jamal Williams, as Carr rolls out to the right, fires it right, makes the throw, and it's caught by Chris Olave to the sideline. He'll be about 5 yards shy of the first down. 4 or 5 yards, so to bring up third down. As Carr, they went with a rollout, and there was a play action there, and the 49ers didn't fall for it at all. And then Carr kind of threw it up a little further out. It was a little high, the throw on it, but Chris Olave was able to get it. But by the time he got it, he had to get those feet in. And are they going to challenge it? Yeah, I don't think Chris Olave got his foot in. That's what I was saying. When Carr rolled it out, he put it up a little high. I don't know. Did he get both feet in? One. And he skipped it. Yeah. And see, that's how did y'all see that Chris Olave catch? He skipped the right foot on the ground. Watch. He kicked it. Well, you looking at home. Boy, that dude is awesome, man. Did y'all see that catch? That guy's so awesome, man. Chris Olave caught it. The left foot came down and he skipped the right foot off the turf. What a hell of a player we have, man. What a hell of a player we have in Chris Olave. Because I was like, oh man, don't look like he got the other foot in. But he skipped the right foot off the turf. Chris Olave is awesome, man. We just got to get him, get somebody to help him with the ball. All right, they're going to the commercial break, fam. So yeah, he is. Oh, it was Foster? Was it Foster? I thought it was the left guard. Okay, thank y'all for correcting me. All right, thank you, fam. Appreciate you. What's up, Clint? All right, yeah, that wasn't that big dog. Yeah, that was a hell of a catch, man, by Chris Olave. He got the left foot down and then skipped the right foot off the turf so fast that you didn't even think he had it. That dude was that, yeah. Was it? Yeah, a toe skip. That's what it was. He skipped it off of there. Dude's so awesome, man. He's so awesome. Jermaine says, yeah, I'm ready to eat some gumbo. Yeah, there you go. That, bro, don't get me hungry up here, bro. Don't do that. Yeah, get him that's right, Devin. You gotta get him a key. You gotta give him a QB now, bro. Because it was, like I said, it was a little high. If he'd have put it down just a little low, like a little lower, he could have probably done a little something with that. But it is what it is. All right. Yeah. Demis says it'll take a lot of prayer for us to have a winning season. I don't do. We'll see, Demi. I don't think it'll be as bad as that. We'll just have to see how fast they catch on, how fast they can get it running. Because if they can start running, we're going to be all right. If they can run the ball and take pressure off the passing attack, man, and get the play action going, we'll be all right. We should be able to beat some teams with that. And that's the good side of it. The positive of it is a lot of these teams that you facing, like the Cowboys, the Eagles, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, and all this. This is early in the season, so a lot of wrinkles, a lot of mistakes are going to be made. It's different that if you face a contending team like Kansas City in the middle of the year or toward the back of the year when they done figured it out, they done know who they are, they doing what they know they need to do to win. Sometimes when you get some of these teams early on, they don't all have it together and susceptible to certain things. So that could very well happen. We'll see how it goes, All right, here we go. Saints at their own 23-yard line in the shotgun. His car. There's the snap. Looking left, stand right, and then dumps it down to Jamal Williams, puts a little stutter step on him, and not much shaking on the play. He is going to be noticeably 2 to 3 yards shy of the first down on the play. And Carr looked left, stayed left, and then looked center, and then just went to the check down. He just looked, stayed left, and did the pressure in his face, and he just dumped it down to Jamal, and San Fran did a wonderful job of staying on Jamal Williams. And they chopped him down, and the other guy just put him on the ground, and he'll be like 2 yards shy of the first down. So they'll send out Lou Headley, to punt back to the 49ers. So Saints couldn't get anything going on that drive. There's Headley's punt. And it's going to be, not a good looking punt. It's going to land out of bounds around the 37-yard line. I'm thinking maybe the 37, depending on where the referee stops at. He put it at the 38. So that wasn't a good punt by Lou Headley. Not a good punt at all. It was 37-yard punt. That was an awful punt by Lou Headley. Not good at all. So once again, like I said, punters are up for grabs too, fam. Not a good punt at all, man. All right. Yeah, so anyway, right now, defense looking good. Offense, not so much. So they'll pick up at 49ers at their own 38-yard line. Under center is Brock Purdy. It's a play action to the left, rolls right. Then he rolls left. He's faking out Chase Young, throws the ball back to the right side. And it's in a no. Is it a catch? Did the tight end grab the ball? The tight end looked like he grabbed the ball from the cornerback, took it away from him, and it was a catch. Brock Purdy at living back there. Chase Young was chasing him down. He put the move on Chase, broke away from him, then rolled and threw to the right side to the tight end. And number 27 had the ball. No, it was. I'm sorry. He dropped it. Looked like he had it, but it almost was an interception. 27 should have had that, man. All right. So anyway, it'll be 2nd and 10. It's a handoff to the running back Schrader, and he gets held up at the 41-yard line, right up the middle. Not much on the play. As Brock Purdy's 1 of 4 for 6 yards. Yeah, that last play to the tight looked like it was it was a drop play when you looked at the replay. I couldn't tell from that angle. All right, 3rd and 8 now after the run, only a gain of 2 on the play. 49ers 10-26 and counting down. Not much shaking with Brock Purdy and the Niners right now, to be honest with you. Yeah, Chase was chasing them down. He couldn't get to him. All right, so there we go in the shotgun. As Purdy got 3 left, 2 to the right side. There's the snap. Purdy looking left, looks right, has plenty of time. No pressure. He's going to scramble out to the right. He's pointing, and he's just going to step out of bounds for a loss, and that'll bring up 4th down. So the defense secondary coverage did a wonderful job in cutting off whatever avenue that he wanted. He was pointing to his wide receiver, Brock Purdy, that was to run in the direction he wanted, but then ultimately time ran out as Carl Granderson and both Cam Jordan was pursuing him to the right sideline. He just stepped out of bounds. So it'll bring up 4th and 10 on the play as the 49ers will punt. So the Saints defense has done a wonderful job in 2 series of stopping them from doing anything. There's the punt right there by the 49ers. It's away, and it'll be caught at the it's going to bounce inside the 10-yard line, and they're going to field that thing down at the 6-yard line deep in Saint territory. That was a pretty good bounce right there by Harvin, the punter. It took a 49er bounce inside of the 5-yard line and then bounced to the 6, and the Niners were there to field it deep in their territory. So they flashed to a picture of Clint Kubiak. He's up in at the top of the stadium calling the shots right now from offensive wise for the Saints, getting a good look. And remember, we still operating a lot of vanilla schemes right now against this 49er team. So let's see what they got. What Clint's going to dial up next as the Saints operate from their own 6-yard line, man in motion from right to left. Handoff to the left side is Jamal Williams. He's chopped down for a gain of maybe about 5 yards as Jamal gets about 5 yards to the pickup toward the left center. So they'll bring up 2nd and 6, a pickup of 4. They're saying look like 5, but they're going to say it's 4-yard line. As Adam Prentice comes in, Cedric Wilson, Taysom Hill is in the game now. They got Taysom in the game with Derek Carr now. So let's see what they got going on now. 2 to the left, 1 to the right for the Saints. Taysom Hill as a running back. Man in motion is the fullback, and they've set up what looks like that. And the 49ers are showing blitz. That's a handoff to Taysom. Taysom chopped down by a defensive back, was able to gain penetration, and he chops Taysom down 2 or 3 yards inside the line of scrimmage there. I mean, just inside that. He chopped him out for a loss of 3 as Brown on the play. So there you go. He was able to gain penetration, and Chris Olave missed the block. And Brown was able to get in there and kind of wrap up Taysom Hill. He wrapped his legs up. He couldn't go anywhere. So good play by the 49ers. They seen it coming and they sniffed it out. So 3rd and 7 there. 3 to the left, 1 right. Carr in the shotgun with his running back next to him. Carr looks left, then looks center, throws right side, and it's thrown behind him. And no catch by Cedric Wilson Jr. The ball thrown behind him, and Carr put a little too much air on the ball, man. Didn't like the throw, man. It didn't like the throw, but there not much secondary, but he broke it outside. The ball was thrown behind him. If he'd have put the damn ball a little toward the sideline, he would have had a chance at it. But he threw the ball between the wide receiver and the defender, and the defender had an opportunity to hit it. So it wasn't a well-thrown ball on the play. He could have placed it a little bit better. So that's incomplete. That'll bring up 4th and 7. Here's the punt situation. Punt from inside of the end zone. High punt, and this one is a 55-yard punt fielded at the 45. He returns it inside of Saints territory, chopped down. I can't tell, right around the 45-yard line, I want to say. But there you go. So once again, the 49ers defense get the Saints off the field. Last pass by Carr, that was a poorly thrown ball, man. He could have put it a little bit better, placed it a little bit better than what it was. All right, there you go. All right, so y'all talk to me, man. How y'all like the Saints series so far What's going on? What y'all think about the last series so far? Now that that's in the books, y'all throw it in the chat. I already see some of it, man. Y'all throw it in the chat. Let me know how y'all feel so far, man. Yeah, Devin says that behind the guy. Yeah, he placed the ball. It wasn't placed well. Smoke said, "What the hell was that?" Late on the throw. He it was badly placed. It was badly placed, to be honest with you. So, yeah, 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 yeah. Man car out rattling. What's up, Saints Way? He says, offensive line is pitiful, my lord. Mr. Law says he's doing the same thing. Yeah. It's hard to break the habits that you've had for 10 years. I told you, man, we talked about that in the pregame, man. And before the show started, we talked about habits, and the habits are hard to break. This guy's had 10 years of those habits. I don't foresee him breaking them right away. That's why it's logic to my thinking. That's why I was saying that play action Carr is your best bet. Because if you're waiting for Carr to correct a lot of the issues that he had, you're going to be waiting a long time. It'd take a long time to break 10 years worth of habits. So that's why I say running attack and play action Carr is the only win here. All right, Michael says 49ers second team defense. English, what's up? English says same offense as last season. Yeah, they very vanilla, man. Joy says looking forward to Rattler. See, Carr, it's just I love it, man. I absolutely. You know what? Let me clap for you guys, man. That clap is for you guys, man, because you guys are awesome, man. Y'all. You're like, well, hey, Q, we wait for Rattler, man. Okay. Yeah. All right. What's up, Rich? He says, Carr still garbage, Q. Thank you, fam. Appreciate you. Hold on just a second. 49ers back with the ball. They're inside Saint territory at the Saints 43 or 42 yard line. Purdy under center in the power eye throws the ball. Saints in pursuit, and they stop him. They'll be like 2 yards short of the first down or the line of scrimmage, actually. 2 yard loss on the play. The Saints young linebackers are stepping in there doing some positive stuff right here. Now, it's a toss to the left, and Chase Young pursues Schrader down, and then the Saints just push him right on out of bounds on the play. Chase Young looked good out there, man. He looked good out there. The Saints defense doing their job. I think that was Kaliki Hudson pushes him out of bounds. So it's a loss of 3 yards, 2nd and 13 now for the 49ers after that play. Saints defense looked very solid, man, to say the least. Shotgun Niners. 2 to the right, 1 left. There's a snap. Birdie fires to the left side. He's pushed to his tight end, who's pushed out of bounds for a gain of maybe 3 yards on the play. Brock Purdy finds the tight end. He was pushed out by none other than Willie Gay Jr. All right, Saubert, the big tight end on the catch. 3rd down for the 49ers. Is the Saints are doing a wonderful job, man, defensively speaking. 3rd and 8 now. At 6:59 and counting down for the black and gold. Let's see what they can get going on here. As Dennis Allen is peering at the team. All right, 49ers, they have 1 to the left, 3 to the right. The quarterback's in the shotgun with his running back. There's a snap. He looks right, stays right, fires right, and nobody's out there. There's a miscommunication by Brock Purdy and his wide receiver, and he threw to an area of the field. Nobody was out there on. That'll bring out 4th and 8. On the play, 6:40 as the clock stops. Shanahan's not amused. There was some kind of breakdown there because Brock Purdy thought his wide receiver was supposed to go, and I think the guy broke down. He didn't take the correct route. He cut in as opposed to stayed out. But credit to who's that? Rico Payton. I want to say that was he was over there trying to dive at the ball. 4th and 8 now for the 49ers. They're going to bring out the punt unit. Why? I guess they feel like the kicker can't kick it that far. It looked like it was kickable, but the punter's just going to punt it. All right, there's the punt. He's going to angle it. It's inside the 5. Another terrific punt by the 49ers punt. It bounces inside of the 5-yard line, and they field it at the 3. Who is this punter? Well, this punter Harvin, man, this dude is like a black version of Thomas Morstead. I mean, he punting the hell out the ball, man. The last 2 punts, He's spinning them so correct, man. The field teams were able to put him and pin the Saints deep in their own territories. This Harvin dude is awesome, man. All right. Thank you, Rich. Appreciate you, bro.
Thank you. You're far too kind.
Thank you, Rich. Appreciate you, bro. Car still garbage. All right. Anyway, let's keep it going. The Saints pick up at their own 5-yard line. Carr under center. I want to say that's Carr still in there on the third time. Yep, it's Carr. There's the snap. He's looking left, throws right to Foster Monroe. Monroe picks up looks like almost all of it, if not 9 yards on the pickup to the throw to Foster Monroe. Nice throw off to the right side. Looked like the Saints picked up the first down, or they say he was shy. Looked like he had it. They'll say he picked up 7, so it'll be 2nd and 3 as the Saints get some kind of cushion now after the 7-yard pickup by Foster Monroe. Derek Carr got everybody huddled up, 6:08 and counting down on the clock. 3 out of 4 is Carr right now with 12 yards. He's under center. Saints showing a power eye look. Right here is Carr. They're showing a power eye look. And then he called the audible there. Yeah, they're going to definitely run the ball. And it is a run. Jamal Williams getting a little room there. Gets up to the 25. Rustles down to the 27-yard line. Nice run by Jamal Williams. The Saints showing a little gumption on the play as they run the ball in the power eye look. Taysom Hill was the fullback on the run. And Taysom gets in there. He blows up one of the guys and Jamal Williams able to break a tackle before he gets wrestled down by 2 defenders. So he broke a tackle. Nice run by Jamal Williams, man. Really nice run. Nice pickup. Saints showing a run look again. And there's Foster Monroe from right to left in the motion. They turn, and it's a handoff to the left side. Taysom Hill with the ball, climbing to the next limit. He gets about 11 yards on the run off to the left side. The Saints with 2 back-to-back double-digit runs on the play. So that's another first down. With Taysom was in the first time blocking. Now he gets the handoff. It's 3 rushes for 18 yards for the Saints. They're starting to run the ball at the 49ers. So there you go. Good run there by the black and gold. Let's see if they can follow it up with another good run. 1st and 10 for the black and gold at their own 38-yard line. Carr's under center. You got 2 to the left, 2 to the right. Running back is in the backfield. He sends him in motion. He gets off to the left side. Carr looking, firing in the center of the field. It is caught by Chris Olave into San Francisco territory. Chris Olave down to near the 40-yard line in 49er territory. Nice throw by Derek Carr. Getting a little rhythm from under center, and Chris Olave was able to make the ball. It was behind him again, but Chris Olave made the correction. He turned around, made the correction. If he would have let him, Chris Olave still would be running. He's placed the ball placement is slightly off for Carr. He needs to lead the receiver. All right, Saints showing a power eye look, man in motion is Taysom Hill from left to right. There's a toss to the right side. 49ers blow up the play on the call. Good play by number 36 Robinson. He was able to get through and blow up the play, and they lose. They look like they lost a yard or so on that play by San Fran. Jamal Williams was there. Yeah, the linebacker was able to gain some penetration right there. Taysom Hill missed the block, it appeared. Yeah, Taysom didn't block the guy all the way, and the guy just made a really good tackle on his back, grabbed the leg of Jamal Williams. Shotgun. Saints have man in motion from left to right. It's a handoff to good try to trick him right there. Number 33, Jordan Mims on the little trickeration. He pulled off a nice little draw play right there, but not much on the game there. That'll bring up 3rd and 10 for the Saints. So the Saints trying to do a little different, little niftiness in this play. Derek Carr is looking the best that I've seen him so far in the game. All right, shotgun. You got 3 to the left, 1 to the right. Carr in the shotgun with his running back to his left side. His running back goes to his motion, and it makes 2 to the right side. Carr in the backfield by himself. There's a snap. Carr looking center, stand left, then throws it back to the opposite side, and he finds number 11 on the play, and he's going to be 2 yards shy of the first down. He finds Cedric Wilson Jr. He'll be 5 yards shy of the first down. It appears the Saints are going to try to go for it on 4th and 5 because this will be the last series that Derek Carr is going to play for the rest of the game, I bet. So they're going to go for it. Cedric Wilson on the 5-yard grab. The Saints are 4th and 5. Carr's 5 of 6 for 36 yards. Carr's in the shotgun. The Saints need 5 to keep it going. Man in motion from left to right. Carr's in the shotgun. There's the snap. Looks right, stays right. Ball thrown to the right. It's caught and pushed out of bounds there by Bub Means with his catch. Nice catch by Bub Means. And the Saints get the first down and they keep it going. All right, Carr 6 for 7 for 43 yards. He got popped on that play too. As he did. Good throw to Bub Means, who kind of went in motion. 49ers didn't account for him, and Derek Carr got thrown down on the ground as Bub Means gets pushed out of bounds. So nice pickup of the first down on fourth down by the black and gold. So Carr actually threw a decent ball that time and put it there. So the Saints, there we go in the power eye look. You got a man in motion from the top to the left right there. It's a toss to the left with Jamal Williams running. They got bodies. Jamal gets to the next level, picks up the first down, and he gets the 10 yards. Nice run by Jamal Williams off to the left side. Saints blocking well. Nice block set up by the Saints. Like I said, they look like they had a body for the body. That's what the Saints are doing. And Dennis Allen points saying that's how you do it. So for the Saints, 9 plays, 74 yards, 5:13 is the time of possession. We got a 49er down on the field right now, and they'll kind of stop everything to see what's going on with him. The Saints doing a very good job. Let's give them some credit on this drive, man. Not bad. Not bad. Thank you, Black Preacher Man. Says Carr acts like he's got one man running routes. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you.
Thank you. You're far too kind.
Thank you, Black Preacher Man, for the super chat. Appreciate you, fam. All right, yeah. So far, now this is a very encouraging drive by the black and gold. Don't y'all think, man? This is very good, very solid drive by the black and gold. Saints doing a wonderful job, man. So far, doing they do. Not bad at all. Nice drive. So far, right now, the Saints. This is 9 plays, 74 yards, almost 5 minutes. The Saints are marching down the field. This is what I'm talking about. This is a solid drive. Let's see if they can complete the drive by doing it. Yes. 504 says Q. Penning's holding up. Yeah. And we said that when the show starts. Listen, the Who-Dats are not unreasonable people. They want Trevor Penning to not be perfect, but just to show us that you can do, you know what you're doing. He's doing that. So, yeah, like I said, patience is needed, man. Patience is needed here, and we seeing him doing it up. Now, that's not. This more than likely we'll see what happens, because this series here is going to be Carr's last series before he sits down. But I'm pretty sure Penning will still be out there. So it'll good. Then you'll see Rattler get out there, and Carr actually is doing a pretty good job right now. He's in 6 for 7 for 43 yards. If he can get a score, that'll help out. You probably won't see him for until regular season starts. But Jamal Williams is running pretty good. 4 carries for 26 yards on the play. So the Saints defense is playing really good. The Saints offense is catching the rhythm now, finally. And it will look like we know what we got going on here. So we'll have to see if we can get that touchdown. All right. And my ninja said, I love what I'm seeing. Yeah, me too, bro. I'm with you on that. Shout out to you, bro. All right. Yeah, we all right. All right. Prince says, hey, O-line looking all right. Yeah, we looking all right, bro. That's what I said. We got to run the ball. We got some rhythm here. Let's see if the Saints can finish the deal, though, fam. Let's see if they can get it in the end zone. Penning's looking good. All right. Shotgun for the Saints. They got 2 to the left, 2 to the right, running back next to Carr to his right. 1st and 10. That's the snap for Carr. It's a draw to Taysom, and Taysom gets about 2 yards on the play before the 49ers sniffed the play out. So it was a Taysom draw back there, and nothing happened. But I got to tell you, I love how they're using Taysom Hill. I love how they're using Taysom. I'm just going to be honest with you. I love the fact that how they're using Taysom Hill. Let's just be real. I love that. He just gave him a draw. It just didn't work out that time. He picked up 3 yards on the play, 2nd and 7 now. 38 seconds and counting down. 2 to the right, 1 left, running back next to Carr in the shotgun. That's the snap. Carr looks right, stays right, fires right to Chris Olave, who gets wrapped up instantly, makes the grab, and it's a pickup about maybe 3 or 4 yards. So they'll be shy for maybe like 2 or 3 yards, I want to say. 3rd down on the play. Yeah, he just turned right, stayed right, and fired it to Chris Olave. Chris Olave was on him instantaneously. I don't know if that was the best option throw, but then again, I'm not gonna lift a gift horse in the face, man. We'll see. All right, one right, 1 left for the Saints. Actually, 2 left, and they got a timeout. No, that's the end of the first quarter now. As the Saints ate up a lot of time. 7 of 8 for 46 yards is Derek Carr. He's having a good performance. So for a couple of off-balance throws, but his rhythm is picking up in one drive. A lot of statistics and his rhythm is happening for the black and gold in this drive. And the drive is extended the Saints into the second quarter. So this is good. So hopefully he can punch it in and then walk off the field. And Spencer Rattler then gets on the field. We can see some minutes here. So we'll see what's going on, man. So big ups to you guys. Appreciate you. CB says red zone is where the drives go to die. Let's see what the red zone. What's up? What's up, KB? How you doing, baby? Shout out to KB. Brian, what's up, man? He says, who that Q? Looking good so far. Yes, sir. We are looking all right, bro. We doing all right. All right. Shout out to New Orleans Saints all day for the super chat. Appreciate you, brother.
Thank you. You're fuck too kind.
Thank you for that. Appreciate you, that, my friend. Much love to you, fam. Appreciate you kindly. All right. He says, what up, Q? I'm just saying good things about the Saints blocking and seeing good things. Yeah, saying good things or seeing things. I feel you on that. Blocking and running game looking good. Yeah, this last drive has been pretty good looking. That's all we've been looking for. Is some continuity here. The Saints are starting to show that. What's up, Big Irv? How you doing, fam? Appreciate you as well. Brother Brian says, say, Roy, you see, okay, y'all clowning. All right, Lifestyle said this man going to go get a.
He ain't lying.
He going to get him killed. This man going to get a lobby kill. Yeah, I was like, okay. He kind of fired there quick. I'm like, let's see. Because in my mind, I've seen that play before. But I also see, and I won't be too hard on Derek Carr because he's actually doing pretty solidly. But I think that play needed to develop a little bit more because he didn't really look at any of the other options. He just stared down Olave and just fired it to him. You see what I'm saying about him going through these progressions? You know, that was a clear example of it. Like he forced the ball to Chris Olave, but he didn't look anywhere else. I called it. I say Carr snaps the ball. He looks right, stays right. And then he fired to Chris Olave the whole time. They know where he was going because he was looking at him. And the guy was just playing just off of him. And as soon as he seen where he's going, he was on him just like that. I'm surprised Chris Olave made the catch. Claude said he looking better. Yeah, indeed, fam. Appreciate you on that. Yeah, we doing better, man. This drive is good. Here go the Saints, man. In motion, Chris Olave. It's a handoff to the left side. It's Jamal Williams to the 9, to the 8, and gets stopped by 2 49ers defenders. The Saints pick up another first down on the drive. Jamal Williams is running really good, man. The Saints are doing a wonderful job of blocking for Jamal Williams. Now, there was Landon Young did a good job of sealing the end, and I don't know why he broke it down. Why Jamal Williams broke it down? Why didn't he just run toward the sideline? The defender got in front of him. That's what it was. But why he just didn't take that angle? Okay, 12 plays, 87 yards, 708. Cars under Sonny sends Chris Olave in a little mini motion. There's a snap, stays left, fires left to Chris Olave. He makes he drops the ball. The ball was just a little out front. That'll bring up 2nd and goal for the black and gold. All right. He fired it to Chris Olave. It was and Chris couldn't hold on to it, man. Yeah, it was too far out front of him. He almost had it, though. They just put it on a slow-mo, great camera angle, and Carr led him too far. Carr, maybe that's the thing right there we're going to be seeing a lot of. Hopefully I don't be saying that too much in my play-by-play. Carr led him too far. 2nd and goal. Carr is under center, sends the man in motion. It's Taysom from right to left. That's a handoff there to Jordan Mims, who fights his way down to the 5-yard line. It'll bring up 3rd and goal for the Saints. So this play has to get in. No more first down. Saints have to score. Well, then again, they can use the 4th down. And Carr is eating up a lot of time to get it. All right, he puts his hands over his helmet to see what the call is. 14 plays, 89 yards, 740 and counting. His car comes out under center. All right, he's on turn. It's a handoff there to Jordan Mims. Jordan's in. Is it a touchdown? And is it? They're going to say it's a touchdown for the black and gold. The referee says it's a touchdown. So Jordan Mims, did he get in? Did he get in? I won't hit the music yet until they say he got in there. One of the refs said he got a touchdown, fam. I don't know. They might have to. I ain't going to hit the music yet. No, it's a challenge. I don't think he got in, brother. I'm not going to hit the music until it's official. Looked like he was just shy. They got the challenge flag. When I seen it, I was like, Yeah, I can't hit the music yet. Who that for life, Chris? They got the challenge flag out there. So 4th and goal, they're going to challenge it. to see what's going on the play. But Jordan Mims with a nice move, but he tried to break up in there, and I don't know. It looked like he got it. We'll see when they come back off a break, man. What y'all think on that? Thank you, King Morrison, for the super chat. Fam say Penning has no answer against an inside move. Thank you for that, brother. Appreciate you, man.
Thank you. Get fucked too kind.
All right. Yeah, it looked like he got in. I just seen that the replay before the commercial break hit. It appears that he got in. Thank you, brother King Morrison 318 for the super chat. Thank all of the family members for the super chats, fam. Appreciate all y'all, man. All the wonderful super chats, and cash apps, everything, man. Much love to y'all. Appreciate y'all. All right. Anyway, let's keep it going, man. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this thing here. Penning looks good. Okay, let's give him some love, fam. Let's give him some love, man. All right, let's give him some love. Penning looked good. All right, that's all right. All right. We gonna do it, bro. We gotta wait for the official word, brother. And I promise you, the music will go soon. Soon as we hear the right call, brother. And it looked like a touchdown in that last instant replay. So, all right, yeah, Carr with a bet. He threw the Carr. I hope I'm not making that call all season long. Carr thrown too far. But the Saints come back with the running attack. Like I said, if the Saints can run the ball, like I talked about, family, this is what you're going to see. And then you see play action Carr. There's less pressure on him that way. He can play action football. Carr could play action football. All right, Soul Visionary says, motion, where have you been all these years? The motion, right? It's supposed to be supposed to be a lot of going on this upcoming season. All right, I will, brother. All right, Big Irv said he in. All right, Young City says he's in. Rose says he's sharp. Willie says, man, come on, bro. Everybody dance. He'd already danced. Joy says, last year, Pete rarely used Taysom in the red zone. Hope it's different with Kubiak. I think it will be, Joy. It looks different. Backwood said, that's a TDQ. Come on, man. All right, that's a TD. All right, thank you, Shore. All right, let's see what it is. They about to let you know the challenge. It looks like it was a terrific run by Joy. He ran into the ass of Ruiz. That's what happened. And he turned and it's not. It's a 4th and goal, but the Saints come out with the power eye and they hit him with the fullback. He gets in there anyway. It's Taysom Hill, and that is a touchdown. So the Saints say, you know what? We ain't worried about it. Touchdown, Black.
Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. Thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your chain for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy, then you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, probably like this, and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Yeah. Yes. Touchdown, Black and gold. Yes. Strive to be number one. Yes. All right. So here we go. The Saints get the touchdown. Extra point, of course, is good. We got the kicker kicking off next here. And there's the punt. And the kick, it's off and it'll be received at their 1 yard line of return. Gets all the way to the 15, 20, 25 before he's stopped right around the 49ers 30 yard line. So they'll pick up at the 30 yard line. as the Saints do a wonderful service. It took all the downs for the Saints to ultimately get in the end zone. And guess what? It worked, baby. It worked. So we did it. So shout out to the Saints on that last. That was a terrific drive, by the way. It took a lot of heart. The first team ended the right way. Here come Josh Dobbs is now out for the 49ers as they get the ball at their own 30-yard line. Remember the last time we seen Josh Dobbs in the shotgun, two to the left, actually two to the right. Dobbs steady left, throws left, has a target. He finds number 83 who gets the first down with the first run as number 5 is on from the Saints to wrap him up. That's a gain of 10 yards on the first throw by Josh Dobbs. All right, 12:55 and counting down as the rookies. Josh Dobbs, not a rookie, but we'll see Spencer Rattler next for the Saints. Can he match that intensity? We'll have an opportunity to see a lot of Spencer. That'll be cool to see. All right, big ups to y'all, man. What's up, brother Joe? How you doing, sir? Appreciate you. Okay, there's the next snap. Josh Dobbs has time, throws it down the center of the field, and it's caught again by number 19, Taylor, for it appears the first down right around the 49ers 30-yard line. So it appears Niners getting right to work with Josh Dobbs. I mean, he operating with a space program, and he obviously know where to place the ball because he put the ball right in front of the wide receiver. The guy just ran right into it and picked it up. I don't understand why Josh Dobbs, we didn't pick him up last year before anybody else did. 49ers got him. 2 throws in the Saints defense. 10 is 2 first downs for Josh Dobbs right now as they stop the clock right now, and they're trying to find out whether or not they put it at the 50-yard line. I thought it was, two plays got them to the 50, and Josh Dobbs coming there got their offense running right away, man. I got to watch out for him, boy. Josh Dobbs, man. Man. All right, Omar says, I told you Derek Carr is a good QB. Thank you, man. Appreciate you.
Thank you. Get fucked too kind.
All right. Thank you, Brett. Thank you, Omar. Appreciate it, man. All right. Prince says top 5 defense, top 20 offense. That's all we need to win. The South defense all preseason has looked the part. If O-line could play the way they are now, 10 wins. Thank you, Prince. Appreciate you, man. Good comment.
Thank you. Get fucked too kind.
All right. So, yeah, right now the 49ers were able to get down to the 50-yard line there, and they're talking about virtual measurements now. So let's see what they got. They're supposed to make the game more accurate because they put they're saying a microchip in the ball and got the field mapped a certain way where they know where it is. Some kind of way they're going to end up screwing it up anyway. Thank you, Prince. Appreciate the super chat, my friend. Thank you, sir. All right, so here we go from the 50-yard line. Dobbs under center, sends a man in motion from right to left. So it's 2 to the left, 2 to the right, turns and hands the ball off to the running back. The Saints beat him, and it's a gain of maybe about 3 or 4 yards, depending on where they spot the ball. Look like it's Schrader on the play there. All right. So, yeah, right now, 49ers trying to give a little steam to their offense now that Josh Dobbs is in there making some things pop and shake. We'll see what the Saints can do if they can neutralize that effect. All right, big ups to the rest of you guys. CB says proud of Penning. Yeah, Penning is doing well. I hope they leave Penning in there, though. Here's the snap right here by the Niners. The play actually to the left, throws back to the right side, and the Saints there get it, but it's too late as he picks up about a good chunk of yards down inside the 30-yard line, looks like, on the play. On the rollout, Josh kind of with the rolled out, kind of motioned it to the left and kind of turned around and rolled out to the opposite side and made a good completion for a gain of maybe about 20 yards. I want to say what it was. Yeah, 15 yards to his to Latu, the center. And there's the next play. It's a toss to the running back opposite side, a little block in the back and going on. And it should be, there you go. The flag comes out. It was several block in the back plays that should neutralize the run. It was a nice run game, maybe about 15 yards off to the left side, but it'll be neutralized because it appeared to be blocking the back twice on the play. So we'll see what the call is. As they're talking to George Kittle, I don't want to hear from George Kittle, man. Put the shit back on the field, man. Come on. He ain't playing. I don't want to talk to him. Come on. We'll talk to him when it matter. What are they doing here? What's going on? This must be the 49er feed. I thought this. We don't want to talk to George Kittle right now. Who cares? He ain't playing. It don't matter right now. asking him he the fastest, whatever, man. Who cares? All right, here we go back to the field. Shotgun for the Niners. 2 to the left, 1 to the right. He got 2 running backs next to him. Josh Dobbs complete the play, and he looks like he's gonna get about 3 yards on the catch as he fires off to the right center side and makes play. He had a defender coming to get him, and he just got rid of the ball before he was smashed down by one of the black and golds. What are we talking about here? They talking about shoes here, man. Who cares, man? Let's get back to the game. All right, shotgun for the Niners. They got 2 to the left. Man in motion from left to right, goes back to that side, makes it 3. There's the high snap, ball thrown quickly. Chase Young had him. Barisi had him. And then there's Josh Dobbs throws a block, but it'll be no good as a great stop right there by Wright in the backfield. He was able to get back there and blow up the play. And they're going to lose some yards on that play because Chase almost had him. Barisi almost had him. Brian Barisi almost had him. Willie Gay Willie Gay kind of partially blocked, but the secondary, number 28, did a really good job of going and then making a good tackle, open field tackle to snuff out the play for a loss. So solid tackle. All right, so they'll bring 3rd and 20. Shotgun Josh Dobbs. There's the snap. Saints sending pressure. Ball's out and it's caught. And by number 81, he's tackled by 2 Saints at the 30-yard line, and they'll be shy of the first down. So the Saints defense was able to stop the 49ers and get them off the field. So they're 7 yards shy of the first down. Look like they'll run out the kicking unit to see if they can get points. Josh Dobbs, 6 for 6 for 48 yards on his opening drive. Dobbs can play, man. Josh Dobbs can play, man. He can play. All right, good defensive stand for the Saints. At first, we kind of had some issues, but the Saints locked in and did just enough to get them off the field. And that'll bring in Jake Moody, who was last year 21 of 25. The longest kick he had was 57. This one is a 47. Can he get the Niners on the board with a field goal? There's the kick, and it's lined up, and it's good. So the Niners make it 7-3. Saints weigh 8:40 on the clock, and when we get back, we'll see Spencer Rattler take possession of the Saints' second offense, man. Hopefully we'll see Penning out there. Penning doing a really good job. Leave Penning out there. Whatever you do, he's having a very good confidence building game. Leave Trevor Penning out there for at least the rest of the second half, man. Leave him out there. Please leave him out there. All right, big ups to you guys, man. Thank you, man. Appreciate you as well. At first, KC, it did look like that at first. Yeah, it looked a little nervous at first, but the Saints were still able to do some things. So shout out. All right, True says he's cornerback. Oh, yeah, hate that young man got hurt, bro, but he was looking like a pro already. Trey says this car doesn't have a steering wheel. Car did all right, man. He finished 7 of 9 for 47 yards. It wasn't a bad drive. And most of his stats came in that long possession that he was on, but it's still a positive. You know, he still looked better than what he did the previous time around. Big J says Dobbs damn near an astronaut. He better be able to read a defense. He looked good. He's perfect. 6 for 6 for 48 yards. The pressure started getting turned up on him. You can see that. So Michael says, man, the Niners' second defense, Warner, Nick Bosa, those guys aren't out there. So how is Carr looking better? Looking better than the Raiders. All right, who that? Chris says the team needs consistency. Off, trash, defense, good, defense, bad, off, good. All right, Big Irv says Penning problem is the bull rush. Yep. An inside move. Yep. He has to clean that up. I still don't think he's a starter, but he's all we got. They got to work on it. They got to give him some help in some of those games too, fam. If Penning is going to be that guy, you're going to have to give him some help over there. You're going to have to send somebody over there to chip every now and again, send a block over there to help him every now and again if he needs it. It's about knowing your personnel. That is up to Clint Kubiak to figure out. If he's running with him, you got to know the strengths and weakness of your players. You got to know what they can do and what they can't do and if they need help or not. And if Penning needs help, they're going to have to put that in the game plan to give him help every now and again. You know what I mean? Big Earth says, Q, that wide shot, though. I know, bro. I know, fam. All right. These Five Foco says these DBs flying around. Yeah, they're looking good, man. These young guys out here. Michael says best offensive drive I've seen in 4 years. Hope Coach K is the difference. I think he can make a big difference. We've seen some positive stuff happen right here. Now it's time to see the Rattler. Get ready to see what the Rattler could do. It'd be interesting. Yes, there you go, Joy. Put the symbol of the Rattler in there. There you go. Who that? What's up there, Tragic? How you doing, sir? All right. Yeah, tune in for the next episode when the Rattler strikes. Well, that's about to happen right now. What's up, Throat Cutter? All right, so here we go. The Saints, there's the kick. Saints receiving inside the 5-yard line. The return, he gets to the 20, 25, down to the 31-yard line before he's tripped up on the play. I can't tell who it is. Oh, that's Jordan Mims. All right, so not bad so far for the Saints right now. We get to see the Rattler gets back out there and run his stuff. We get to see and discuss it too. Yeah, that's right. It's about to happen right now. All right. What's up, King Logic? How you doing, sir? Big ups to you, man. Appreciate you. All right. So anyway, yeah, they going over the I know Kool-Aid McKinstry kind of went off the field kind of funny. I hope he's all right, man. All right, Saints pick up from the 31-yard line. Rattler throws to the right side, connects to number 13 on the play. That's Samson Nakua. So yeah, Spencer kind of liking Samson Nakua throwing at him, don't you think, family? He was able to find Samson. Samson is pretty good, man. Samson, it don't have a ton of speed, but boy, he can catch the ball and he's physical. 7-yard pickup by Spencer Rattler right out the gate. Spencer's under center and appears to be a power I formation. All right, he got Nakua way off to the left there. Turns as a play. No, it's a run to Jordan Mims. Mims is trapped, makes a move and gets to the next level. Nice run by Jordan Mims for the first down in the game. Gets the first down plus 3 yards. What a move Jordan Mims put on the defender. He was able to peel off a tackle, put a move on somebody, a little shake and bake on Jordan Mims. Pivot right there, got right around the guy, and he couldn't use the stiff arm correctly. The guy was already neat under him, but he was able to pick up the first down. Nice run by Jordan Mims. 1st and 10 for the Saints. 2 positive plays off the bat. All right, there's a man in motion to Samson Nakua, and he got 3 to the right, 1 left. Man goes back in motion from right to left, and there's Spencer on the center, hands the ball off to Jordan Mims, and Mims gets wrapped up for a gain of maybe 2, possibly 3 yards on the play. Not much on that. They're going to say it's just 2. All right, so here we go. Not good energy right now with the Saints offense, man. Spencer Rattler comes right on in there and takes command of the huddle, doesn't he? Right away. His mannerism, I don't want to put too much on this kid, man, but a lot of what he does, his movements remind me of somebody in Kansas City. That's all I'm going to say. 2 to the left, 2 to the right on both sides. There's a Spencer in the shotgun snap. They got him, wrapped him up, held the ball too long. Spencer goes down. The ball comes loose. I think the Saints recovered the ball. No, we'll see who the ball looked like. The Saints are on the ball. The ball came loose, and they're fighting for the ball. And the referee's trying to split them up. And the 49ers end up with the ball, and they're saying that the 49ers got the ball. We don't know what the call is. They're saying that they got the ball. We'll see what the referee is. Are they saying what's the call on the field? They say it's a takeaway. And Spencer held it too long on the play. The pressure came. He held it too long, man. And he ran into his own offensive lineman. That's what. No. The guy got him. That's what happened. The guy pulled the ball out, and the same guy that pulled the ball out was able to then wrap it up, and then both the linemen, the Saints linemen, try to wrestle away. 49ers got the turnover on Spencer Rattler. So that's his first turnover there. The preseason Niners get the ball at the 39-yard line of the Saints, and there's Josh Dobbs with the toss, throws, and he's immediately hit to the tight end to the right, a wide receiver to the right side of the tight end. Not much on the play, maybe a gain of 2 yards on the throw. As Anthony Orgy is doing his thing. Anthony Orgy's awesome, man. Orgy's awesome. He got closing speed there. He's a good tackler. You might have something with that kid. 2nd and 9, just a pickup of 1. Spencer kind of made a little mistake there. We'll see how he retrieves himself on the next one. Shotgun there at the Saints 36-yard line. There's the handoff run by the Niners, and he gets to the next level, picks up the first down for the Niners. So it'll be first down for the Niners on a nice little draw play. So, there it is. 49ers starting to move the ball. They got some energy after that play, like a little misdirect run. And the guy found the correct hole and was able to climb and get to the next level before he was tackled by several Saint players. 1st and 10, 5:45 and counting down. Josh Dobbs 7 for 7 for 49 yards. Dobbs in the shotgun. Running back to his left, he got 2 to the right. Now 2 to the left as the man motions from right to left. There's the snap. Looking center, looking right, throws right. Ball caught and dropped. So that's a good play. The Saints are playing it like it's a fumble. And they're going to look like they're going to whistle it as a drop play. The Saints they picked it up. DeMarco Jackson on the play, handling like it was a fumble. That's a fumble. They might have to. Dennis Allen might have to challenge that play. The guy possessed it and took 2 steps, and then the ball gets poked out by number 28 on the play. That could be. If they are they going to challenge that? I don't think so. Saints not challenging. That could have been a fumble. 2 to the left, 2 to the right. Dobbs in the shotgun for the 49ers. There's to throw up the center of the field. Another drop play, a drop ball is Jonathan Abram on the stop to poke it out. That'll bring up 3rd and 10 as the Saints make 2 solid stops on the play as the sideline report is now talking to Derek Carr. So we're going to get some word salad for those who got their television turned all the way up. And Derek played better series. Got to give him credit for that, man. He did better. Derek Carr did better in that last series. 7 of 9 for 47 yards. That kind of keep the young people off of him for right now. For right now. So anyway, there's a snap by the Niners. Josh Dobbs scramble. A lot of holding going on. He got nothing but open field to the 30, to the 20, to the 15. Slides down around the 13-yard line. A lot of scrambling by Josh Dobbs. Scrambles all the way down to the 13. A lot of holding that was going on there. The referees didn't call. All right. So anyway, I guess this lady is the new Pam Oliver, huh? All right. Big ups to the fam. Appreciate y'all for being here, man. The 49ers trying to score off this turnover, man. The Saints defense trying to do the best to kind of neutralize that, man. But Spencer Rattler's going to return the favor, man, when he gets the ball back, man. All right. From the 15-yard line job, they appear to be in a power I formation. It's a play action there. The ball's thrown on the check down to number 88, 36 there. They gets him right at the first down. Now he'll be shot. No, he says the first down there, and that'll put him 1st and goal. 49ers are 1st and goal on the play. So Niners are marching behind Josh Dobbs. Dobbs is going through, reading the defense and making the throws. He has the time, and you can see he has some problems. He was able to scramble out, turn up the field. And the dude was able to. I don't understand why Dobbs is not a guy that most people don't look at as a potential guy that can step in as a long-term option, bro. The dude, he reads it. He ain't got the biggest arm in the world, but he's smart. He make plays. All right, here Josh Dobbs under center for the 49ers. Man in motion from right to left, and he goes back to his original place. So it'll be 2 to the right, 1 to the left, hand off to the running back, chopped down, and we got holding going on. The flag immediately comes out. Soon as Anthony Orji makes the stop at the line of scrimmage, we'll see what the call is. Okay, illegal formation against the 49ers. That'll back them up. 3:53 on the clock before the halftime hits. Saints up 7-3. So the Saints get a breakdown. Illegal formation that'll back the Niners up. It's still 1st and goal. All right, so there it is. It's Josh Dobbs. You got 3 to the right, 1 to the left, and his running back next to him in the shotgun. There's the snap. Saints come with pressure. Josh Dobbs throws it to the left side. It's in and out of the hands of the running back Schrader as Anthony Orji is there to push him out of bounds. That'll bring up 2nd and goal. Good play by Anthony Orji. Anthony Orji, a big safety playing linebacker, man. He's there covering the guy. He's right on him the whole way and was able to push him down on the ground. Yeah, Anthony Orji, man, we might have something with that guy, man. You're probably going to see a little of Monty Rice later on in the game. That's another good one. 3:35 on the clock, shotgun, 3 to the right, 1 to the left, man in motion out the backfield with Josh Dobbs. And that play is going to be blown dead right away. It's a flag down. So there it goes. It's a false start against Colton McKevitz. False start to another offensive line miscue for the 49ers. And they got 3 penalties for 20 yards. That'll back them up again. So that'll bring up 2nd and goal as the 49ers are going backwards right now. So we'll see what's happening right now, man. So far, so good. All right, Josh Dobbs in the shotgun again. You got 2 to the right, 1 left. Running back next to him in the shotgun. There's the snap. Looks center, throws right. Caught. And the Saints gang tackle. The wide receiver slamming them down around the 7-yard line, I want to say. It'll bring up 3rd and goal on the play. 3:24 and counting down as Josh Dobbs fired to the right side. Saints on the gang tackle. Good gang tackling play by the Saints. They amassed to the ball right away. and make sure the guy, Josh Dobbs throwing the hell out of the ball. I got to give him that, man. As Rajon Wright was on the stop. Right, Rajon Wright playing his ass off. I got to give him that, man. We talked about Rico Payton last week. Shotgun jobs, gets a man in motion from left to right. There's a snap, looking right, stand right. Saints pressure on. Oh, just missed him. Was Isaiah Foskey, man. He's trying to scramble, throws in the back of the end zone and out the back of the end zone. It'll bring up 4th down on the play. Isaiah Foskey almost had him on the play. Just missed him. Foskey, the slow man, as Marley Marl calls him. He was slow on that play, but he almost had the sacks. Isaiah he almost had him, just missed him. The snow, he almost missed him. And then Josh Dobbs threw an ugly duckling out the back of the end zone on the play. Almost had him. Good. That defense pursued him, though. I got to give the defense credit on the play. The Saints did a hell of a job chasing him down, neutralizing that turnover. Here's the kick from 24 out, and he kicks it. It'll make it 7-6. Saints still up, so the Saints defense neutralized the turnover and turned it into just to an extra point. To a field goal, pretty much. 2 field goals by the 49ers, nothing popping. So the fumble turned into 3 points. They can't hurt the Saints. Saints still ahead 7-6. All right, big ups to you. Thank you, New Orleans Saints all day. Says, I'm glad young players are stepping up. Thank you.
Thank you. You're far too kind.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Yeah, the defense is doing a good job. Quavadius says, I'm liking Orgy. Looks like we might have found a diamond in the rough. We got quite a few of those guys, man. Kaliki Hudson's been playing on well, but if you want to talk about hierarchy of guys that really been stepping up, you got to put Anthony Orgy, Monty Rice, and it's another one I'm missing in there. You could throw Kaliki Hudson there because he's been playing really well too. Stallbird had a few good little plays too as well. But yeah, Anthony Orgy is kind of, you got DeMarco Jackson there. But Anthony Orgy, man, is definitely stepping up, man. Definitely stepping up. All right, what's up, brother? Bishop says the refs and the announcers are already mid-season form against the Saints. Ref gave dude an extra yard and half for 1st and goal. Yeah, well, yeah, and it's supposed to be, like I was saying, it's supposed to have a microchip in the football that's supposed to help spotting the ball. But that technology is not used in all situations. It's not computer error. A lot of times is them messing up some stuff, but sometimes a lot of it's corruption. A lot of it's corrupt. I've seen plays where it made no sense for him to place the ball right there. You can see where it was. A lot of it's corruption. It's a part of the game, man. All right. Purvis says, how he missed I don't know, bro. Marley Marl call him Foskey the slow man. He had him, man. That would have been a good sack for Isaiah because people like, man, Q, he been looking kind of bad. That would have kind of quieted some dissent right there if you'd have been able to make the play. But he'll have some opportunities to get back there. He'll get back there. He gonna get one by the end of the night. All right, yeah. 504 Coach says Foskey. Foskey the quicksand man, bro, for real, bro. Foskey the oh no man. Oh man, don't do him like that, brother. Don't do him like that, brother. All right, don't do him like that, brother. Don't do it like that. Oh my goodness. All right, KC says corruption. You blew my. You know he got corruption, man. All right, so here we go. Here go the kick to the Saints, man. It looked like it went. I couldn't tell. It looked like it went out the back of the end zone. I want to say, didn't it? All right. So anyway, here we go. 2:42 remaining before the halftime hits. 7-6. Saints up 2:42 on the clock as Spencer Rattler hits the field. We got James Robinson, the running back, with him. A.T. Perry, Equimius St. Brown is out there with him. And yes, Trevor Penning, along with Landon Young, all those guys out there as well. So let's see what the Saints can do. We see Dalen Hawker is also out there. 1st and 10. Spencer's under center, sends man in motion. It's Nakua. He hands the ball off to James Robinson, breaks a tackle, climbs, and gets 8 yards on a tough run by a tough back in Robinson, number 26. He gets 8 on the run right there, broke a tackle and got to the next level. Smallish back, but with power is what James Robinson, like I talk about Jordan Mims, is more of a scat back with Speed Robinson's the guy that's the guy with the power game. 2nd and 10 in the shotgun, 2 to the right, 2 to the left, and there's a check down to Robinson. He gets the first down, use the stiff hand to keep the cornerback at bay, and picks up a couple of yards beyond the first down. So nice play by James Robinson. Robinson, 2 positive plays to Robinson as he gets toward the out of bounds, and it'll stop the clock at 2 minutes. 2-minute warning is upon us. And I look like they might just take another commercial break, right? That's what Spencer Rattler's saying. Listen, man, we gotta get back in. We gotta get this touchdown, man. I fumbled this ball, man. We gotta get it back. We gotta make it work. And McCoy showing him some love on the play, banging his head. I don't think you need to do that, McCoy. You don't need to bang your head on his helmet. That's not very smart, McCoy. Put your goddamn helmet on and then bang helmets with his helmet. Don't bang your head on his helmet, brother. We don't need you getting concussed before the start of the season, brother. We don't need that going on. We need to be a little bit more intelligent, right? Y'all see? McCoy just banged his head on his helmet. We don't need you to do that. We don't need you to self-concuss, bro. Don't do that, please. Somebody grab McCoy. He out of control over there. McCoy is out of control. Y'all seen that? McCoy is out of control. Y'all seen that? McCoy banged his naked ass head on Spencer Rattler's helmet. We don't know. We don't need you concussed, McCoy. You gotta somebody control McCoy, please. Get him together. All right, J Rod out says, "What's up, Q? Shout out to you, bro. Just joining. I was Penning. Penning been playing really well, bro. Penning has been play. Hey, bro. Everybody in the chat, y'all give a grade right now for Trevor Penning. I want everybody to put a grade. Matter of fact, let me put a poll up right now, man. Let me put the poll up right now, brother. Give me just a second. All right, hold on, fam. I'm about to put this poll up here. So far for Trevor Penning, I want people to give him a grade, man. Got to give we got to give him a grade because people will be killing him. There's a poll up in the chat, fam. Y'all check out that poll, and also y'all feel free to, if you hadn't had an opportunity, hit the like button. If you're not a subscriber, hit the subscribe button, fam. In here, y'all see we have fun here at the Sports Coma, man. Shout out, yeah. The polls in the chat, fam. Y'all can let J Rod out know how he's doing. All right, Saints picking up now at their own 42-yard line in the shotgun. There's the handoff to James Robinson to the right side. He gets another nice run that time. Looked like about 6 yards, maybe 6 or 7 yards by James Robinson off to the right side behind Penning them. So yeah, it's a gain of 6-7, 2nd and 4. They're doing a no huddle, and there's a snap, and it's a poor thrown snap, and Rattler. That kind of looked funny how the dude rolled over Rattler. What a terror! Lemieux didn't even snap it to him. Spencer had to run it down, and Greenlaw pounced on his back, and he kind of popped up funny. I hope he's all right, man. I hope Spencer Rattler's all right, man, off a dumbass snap punt by Lemieux. And Dennis Allen's pissed about that. That's a loss of 6 yards by dumb Lemieux on that play. And that was a horrible snap. He bounced it off his own leg. He bounced it off his own damn leg, and Spencer almost got hurt retrieving it. 3rd and 6. So we in the shotgun with Spencer Rattler. 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Running back next to him in the shotgun. That's a snap. Another high snap. Spencer gets it. Runs out of the right side, looking down the field, and then trying to dumps it off to James Robinson, who gets pushed back. And they're going to keep it going out there. They got to give him the forward progress. And let's see what the forward progress is going to be. But that's going to be 4th down. That's going to be the end of it. That was still a high snap that Spencer had to control. And that's going to bring up 4th and 6. I don't think they're going to let him go for it on the play. He had to throw back across his body into coverage. And they had 3, maybe 4 red shirts surrounded James Robinson. So that'll be a timeout. Do the Saints think about going for this? I would just punt the ball away. 4th and 6 right here. Spencer Rattler, one of his first series hadn't going as well. He had to turn over himself, and then this series here didn't go anywhere. Shane Lemieux snaps the ball off his own leg. Then the next snap was kind of high, and Spencer Rattler was still able to get it. But yeah, Dennis Allen was pissed at all that. He almost hurt Spencer Rattler because Spencer went to get the ball, and Dre Greenlaw jumped on Spencer, and he popped up funny. Spencer did. Kind of weird. But he appears to be all right, though. 4th and 8 as the Saints will punt the ball off that terrible series. They're 128-4 on the clock. There's the punt. It's a way high punt. It's going to be fielded at their own 20-yard line. So the 49ers will pick it up from the 20-yard line as Josh Dobbs will try to get the 49ers another field goal and at least try to get them to lead the Saints at 9-7 at half. All right. Yeah, man, I ain't like that last series on that play. Lemieux, man. Lemieux must be French for shitty snapper. That's what y'all, my French people in the building, confirm my translation, please. Is Lemieux French for shitty snapper? Y'all let me know. Ryan says offense looked good. Mims looked better than Kamara. Finally, he'll playing deep in the running back. So there's a throw off to the right side by Josh Dobbs. Looks like pick up for 6 yards. Jonathan Abrams on the stop. I want to say, yeah, it's a gain of 6. They're trying to do the no huddle offense. 2nd and 4. Josh Dobbs trying to get people in position. 2 to the left, 2 to the right. Josh in a shotgun with the running back next to him, waiting for the snap. Saints send 4. Dobbs looks center, throws right. Nobody's there. That'll stop the clock at 52 and bring up 3rd and 4. I don't know what Josh Dobbs was looking at, but nobody was over there. He's starting to cool off. Matter of fact, he's kind of cooling. He had a hot start early, and now these last couple of series, Josh Dobbs is cooling off big time. Saints defense figuring them out. All right, big ups to y'all, man. As we Le Pou. Yeah, that's yeah. Lemieux must be that's what it is. That's what it is. French is is that correct? Thank you, Clint. Appreciate you, brother. All right, 3rd and 4 in the shotgun. You got 2 to the left, 2 to the right for the 49ers, and shotgun is Dobbs with his running back to his right. Saints come with the pressure. Ball's thrown to the check down running back who gets all the way up to the 50-yard line, out of bounds, and gets there to midfield with the little check down to number 28. So that'll stop the clock around 47 seconds. So Peyton Turner had it, but Josh Dobbs just threw the ball correctly, found the lane as his running back was able to get down to midfield. So the 49ers trying to get in position, at least get a field goal out of it. All right. So at 47 seconds, 1st and 10, the 49ers still have a timeout to go along with what they got. Man in motion. So that's 2 to the right and left. Dobbs is in the shotgun by himself. Man motions all the way to the bottom, comes back to the slot position. Saints come with the pressure. Peyton Turner had him, and he was allowed him to leak out. Josh Dobbs, and Peyton Turner missed him again. And there's the linebacker misses him. Dobbs was able to climb and gets the 1st down as he gets out. I can't believe it. How you missed the quarterback twice, Peyton Turner? Peyton Turner missed him twice on the play. Peyton Turner had one time missed him, and then he came back toward his side and he missed him again. And then he gets chased down. The linebacker missed him. That's DeMarco Jackson, and then he just gets out of bounds. I mean, this is crazy, man. Peyton Turner missed him twice. And the only way he got out of bounds because he leaped out of bounds. The Saints players were throwing themselves at him and still didn't end up getting him. 34 seconds on the clock as he gets down to the 42-yard line of the Saints. That's the shotgun. There's a throw down the center. It's a low throwing ball. The wide receiver couldn't get it around the 30-yard line. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. Low thrown ball, incomplete for Josh Dobbs. Saints sent a lot at him that time, and Josh Dobbs was feeling the pressure. That's why that ball came out there slow. Yeah, that pressure was coming straight for him. He got a little too antsy on the play because he got nervous too fast. He got nervous too fast, man. He might be smart, but he's a little scary. All right, so there go the man motions from right to left. You got 2 to the left and right. There's the snap, shotgun. Saints coming with the pressure, the toss to the left side, and the ball knocked away. Great coverage on the play by Rico Payton. Rico Payton on the play. Our young cornerbacks, man, I'm really impressed with Rico Payton. He's been playing lately, man. He was right there, and he just seen his eyes and swiped back at the ball at the last minute. Good coverage skills by Rico Payton. He seen the guy looking, and Rico just, yeah, that's right, Rico Payton. We got a good young one right there. We got to keep him on the team. Rico Payton been stepping up, man. 3rd and 10 now. Josh Dobbs in the shotgun, a bunch of 3 to the right side for the wide receivers, 1 to the left. There's a snap. Josh looking left, stand right, and firing. Touch. Nope, it's caught. Is it inbounds? No, the referee says not. It's incomplete. Is it? He waved it off. No, they say it's a first down, man. I have to look at that one again. I got to look at that again. So Josh Dobbs fired to the right side and Rajon Wright on the opposite side. Did he get both? Yeah, that kid got both feet. I don't know. Did he? Play it back. Josh Dobbs looked right and then pump fake and then went deep and gave his guy opportunity. Wright was slow, late getting there. And I don't know if his feet in, but it don't make a difference. Shotgun for the Niners. They're down inside the 5-yard line. There's a snap ball back to the same guy and is incomplete. He turned, kind of ball was miscommunication on the play, the way Josh Dobbs threw it in the wide receiver turn toward that right sideline, but it was incomplete. Yeah, there you go. He tried to, the ball was thrown toward the pylon, the pylon, and he was cutting like a couple of yards or so from where the ball was. So it's definitely some miscommunication, but they still got enough time. 8 plays, 75 yards, 103 on the clock, 14 seconds, and the Niners have a timeout. They're in there sitting right on money territory, shotgun for them. 2 to the right, 1 left. There's a snap. It's a handoff to the running back, and he stopped right at the 2-yard line. So that'll be 3rd and goal as the clock is ticking down. It's 10 seconds. 49ers burn their last time out. So what does Shanahan do? Do Shanahan just say, man, let's just take the points? Like I said, I've been saying it's a field goal game. Let's see if the Saints can keep them out of the end zone, man. Can the Saints defense keep Josh Dobbs them out of it? Because they're going to try to see if they can sneak another one in there and get one more play in there before halftime. So let's see if the Saints could stop them here. It'd be good money if the Saints could do it, man. All right, so let's see what they got saved up here. 10 seconds remaining. Josh Dobbs, they're on the Saints 2, man in motion out the backfield. It's 3 to the left, 1 to the right, 2 to the right, actually. There's a snap. Josh Dobbs looking left, right, fire center, and out this outstretched hands, and they got 5 seconds remaining. Could have been an interception. Rico Payton on the stop again. Rico Payton flashing again on the play. He tried to fire it on a little slant right there, and it was right out of his hands. And Rico Payton almost had a chance at a popped-up interception because the receiver wasn't ready for it, but Rico Payton got undercut by Jonathan Abrams. I think he was more worried about that than he was about getting the ball. All right, so 5 seconds remaining. 4th and goal. Josh Dobbs there in the shotgun again. 2 to the right, 2 to the left. Running back is back there. And we got something going on here. It's a timeout by Dennis Allen this time around to try to get the right personnel out there to get the guys rested. So the Saints burn the timeout. Good thinking by Dennis Allen. I have to give him good credit on that one. Got to give Dennis Allen, old possum puss, man. Got to give him some love on that one because he was able to think about it, say, yeah, hold on, let's kind of give these guys an opportunity to get the right personnel in there and do what he got to do. So shout out to old possum.
Now go on, you take care of the cake. You possum puss, get that punch out there or you'll get one from me. Go on.
All right, so here we go. Shotgun for Josh Dobbs, 2 to the left, 2 to the right, running back next to him in the shotgun. There's a snap. It's a handoff to the running back. No, Josh Dobbs keeps it. It's a quarterback keeper, and Josh Dobbs gets in for the touchdown. As I think Rajon Wright missed the tackle on Josh Dobbs, and he gets the touchdown. 49ers on the board. Was it Isaiah Foskey? Who missed the tackle on the play? I got to give it to the Niners. They handled that pretty good. I think it was a defensive back, the one that missed the tackle. Was it? Yeah, it was a DB. The DB missed the tackle on Josh Dobbs. Number 31, Jordan Howden. Jordan Howden blew the tackle, and Josh Dobbs gets in the end zone. So there you go. It was Jordan Howden missing the tackle. Niners get in the end zone for the score, and that will be 14 to 7. 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 14 to 7 How is still 1 second on the clock, man? Anyway, so it's 1 second remaining, man. So they'll just kick off to the black and gold. So the Niners go up 13-7 off the miss tackle of Jordan Howden. So not bad. But Josh Dobbs, they orchestrated a pretty damn good drive, man. But this catch, I don't know, was this catch in? That was that deep catch that got him down there. Did he get both feet in there? I don't remember. I don't think he did. And then Jordan Howden just got beat bad on the play. Jordan Howden, that's the kind of tackles you got to make, bro, in open field. You know, if you're going to be a starting safety in the NFL, you got to make that type of tackle, Jordan Howden. So he's a young guy. He'll learn. Still plenty of time. Still 2 quarters remaining in the game for the Saints to get this lead back. We'll see Spencer Rattler at halftime. After halftime as they get ready to kick off to the black and gold. So here we go. The kick is away. And it'll be the Saints going to kneel on it in the end zone. And they'll just go out there, and it's a flag down on the play. So, yeah, the credit to Josh Dobbs, man. You know, he kept a lot of that series alive, making the throws. So they got a flag down on the play. It's going to be against the Saints. Looked like they had some movement. So it's the Niners declined the penalty, and they decided to the ball goes into the end zone anyway. They'll return it at the 20-yard line. Spencer Rattler comes out, and perhaps the Saints just kneel on the ball to get to halftime. Looks like it. Yep, they'll kneel on it. So we go into halftime. So there it is. All right, big ups, fam. All right. Okay, Clint said it was a catch early. Okay, thank you, Clint. No, I had another angle on it. Yeah, you're right, T Mama. Dobbs was just he was a problem last year. He just cooks on the Saints for whatever reason, man. He gets busy on the Saints. CB says the good news is rushing 18 yards, 86 yards, almost 5 yards per rush. Yes, indeed, man. Saints doing a good job, and we still got 2 more quarters left, man. So we doing all right. So anyway, fam, look, it's halftime, fam. Let's kind of touch on this halftime stuff, man. Go over the halftime statistics right quick in the matchup. Let's kind of delve into it. Right now, 13-7, Saints trailing. 13 points happened for the 49ers in the second half alone. Saints also scored, so 20 points total between 2 teams in 1 quarter. Will that spelled more action happen later on in the game? We shall see. All right. So anyway, 13-7 in first downs. You can see the 49ers 11-9 there. The passing first down 7-3. Rushing touchdowns. Saints way 6-4. Third downs. Saints are horrible. 1 of 6 on third down. Have to clean that up. 3 of 9 by the 49ers on their side of it. But the good news is Saints are 2 for 2 on fourth down. Niners are 1 for 1. Total plays so far 39-32. Niners weigh 184 yards versus 143 by the Saints. Total drive 6-6. Yards per play 4.5 by the black and gold, 4.7 by the Niners. 141 passing yards by San Fran versus just 58 passing yards by the black and gold, right? Got to change that. Already looking at the passing situation there, 10 for 12 by the black and gold, 14 for 27 by the 49ers. A lot more opportunities there. You can see the sack, 1 sack for a 7-yard for the Saints. 49ers 1 for 2. And then the rushing yards, Saints doing a wonderful job. 19 rush attempts for 85 yards, 4.5 yards per rush. That's a positive. Niners, not so much. 43 carries off 11 attempts, 4 yards an average. Red zone, Saints been in the red zone 1 time, went 1 for 1. The Niners 1 for 2. Penalties, Saints 1 penalty. So a pretty clean game penalty-wise for the black and gold. Hopefully they keep it that way. 3 penalties for 20 yards for the San Francisco 49ers. All right, looking at everything else, and of course the turnover is a fumble lost by the Saints. That was Spencer Rattler turning the ball over. And then you can see the time of possession, 14:48 for the Saints versus 15:12 by the San Francisco 49ers. All right, let's kind of move into some of the box score numbers between both these teams. As you can see, Derek Carr, 7 of 9 for 47 yards, 5.2 yards per average. He's 88.4 on the rating, a lot better performance. Spencer Rattler, even though he has the turnover, he's 3 for 3 for 18 yards, almost 92%, 92 rating so far for Spencer. When he gets back in there, you know he's going to lock in. Jamal Williams, 5 carries for 32 yards. Averaged over almost 6.5 yards rushing per carry by Jamal Williams. He's really good in the first half of the game. Taysom Hill had 5 for 21, 4.2 yard average with a score. Jordan Mims, 5 carries for 19 yards, almost 4 yards per carry. James Robinson, 2 carries for 14 yards, 7 yards per average carry. Let's give Robinson the ball a little bit more on the play as well. And then you look at the receiving. Chris Olave, 3 catches off of 4 targets for 26 yards. James Robinson, 2 for 2 with 12 yards as well, and everybody else with a catch apiece. You look at like I said, the fumbles. Shane Lemieux was the reason why he fumbled the ball. Spencer actually was a fumble by Shane Lemieux that Spencer recovered, and then Spencer ultimately gave up the fumble as well. I didn't look at tackles. Jonathan Abrams, 4 tackles, leads the team right now. Anthony Orji on his heels with Rajon Wright and Jordan Howden, along with Alontae Taylor, doing a thing. 1 sack by Carl Granderson in the game thus far for the black and gold. All right, Jordan Mims is the kick returner. He had 1 return for 29 yards. Cedric Wilson had a punt return, 1 for 8 yards. Blake Grupe, nothing shaking on him, just an extra point. Lou Headley had 2 kicks for 72 yards with a 36-yard average, not looking good. He had 1 nasty shanker. Matt Highball had 1 for 46. We got a bit of the punt situation is not all settled either, fam. Be looking out for that whole punter situation, man, because Lou Headley not looking good in this thing, and Highball could put him in trouble. All right, and if we kind of transition over to the 49ers. Josh Dobbs, in just 1 quarter, Josh Dobbs is 12 of 21, man, for 132 yards. That's a half worth of stats for Josh Dobbs. Just kind of cutting the Saints defense up. They were doing a good job of keeping them out of the end zone to that last little breakdown with the missed tackle by Jordan Howden. So far, 6.3 yards per average, 75.9 is his rating. Brock Purdy was 2 out of 6 for no, just 11 yards, nothing really shaking. And Josh Dobbs is the top rusher as well. 3 scrambles for 25 yards. He's 8.3 on the average and 1 touchdown. That's something we talked about. Can the Saints handle the scrambling quarterback threat? And a lot of these guys are backups, so that's yet to be determined. Jacob Cowing is the top receiver for the 49ers. 3 catches for 43 yards off of 3 targets. Cameron Latou, 2 catches off of 3 targets for 28 yards. And Matt Breida, 1 catch for 21 yards for their squad as well. You're going down to the fumble. Alex Barrett had the recovery there that took the Spencer Rattler one away. And their top tackle is Tracy Walker III, 5 tackles for him. Malik Mustafa is bringing up the rear with Curtis Robinson. You look at the top sack. They had Alex Barrett had the sack and also the fumble recovery. So he has the double dipper. And then, of course, you look at the return game for them, 2 for 56 on the return. Cowing, 1 for 13 on the return. Jake Moody, their kicker, getting busy. He had 7 points total, 2 field goals to kind of keep them relevant in the game. And shout out to Presley Harvin III, that fantastic punter who had 3 punts for 141. Every last one of the 3 punts was inside the 21 yard. That guy kicking his ass off, man. If the 49ers cut this guy, and I don't think they will, Presley Harvin III, the Saints need to be on his bumper right away. That guy had 3 punts, 141 yards. He's averaging 47 yards a punt, and all 3 of the 3 punts are inside the 20-yard line. So he's punting his ass off up in there. Lou Headley looks like crap. Matt Highball might be able to press him on the body. He ain't looked that good last year. He was pretty gimmicky, man. Australian guy and all this kind of stuff, man. But that shit only last for a season. All right, so big ups to the fan. Appreciate y'all for being in the stream. What do you guys think thus far of what you see in the game? Are you liking what you're seeing so far from the New Orleans Saints right now as they're handling their business? in this thing. How you guys feel about that? Y'all let me know. Also, you got in the chat, just to kind of make some of the aware of the family members, we got the poll in the chat. It's rating Penning. What do you guys think about it? Over 150 plus people voted on the poll. What's your grade for Trevor Penning so far? 150 plus who that says they gave Trevor Penning a B grade. That's 55% of the 150 plus family members gave Penning a B grade. C grade for 22%. 12% gave him a D or less. Come on, fam. Who was the 12% that gave him a D or less? Come on, fam. And then 10% gave him an 8. So, but the outstanding grade is a B. Right now it's at 55%. Got to give him credit, man. Trevor Penning is doing a good job in there. He's not getting pushed over. You're not doing any of that stuff. You got to give it to Trevor Penning, man. With all of the pressure he's been under to handle business, Trevor Penning has been doing a pretty decent job in there. All right. Thank you, Thomas, man, for your super chat. Fam said, what's the odds of us getting to the Super Bowl in our city? You need a miracle? No, we don't need. Well, I mean, if you consider miracle as health, I mean, being healthy and being consistent is two of the big things we need. I mean, we don't. I mean, it's not as difficult as we think, right? We have a couple of teams in the NFC that are pretty damn good, right? That we could say are, you're looking at Detroit. Detroit's a team that a lot of people think that might be up there. The word's still out on what happened with Dallas. There are a couple of teams there, but the NFC, if you look at it, man, the Saints can make its case to be one of the teams in the NFC, especially in the NFC South. I mean, no disrespect to Carolina or Atlanta or Tampa Bay, but the Saints were supposed to win it last year and they didn't win it. But the added incentive of it being in your own backyard, the Super Bowl is in your own building this year, has to be a boost for the Saints to step up and do what they got to do. And we just, like I said, if the Saints can run the foot, and we talk about this a lot, if the Saints can run the football, like what they're running the football tonight and playing defense, like they stopping other teams from doing and all this kind of old stuff, they can win some games, man. We have some talent, fam. We got some talent. Just imagine, we see what we're seeing, but this is not really their offense. You're going to see a different offense. You're going to see an offense with a lot of motion and a lot of movement. A lot of what we're seeing now is stuff that they use in vanilla league to not leak out what they're going to be doing in the regular season. So we see a lot of vanilla stuff happening right now, but the offense will look different when the regular season starts. If we can run the ball and get into our play action bag, we should be all right. And go one game at a time, we should be all right. And of course, health is a part of it. That's probably the miracle. You would need to be healthy. But thank you, Thomas. Appreciate the super chat, brother. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Get fucked too kind.
All right. Big ups to the fam, man. Appreciate y'all. But yeah, 55% of the who that says, hey, man, Trevor Penning is doing a wonderful job. He's doing a good job. All right. So I'm going to end that poll, family, and I'm going to put up another poll. Let me put up another poll. This one is going to be aimed at Derek Carr. We're going to grade the player. What is QB Derek Carr's performance work tonight? In your estimation, mighty Who Dat Nation, Great Saint Think Tank. What do you guys think about Mr. Carr's performance tonight? Now, hold on. Don't put it in the chat. Don't put it in the chat yet. I want y'all to do it in the poll. So we're going to go ahead and place that up there. There you go. All right. Let's grade the player. Next player up is Derek Carr. Grade Derek Carr. What would you give Derek Carr tonight? Let's hear from you guys. Put it in the poll. All right. Thank you once again, Thomas. Who that for life? Chris says need consistency and keep intensity. I'm good with that, bro. Consistency and intensity is great. Love that. That definitely helps. All right. CB says looks like a solid B for Penning. Yeah, Penning did a good job today, fam. You know what I'm saying? T-Ball says it's gonna take a miracle, Q. It's gonna take a miracle. You know what? We might have some good thing with the Saints. Because if miracles are going to happen to anybody, it's going to happen to the black and gold, baby. Let me tell you something. All right, KB says it will definitely take a miracle. The Queens all said, but you know what? Miracles happen to saints. So we in the right atmosphere anyway, y'all. Come on with it. All right. What's up, son? How you doing? It says, we always struggle to stop more athletic QBs, but Dobbs is definitely something. He gives us problems. Shout out to my son. All right, Kevin says, who would be the starting QB if we are trying to win the bowl? Come on, GM Kev. You know who it's gonna be, GM Kev. It's gonna be Carr. Play action Carr. Now you can't tell me you have a problem with play action Carr. It's gonna be play action Carr, my brother. Play action Carr. Nobody got a problem with play action Carr. Everybody loves play action Carr. Come on. Come on. Play action Carr. All right. Skylife says Dobbs run through us. Like he did the same thing. It's just he cooks against us for, he's comfortable against the Saints. Saints might have to deal out, kind of deal up the pressure on him, man. Rose says they told Penny that Kevin White can get him on the at the grocery store. Penny like, oh no. All right, Tom says, yeah, starts with the division. Got to take care of that. Yeah, we got, and the division is how we get it. That's one of the things we got to realize is that's how it pops for us. It happens. The division is your key into the playoffs. That's what it comes down to. Do you feel like you can win a division? And a lot of people would tell me, yes, hell yeah, we can win it. If you feel like you can win a division, that's your way in. That's your way into the playoffs. You just got to win your division, and your division is not incredibly brutal. You don't have a brutal division. You got some teams still trying to figure it out. So if you feel like you can win the NFC South, you got to win. You win the South, you automatically get that playoff. That's what we are. That gets you in. I don't think this is a brutal division. I think we can get in. All right, Youngbloods 46 says Kendra Miller has got he says got to figure out a way to get back on the field. Jordan Mims is going to take his spot. I think there'll be room for him, bro. As we get ready, here we go. We got to get ready to kick the ball off. The 49ers kicking back off to the Saints as we start the second half. They're retrieving inside the 5-yard line. That's Jordan Mims. It looks like, is it Jordan? No, it's James Robinson gets to the 30 and gets knocked down around the 30-yard line. James Robinson, the running back, as the Saints return back from halftime. All right, so there you go. Spencer Rattler's out there again as we just start in the second half. All right. I can trust play action Carr. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Play action Carr, bro. I can trust play action Carr, brother. All right, Spencer 3 for 3 for 18 yards. Man in motion is the tight end. Goes back to where he come from. 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Toss play to the running back, Jordan Mims. He gets cut down for a gain. Kind of jumps there and picks up about 2 or 3 yards on the play there for the Black Gold. Not much on the gain toward the left there. 2-yard pickup by the Saints on the play. So we'll see what happens on the drive. But yeah, the not much on the game right there. So Saints put a lot of their backups in. So yeah, Trevor Penning is not in the game now. You see Josiah Ebrahim's over there now. So Penning's out, man in motion, left to right, 2 to the right, 1 left, and the shotgun. And Spencer Rattler looks right, looks left, and he's going to take off. Throw to the left side. Nice throw. Oh, just off the outstretched hands of Dalen Hawker, man. Was that Hawker? No, that was Jacobson. Man, it was just right out of the outstretched hand. Spencer stepped up into the pocket, climbed to the pocket, and threw the ball. And the tight end it was on the outside there. That's Raider to Raider, the other tight end. So 3rd and 8 there on the missed throw. 3rd and 8, shotgun, Spencer Rattler. 1 to the left, 2 to the right. He's in the shotgun with the running back. Looks left, stays left, fires left. Ball's out there and dropped by Samson Nakua. Flags down. Saints going to get the pass interference. Spencer Rattler has a synergy, a chemistry with Samson Nakua. He likes Samson Nakua. So it's a flag down. It's official. It'll give the Saints some pass interference yards to give them a new set of downs as well. Samson Nakua, man, wearing Mike Thomas' old number. Yeah, and then the guy, Samson Nakua, man, wearing Mike Thomas's old number 13. Rocky Asin is hit with the penalty. That's 4 penalties, 31 yards. Spencer at their Saints 40-yard line. Under center, rolls out to the left. He's running. He's going to slide down around the 47-yard line. It's going to be a flag down again. A flag down. Is it against the Niners for kind of Did they touch him on the slide? It's against the Niners. And that's going to give them a first down against a holding play against the 49ers on the play. So 2 back-to-back penalties by the 49ers are helping the Saints out, keeping them marching. It's against Luter Jr., number 28. That puts the Saints at the Niners' 49-yard line. Spencer under center, 2 to the right, 1 to the left, man in motion. Looks like a power eye play. Tosses to Jordan Mims to the right side, breaks a tackle, and gets to the 49ers' 45-yard line out to the right side, gets pushed out to the right sideline there. So there you go. So the Saints kind of making it better to bring up maybe 2nd and 5, maybe 2nd and 5, 5-yard pickup by Jordan Mims. I love Jordan Mims and James Robinson. The pairing the Saints are using with Robinson and Mims. You got speed and power that they hit in the Niners defense when 2nd and 5 now. Spencer under center. James Robinson is in, is showing the power eye look. Radar gets up there. There's the handoff to Robinson. Hold close. He reverses field to the right side, uses his stiff arm, and bowling balls his way into a gain for not only the first down, but he picks up an additional 5 yards on the play. Love the pairing of Jordan Mims and James Robinson. Nothing was there, and the man reverse field, had the speed, put the ball in the off arm and used his stiff arm. Couldn't get the stiff arm out like he wanted it to. But you see what he did. That's fundamental. He switched the ball to the off arm, and he couldn't get that stiff arm out there the way he wanted to. He's back out there again with Prentice as the fullback. 1st and 10 for the Saints at the Niners' 35-yard line. It's a running play. Nope. It's a toss play. Oh, nice play by the 49ers, number 36. Knocked the ball away, then pushes Spencer Rattler down. He pops back up, so he's okay. Good, very intelligent play by the 49er defender. Because they try, it looked like it was going to be a toss to James Robinson toward the right side, to the left. And number 36 did a wonderful job in reading and sniffing out the play and then deflecting the ball. So, and not making it a good play by him. Smart play by number 36. Very smart. Curtis Robinson. All right. So he go to 49ers there. The Saints, it's a handoff up the middle to James Robinson. Not much, maybe a gain of 1 as the 49ers sniff it out again. That'll bring up 3rd and 9. Not much happening on the play. 49ers seen it happen, and we got a guy down on the ground, number 61. Is that Sincere Haynesworth? Yeah, the Tulane man, he grabbing at his left knee. Left knee. Sincere Haynesworth from Tulane is on the ground right now, grabbing at his left knee. They're going to go into commercial break. That's sad to hear. I like Sincere Haynesworth, man. Oh, man. All right. Big ups to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all being in here, man. Lloyd, shout out to you, Lloyd. Thank you for the super chat. Says ball placement has to improve. Seriously. Indeed, bro. Thank you, bro. We're on one.
Thank you. You're fuck too kind.
But sure, yeah, but that is me agreeing with you. Thank you, Lloyd. Shout out to you. Black Preacher, man. Since Howden looked like he's having a sophomore slump. It happens, Black Preacher, man, all the time, man. We got to get it together.
Thank you, bro. You're fuck too kind.
Yes, indeed, man. That sophomore slump is a real thing, man. Some players go through that, man. Like I said, right now, Spencer's not having the kind of series you want. Things are not coming together for him like that, but hopefully they let him figure it out before they pull him out there and put Jake Hayner in there. It'll be frustrating if he didn't attempt, but they have good energy so far. So hopefully they can keep kind of moving that thing along, at least get the lead back before Spencer leaves the field and they bring in Jake Hayner. So hopefully he can be able to kind of get some reformation for that fumble, that turnover there. So hopefully we can kind of get the ball, get it in the end zone and kind of switch the score a little bit. All right. What's up, KK? Shout out to KK. Good to see you in the chat. All right. Rose says Saints get long down and distance on 3rd down. Sure, Sneaky Pete is lurking. Yeah. Tim says Carr was late on most of his throws. All right. Big Earth said Mims or Robinson over Jamal. He's too slow with no vision. I don't think they're going to get rid of Jamal Williams. There's no reason to do that. Jamal Williams don't make a lot of money. I think the Saints are just incredibly fortunate. Like, they don't have to rush Kendre Miller back. And we knew that. Remember I told you, guys, when people were saying, and man, Q, the running back room looked terrible. The running back, I'm like, what? Remember that? Put one in the chat. I said, fam, the running back room is in great shape. People was telling me in the comment sections, the running back room, oh man, Q, man, we need some help. I'm like, dude, what are you talking about? We got good running back. Jordan Mims, James Robinson. I was saying that the whole time. All right, here go the Saints. 3rd and 9 right there from the Niners 34-yard line. Rattler fires the ball too low, then behind. It'll bring up 4th down. Rattler is not on one right now. Saints might send out and he's trying to find A.T. Perry. The ball was behind him and low as a son bitch. So I don't know what he was going on. Rattler not on game this time around. Saints going to send out the kicking unit, see if they can get a field goal in there to kind of even up things. Huh? Yep. Zach Wood is in the game. Saints are going to try to put one through. This is 52 yards, by the way. And we'll see what they do. Blake Grupe is out there to try to put it on through. Let's see if Blake can do it. 52 yards. He kicks it and it's lining up and it's going to be good. Saints, good. So it'll be 13-10, 52-yard kick by Blake Grupe, the young kicker, in his second year. No sophomore slump for him. He was able to put it through. Still plenty of time. 12:08 remaining in the third quarter and a full fourth quarter remaining for the black and gold. So there we go. So there you go. So we 13-10. Spencer don't have that glow today, fam. He's struggling just like a rookie's supposed to struggle. So we'll see what happened. That was not a good series that last time. All right. What he says, Q 13 is Equimia St. Brown. I thought he was throwing at A.T. Perry. Wasn't he throwing at A.T. Perry? All right. Y'all got to excuse me. Some of them. I sometimes I be forgetting, man. It's preseason, man. A lot of those numbers are quite strange. 13 is it St. Brown? I thought, yeah, you're right, bro. I'm sorry, man. Where the hell is my depth chart? My goddamn depth chart at? I usually hold on here. Y'all, hold on, fam. Let me slow it down for a second. All right, here we go. The Saints kicking off to the 49ers. The ball, the guy kind of fumbles the ball, picks it up out of the end zone, trips forward around the 13-yard line. So they got good field goal position in terms of what the Saints need. They got the 49ers way back in their own territory around the 13. The guy was supposed to field it. He fumbled it in the end zone, picked it up, and then kind of got to the 13-yard line. And Sincere Haynesworth is too bad. He's being carted off the field. That's usually not a good sign. If Sincere Haynesworth is carted off the field, that's not a good sign. So we hope he's all right. All right, here comes Allen, the 49ers' third quarterback. So we don't have to suffer to see Josh Dobbs no more. They put in their other quarterback. So we'll be able to see who that guy is as well. So there it is. So hopefully he's not as good as Josh Dobbs, but you got Matt Beretta, who's a good running back there as they start from their own 14-yard line. Under center, sends a man in motion from right to left. He hands it off to him, and Isaiah Foskey is there, misses him, and the guy was able to get to the next level. Oh, man, come on, Isaiah, man. Come on, Isaiah. But then again, the guy is the commentator says he's one of the fastest dudes on the team. The Saints gave him the ball, and that's one of the plays where they just handed off, right, direct handoff to him, and Isaiah didn't stand a chance. Isaiah Foskey is like he was standing still. But then again, the guy was kind of fast, man. So he gets all the way up to their own 33-yard line. And the shotgun is the 49ers. That's the snap. He looks, fires left, and another catch, and number 47 throws him down, and the ball comes out, but he recovers it. Kaliki Hudson on the stop. So there you go, as they pick up some gain right there on the play. 11:15 as the clock is ticking. 49ers. Flofsky is at the edge. I can't be mad at it, but I can't be mad at him on that one, bro. That dude was pretty fast, bro. That's like a wide receiver with all that speed versus Isaiah Foskey. What was he supposed to do? I mean, he wasn't going to catch that guy. Come on. All right, here we go. Under center, man in motion. The same guy goes into motion. They're going to run it to the opposite side of the field. Matt Beretta gets it, breaks several tackles before Mike Rose drags him down, but a gain of maybe 13, 14 yards, I want to say, by Matt Beretta, who's a hell of a running back, man. So a couple of missed tackles by the Saints. Number 91 missed a tackle. Kaliki Hudson, well, actually one guy missed a tackle before they got to him. So, all right, so that's Matt Beretta, 2 carries for 15 yards so far. The 49ers moving the ball 10-18. They are up to their 42-yard line, I want to say. Under center is Allen, hands the ball to the running back, reverses field to the right side, has some room, and he gets chopped down, but a flag is down right away. That's coming back. That's coming back on the play. It might be some holding on there. It's definitely some holding. The 49ers caught holding. They're going to reverse it. Got a little too open that time around number 61. Chris Hubbard got too much jersey on the play. And yeah, he grabbed Foskey and hooked him. Yep, he grabbed Foskey, hooked him, and dragged him down. And the referee seen it. Good call, ref. He dragged him down. The referee seen him and said, yep, no, we're going to bring that one back. All right. So anyway, so that'll back them up. It'll be 1st and 20. That'll put them at their own, 38-yard line, 37. Brian, and then Young, the quarterback, throws to the right side of the field to right around the 41-yard line. Is caught by the Niners wide receiver number 10. And that's maybe a gain of 3 or 4 yards. Not much on that. Yeah, it's 4-yard pickup. It'll make it 2nd and 16. So the 49ers kind of trying to dink and dunk that thing. A lot of backups are in now as they got Mike Rose calling the defensive plays there for the third team. The linebacker there from the former linebacker, Mike Rose. All right, shotgun for the 49ers. You got 3 to the left, 1 to the right, running back next to him in the shotgun. There's a snap. Looks center, looks left, fires left toward the sideline. Ball is thrown a little too far out to the wide receiver. That'll bring up 3rd and 16. As this quarterback is not nearly as accurate as any of the previous guys, including Josh Dobbs. So at least we get a break on that. 3rd and 16, Rico Payton on that side. So Allen's 2 of 3 for 6 yards, 3rd and 16. Perhaps the Saints, and we might see Jake Hayner on this next series. We'll see. We'll see if Spencer will come back to kind of finish the quarter. I don't know. All right, Allen's in the shotgun. 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. There's a snap. Saints come with pressure. Nice play by Peyton Turner. How did Peyton Turner miss him? And then a throw to the right side. The Saints gang tackle him. And he looks like he shoved the first down. Yeah, he big time. How did Peyton Turner miss that guy? How did Peyton Turner had him lined up? How he missed him? How did he miss him? How did Peyton Turner miss that guy? He swiped at him. How do you swipe? How do you swipe and miss? Why don't you just extend and land and grab him? This dude swiped at him. My goodness, man. There's the punt. High, and it takes another bounce, 49ers bounce. Is that the same punter that's punting? Is the same dude again? No, it's the same damn dude, Harvin, and it's a flag down. This goddamn punter, man. We need to trade for this punter. This Harvin dude, man. This dude is awful. He's awesome, man. Can we trade to get their punter? This dude is awesome, man. Cedric Wilson back on the return. He thought he was going to let it bounce in the end zone. The ball bounces right back into, it takes a bounce right to the 49er coverage man. I mean, dude, you couldn't do it any more perfect than that. I mean, perfect. And then there's a flag down on the play. We're going to see what the call is. 8:07 on the clock. Can we trade for their punter? And it's a tripping foul. Oh my goodness, it's a tripping foul, man. Dude. Fam, could we trade for their punter? I won't trade for their punter, man. That goddamn punter is awesome, man. What is his statistics right now? I'm gonna look it up later. But that goddamn, the dude has like what five punts, and every last one of them, he like 5 for 4 for 4 or 5 for 5 with punts landing inside the 20. And it ain't luck. It's skill, and he gets the backspin just right because it touches the field and bounces. Don't do a wild bounce. It hits and then bounces up to make it easily to be filled. I mean, the guy is perfect. We need to trade for that guy. Dennis Allen need to go and say, you know what, man, let's make a trade. Because we look who you got punting for you right now. This Australian dude is shit. He got another Australian. Can we find American punters? No disrespect to my Australian peoples, but can we find American punters? Something like Harvin is. This Harvin dude is he's awesome. Could we trade for that guy? Wow. That dude out there punting his ass off, man. Dude. All right. Yeah, you seen what Turner did? Did you see what Peyton Turner did? You got to be kidding me, man. I couldn't drew that up. I couldn't create a graphic that was more laughable than that. Peyton Turner out there looking like crap, man. Peyton Turner swiped at the man. And that dude got to be every bit of 6'3", 6'4". He looked like a tall quarterback. How the hell Peyton Turner swiped at the man and ended up missing him? Even the commentator was like, wow. The commentator was like, wow. Dude, come on, Peyton. Man. All right. Yeah, Clint said he worked this. All right. Who's number 98 on defense? Oh, that's hold on. Let me look him up right quick, bro. Number 98 on defense, that's that's Peyton Turner. Might as well forget his damn number and forget him, period. All right, here we go. Saints picking up inside the 5. And they're going to turn around. It's a handoff to the running back, Jordan Mims, who breaks the tackle initially and gets maybe a 3-yard carry. Looks like 49ers bring him down just to run right up the middle. A gain of 3 that'll bring up 2nd and 7 as Spencer Rattler is back out there. Yes, that will be number 98 will be your guy, Peyton Turner, man. Wow, dude. Wow. Him and Isaiah Foskey, boy, they so terrible right now. All right, here we go. Spencer in the shotgun. Man in motion from left to right. 2 to the left, 2 to the right. Spencer stays right, fires right, and finds number 16 pushed off to the side. That's Bub Means with the first down catch by Bub Means. That's 2 catches for him today as Christine is now interviewing Chase Young off to the sideline right now. Yeah, I would say she's the new Pam Oliver. Pam must have got up there. I don't know what she's doing right now, but she's the new Pam. All right. Duke says this dude Peyton Turner swiped at a QB. He missed him. I seen it, bro. It was terrible. All right, man in motion for the Saints left to right. They got 2 to the right, 1 to the left. It's a handoff to the right to Jordan Mims. Climbs the pocket, almost breaks the second tackle, and picks up like gain of 5 yards on the play. Jordan Mims off to the right, handling some business. All right, big ups to him on that play. Jordan Mims trying to make some pop and shake, man. Like I said, we in good shape when you talk about Jordan Mims and James Robinson. I told y'all that before. All these people talking about our running back room is junk. Man, y'all, them people don't know what they're talking about, man. We know who we got in our running back room. Running back room is not the problem. It's not an issue at all. All right, here we go. Saints Spencer under center was a gain of 4, 2nd and 6, 2 to the right, 2 to the left. And what's going on here? A timeout is being called by who is it? The Saints. The Saints called a timeout as she got through talking to Chase Young, man. And Chase Young gonna do big things for the Saints this year, man. So him and Carl Granderson gonna be a dynamic force for the Saints defense. Let me tell you something. Chase Young and Carl Granderson, as they pan to a view of Dennis Allen floating on the cloud. All right, so big ups to you guys for being here. All right, yeah. CB says Turner was a second team all conference, USA, y'all don't even make first team. Sean Payton takes him in the first round anyway. Crazy. All right, here go the next move, and Spencer Rattler gets wrestled down by the 49ers defense. That'll bring up third down on the play. Another botch situation for the Saints there. Spencer not looking good, man, back there. Some confusion as he comes from up under the center, and it was a play action. Robinson got blew up on the play, and the same guy that pushed Robinson back ultimately was able to get push Robinson out of the way, and Spencer climbed the pocket, and right when he did, the linebacker was right there to get a hold to him. So Spencer sacked again. It'll bring up 3rd and 12. So we'll see what happens here. And there's a shotgun. Spencer looking, throws to the right. It's low and incomplete. Spencer just doesn't have it. He tried to fire to Kevin Austin Jr., and he put it way too low. And it wouldn't. If he would have caught it, it wouldn't have mattered anyway, because he was a good 7 to 8 yards short of the first down. A good maybe like 5 yards short of the first down anyway. So that throw was thrown and was put damn near in the ground. And like I say, it was a low throw. It should have still been caught, but Austin Jr. knew that if he'd have caught that ball, he would have got blown up on the play. And plus, it wouldn't have made a difference because he'd been 5 yards shy, as the Saints will punt the ball from their own 1 yard line. So still nothing popping. I think that probably will be the end of Spencer Rattler. You probably won't see Jake Hayner in here. All right, there's the punt. Gets back to the 49ers 35-yard line as he's chopped down around the 41-yard line. Is number 83, the little speedster there that ran around Isaiah Foskey. 49ers seem to have the glow right now. It's up 13-10, 5:18 remaining in the third quarter. I think we're probably going to see Jake Hayner on this next series. As we probably seen the last of Spencer Rattler. Spencer simply doesn't have it in this game, man. He got roughed up pretty good in the game, and it's starting to take a toll on him. You can see it. So, I mean, it is what it is. You know, he's still a rookie. All right. Oh, yeah. Christine Pink, not bad. Yeah. All right. LBR says Peyton Turner still at practice knocking down a QB dummy. What's up, RG? Says, bro, do we have a second coming of Russell Exerbin as a kid? Hey, bro, listen, man. All I know is, you talking about as a kicker? Blake Grupe is all right. The punt situation, man, that 49er punter, man, that dude is awesome, bro. You know, right now the dude been punting his ass off in this game, family. That punter, and I know I'm talking about a punter, but I'm talking about our punter because we don't have a punter. It take 2 Australian guys to make a punt. I think Matt Highball is an Australian guy too. Y'all let me know in the chat. Isn't Highball an Australian dude too? Isn't he from over there? Am I right in my assessment, fam? Y'all let me know in the chat. Y'all put that in the chat. Isn't Matt Highball Australian too? I want to say he had like a weird accent. He might not be Australian, he might be something else, but I know he had an accent. He has some type of European accent. I want to say he's Australian. L-Dub said, yes, he's here. Wow, we can't find American punters? No disrespect. If we had a gene smasher, we can take Highball and Lou Headley and use the gene smasher to make them one punter, and then they'll be decent. But, man, we need to find us a punter, man. You know, because that Headley dude, man, I don't want to go to another season with Lou Headley as our punter, man. So hopefully Highball beats him out, man. Look like Highball he can punt a little stronger than that other dude is. All right, Spencer says, like, damn, this O-line look like O-line from South Carolina. Yeah, Jake. Yeah. I mean, Spencer Rattler, man, he got rattled. He ain't Spencer Rattler. He's Spencer Rattled back there. Them people knocking them all down and beating them up pretty good on this one, man. Our Foco says, definitely think Spencer's hurt. That bruise not healed. Yeah, something going on with him, bro. All right, so the 49ers picking up number 17. The kicker throws the ball. He picks up about 12 yards on the play, and it's a first down. Rajon Wright saying, hey, man, he lost the ball out of bounds. How is that a completed play? So Allen's 4 for 5 for 22 yards right now. The 49ers on their third QB as it stands, and he was able to get the first down. So 5:06 49ers are marching. Hopefully the defense can get a turnover or a stop. I think we'll probably see Jake Hayner from now on out. So they're at the Saints 48-yard line. Under center is Allen and the Niners. He's a turn. It's a play action to the right, rolls to the left, stops, looks, fires upfield, And almost caught. Nice play by Rajon Wright to knock the ball out of the hands. Rajon Wright was right on him. He was able to knock the ball away. So, Rajon Wright having a pretty decent day out there. Him and Rico Payton showing these young cornerbacks doing a decent job out there. And you can see right there, Rajon Wright right there, just knowing where the ball is and just using his hand to grab at the wide receiver's arm and poke the ball away from him, make sure he don't make the catch. 2nd and 10 from the Niners from the Saints 48-yard line. Man in motion from right to left. There's a snap, ball out, and a tough throw is caught by Matt Beretta. Looks like for a gain of 5 off to the right side. Mike Rose, the linebacker on the stop. 5:34 countdown. It'll be 3rd and 6 for the 49ers. The Saints defense trying to lock in. Jack Heflin, Nico Lalos, Kaliki Hudson, and others are out there trying to make the stop. Rose is calling the plays for the defense out there. All right. You're a gamer too, that Mike Rose kid. He's a gamer. All right. 3rd and 6 now is a pickup of 4. Shotgun. 3 wide receivers to left. 1 goes from left to right. 2 to the right and left. Shotgun, running back bomb. Saints come with the pressure, ball thrown out to the left. And it's an easy pitch and catch grab from Allen to number 83. First down, 49ers. A gain of 12 on the play, so they got what they needed. Actually, a gain of 6, maybe 8 yards on there, because he got the first down plus looked like a couple more yards. So it might be like a gain of 7 or 8. 6 out of 8 for Allen, 34 yards. 49ers offense moving. Can the Saints stop them? Don't matter what quarterback you are, they're moving the ball against the Saints. Looks like a run play for the 49ers. Hand off to the left side, and he's automatically wrapped up by the Saints. A couple of defenders. Kip Vickers is there to make the stop as well. So the Saints doing a wonderful job there on the play of getting them stopped up. Anthony Orji is there to stop him for a gain of just 1 yard. 2nd and 9. Anthony Orji getting a lot of rep out there, man, with DeMario and Pete Werner and Willie Gay, out of the way. You see Anthony Orji getting a lot of rep out there, man. All right, 49ers in the shotgun now. 3 on a bunch package, 3 wide receivers, the right man in motion from right to left. And there's a quick throw right there. And the Saints gang tackle the wide receiver for a gain of maybe a couple of yards. It wasn't very much. Saints sniffed it out. It'll bring up 3rd and 7 as the Saints defense starting to lock in. JT Gray, among others, are on the stop. So let's see JT Gray, our special teams ace, showing that he can play that safety position. 49ers break huddle. 2:20 and counting down. Shotgun. Niners 2 to the right, 2 to the left. Running back next to the quarterback. There's the snap. Looking center. Looking right. Throwing the deep ball to the right sideline. Ball is out front and incomplete. That'll bring up 4th and 7. Kaliki Hudson. And those guys were in coverage there on the play. Rod Teamer, number 30, was in the vicinity too. Not a good pass by Allen. He took a shot and the ball was thrown ahead of the wide receiver. It wouldn't work. But good coverage right there by number 47. Kaliki Hudson stayed with him. And he stayed with him. Good coverage by Kaliki Hudson. On the 2, the tight end. They'll send out the kicker for 51 yards to try to kick the field goal, Jake Moody. And there it is. And it's a poorly kicked ball, and the Saints will get a win there. Kicked wide right. Terrible kick at 2:01. The Saints will get it in good field goal position. This young Saints defense does enough. And the kicker, Moody, is very moody after kicking that one wide right. Saints will take the field. Which quarterback will we see? Does Spencer Rattler return, or do we see Jake Hayner now? I don't know. Rattler, I don't know. His day might look like it's over with. You might see. We'll see who they got. I think it's Jake Hayner coming up next. Jake Hayner's in the game now. Just like I said, Jake Hayner's done is in. Spencer's done, so we got Jake for the rest of the game. Shotgun Jake Hayner. Looking left, stand left, goes right, throws right to the center. Nice throw, and he finds number 17 on the pickup. Nice throw by Jake Haener, gets in right away and start making stuff pop for him as he makes the completion there, firing the ball there. Nice pass there by Jake Haener. In the field, finding A.T. Perry there. Nice throw. It looked like he got a 9-yard pickup. Looked like it was a first down. Jake Haener moved around there, and it's 2nd and 1 on the 9-yard pickup. Jake on the center man in motion. Is a toss toward the left. It's Jordan Mims, and Mims was able to get a couple of yards on the play on that, and that'll bring up first down for the Saints. So the Saints coming in with some rhythm. Jake Haener saying, hey, man, don't forget about me. I got a year on the rook. If you want the starting job, you got to go through me. That's what Jake Haener's saying, man. All right, so there you go. There's Jake in control of the pocket right now. Breaks the huddle. Less than a minute left to go. Can Jake take the Saints for a touchdown? He's in the shotgun right now. There's the snap. Haener looking center, throwing right. And, oh, what a bad throw. We're looking at A.T. Perry. The ball was thrown behind A.T. Perry. Some communication issues right there. Good thing that defensive back didn't see the ball to the last minute because that was an interception. So Jake and firing on the miscommunication, almost an interception on the play. So they'll reset. That was a close one, almost a pick on the play. Almost a goddamn pick. All right. 46 seconds in the third quarter. Haener is back in there. He's under center now. Turns, hands the ball off to James Robinson, puts a move up, and James gets about 4 yards on the pickup. Maybe 3 or 4 yards on the pickup by James Robinson as 37 seconds are ticking down on the clock. Saints sending some more personnel, some more wide receivers in as Robinson is still in his 3rd and 7 now for the Saints. Could Jake Haener get another first down to keep the Saints going here? Let's see what he can do. 3rd and 7. Jake Haener. You got 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Jake Haener looking center, firing center, and the ball is thrown behind. That's incomplete. He's trying to find Fairchild. There's a flag down on the play. Could it be pass interference against the Niners? He was trying to find Fairchild. And it's against the Niners. It's an automatic first down. It's a foul against the 49ers. It's holding against Tracy Walker, the defensive back. And the referee seen it and says, hold up, we're gonna hit you. Yeah, that's when you play, you're supposed to play the ball and not to play the ball, right? He definitely grabbed him. And then pretended like he didn't. I guess it's all a part of the game to be a good liar if you're a defensive back. I ain't do it. All right, Jake Haener, that gets the Saints up to the 39-yard line. Haener in the center. It's a play action. Haener keeping the ball, looking to the left, fires left. Oh, right off the outstretched hands of Stanley Morgan Jr. on the play. And another flag is down. Will we be so fortunate for it to be against the 49ers? Nope, it's against the Saints. So what's good for the goose is good for the gander. There you go, a pick play. That's illegal. So there you go. So that'll kind of put the Saints there. As A.T. Perry gets hit with the penalty there, so that'll bring up. Look like that's the end. That's the end of the quarter. We got the fourth quarter remaining here, and that's what it is. How it is right now. Saints are marching. Hopefully they're marching, trying to get another score to ultimately kind of get another win to help themselves out. All right, fam. How y'all doing today, man? How y'all doing so far? Not too good for Spencer, huh? Let's see what the poll is. Let's kind of react to what the poll is so far. That's in the chat. 160 plus people voted in the poll. All right, grade the player. QB Derek Carr's performance tonight. The Saints gave the great Saint think tank. You great people gave Derek Carr a B. 40% of you guys gave Derek Carr a B. 38% gave him a C, 12% a D, and 10% gave Derek Carr an A tonight. So 40%. And listen, as I'm saying that, it's 40% for a B and 39% for a C, and that's pretty close. So anyway, most of them, the Mighty Who Dat Nation has it in between 40 to 40% to 39%. A B, by the slightest of margins right here. So I give a few more seconds on the poll before I trade it, close it down, and go to the next grade the player situation here. So big ups to you guys. Appreciate you being here as well. What do you think about what's going on with the Saints so far? What do you guys see? Kind of chime in the chat. Let me know what you guys feel was going on with the Saints so far. Let me know. All right. Pete says, I love the podcast. Thanks, Big Q. I live in Cuthbert, Georgia. Cuthbert, Georgia. I am in enemy territory. Lifetime. Who that? Thanks. Thank you, Pete. Appreciate you, man, for being here. Appreciate the great comment. Much love to you, friend. Appreciate you, man. Hopefully you join us every Saturday or Sunday when our guys play, man. We got you, fam. We here. All right. Robert says he highball is Australian. Thank you, Robert. Appreciate you, man. All right. Let me ask you, can we find American? Can we trade for the 49ers punter, man? That dude, that guy can punt. We need to see if we can find him. All right, so let's go to the next one, fam. The next grade the player. Let me see if I can get that up there for the family members. The next grade the player poll question. As the Saints with the snap, Rattler struggling and tried to throw the ball, and it went, and they trying to act like it was a turnover, but his arm went forward, and the referees is treating it like it's a fumble. But his arm went forward. I think they need to waive that off because that's not what happened. Isn't that stupid? Dennis Allen he gonna have to challenge that because it looked like his arm went forward. The dumb referee's saying that it was a fumble, and he clearly. I'm looking at the replay with his arm. It goes forward on the play. His arm goes forward. Dennis Allen has to challenge that, man. That's not no fumble, man. His arm went forward. It clearly went forward. Challenge that, Allen. Let's see if Dennis Allen roll out the red flag. His arm was clearly going forward, man. Come on. Throw the flag, Dennis Allen. And that's what even Derek Carr knows better. He was saying that, man. We're going forward. Throw the flag. Hey, Possum Puss, where you at? Possum Puss, where you at, Dennis Allen? Where's Dennis Allen at, man? Where you at, old Possum?
Now go on, you take care of the cake. You possum puss, get that punch out there or you'll get one from me. Go on.
All right, Dennis Allen, where you at with the flag, brother? Where you at? Come on, bro. How bad are these referees when they can't see that with the man arm was going forward? You're supposed to be watching everybody on the field watching the quarterback at the same time. Come on, man. Come on. All right. There you go. They ain't need to throw the flag. It's like, man, we can't be this bad in preseason. 2nd and 20 now for the Saints. Shotgun Rattler. Hayner. All right, he's looking center, stand center. He just pulls the ball down and tries to run. I don't know. What was that? What was that, Jake? Jake just looked straight. He didn't go through his progressions and just pulled the ball out and just ran and picked up, 2 yards? What was that about, Jake? He didn't even go through any progressions. What was that about, bro? He didn't look at anything. He just took the hell off. Maybe I don't see if he's seen somebody coming at him. There was a guy that got there after the fact, but I don't know. 3rd and 18 now. Jake Hayner in the shotgun. 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Running back next to Hayner to his right is James Robinson. There's the snap. Hayner looking center, looks right, holding the ball, looks back, checks down, throws the ball, and Fairchild gets it, but not before he gets laid out by the 49ers defender, and that'll bring up 4th down. The ball was not, even if it was a give up play pretty much in the end because the defensive back, the defender just watched Fairchild the whole way, gave him room. As soon as he caught the ball, he was right up on him. He gave him no room to turn or anything. He didn't give him any room to turn. As soon as he turned, the guy was right there in his face and made a perfect tackle on him. So that was a dead in the water play as soon as he made it. And Womack put the Womack down on his ass. And here come Lou Hetley out the punt for the Saints. Saints offense can't get going. Lou Hetley out there to punt. And it bounces into the end zone. Not like Harvin So there you go. Luke Headley's out there, man. I think Luke Headley's in trouble, man. I really do think Luke Headley's in trouble, man. This highball kid, if he can out punt him, man, we might have to do something about that, man. Our punter situation, man. Luke Headley, man. We need better. No disrespect to Luke Headley. But man, his punts be sucking at times, bro. We need somebody that know what they're doing back there, man. You know, we need somebody that know what they're doing. All right, so far the Saints offense start off promising, then end in the punt situation. The 49ers get the ball back. Saints kind of listless as it stands. All right, fam, we got a new poll in the chat right there. The old one is out. Grade the player. QB Spencer Rattler is up now to be graded. Y'all feel free to chime in the chat on the poll. Grade the player. QB Spencer Rattler. Did he have an A, B, C, or D performance this game? Fill in the chat. Let me know how y'all feel about this poll. Grade the player. Spencer Rattler. Put it in the chat. Let me know how y'all feel. What's the grade on Spencer tonight? Let me know. All right, Robert says, thanks for hosting. I'm in Cowboys country, 5 miles from AT&T Stadium, but I have a ticket for the Saints here in week 2. Thank you, Robert. Appreciate you, man. All right. Hold on, Demi. You don't know what a possum puss is? Q, what's a possum puss?
Now go on, you take care of the cake. You possum puss, get that punch out there or you'll get one from me. Go on.
The way Debbie asked this question, I know how it sounds when she asked it. It's like, Q, what's a possum puss? No, Debbie, possum puss, that'd be, we heard what Mo said. Mo, because if you look at Dennis Allen kind of favor a possum in the face, don't he? You can really see it when he gets upset. You can really see it when he gets upset. Like when he gets really sad, then his possum nature comes out. I mean, you can really, his spirit animal it has to be a possum. It got to, man, because the dude, you can see it when he really gets sad. A possum come out there. I'm just keeping it real. All right. Q, what's a possum? Oh, yeah, Demi, that's what it is, baby. That's what it is. His face is possum puss. Possum, obviously. Puss it's an old word for face. So, that's the old Mo thing. All right, so we go to 49ers with the ball from their own 20-yard line. Roll out to the right, then he throws to the left. It's a completion of about 13 yards to the tight end, I want to say the guy is. He looked like a big wide receiver on the play. So the 49ers get a gain. Don't matter who the quarterback is, the 49ers seem to be moving the ball against the Saints defense because they play action to the right, rolls out to the left, and it was a good play right there. And good thing. And that's Anthony Orji once again out there to break it up. Boy, Anthony Orji closes distance quick. All right, 49ers on the center. They get to the 32-yard line, hand the ball off to the left of Matt Breida, and he gets about a 3 or 4 yard pickup on the game. 12:42 and counting down. Foskey the snowman, not slow man or the no man. Foskey's on the stop. All right, yes indeed, yeah. Y'all know who the Three Stooges are, man. Yeah, but Dennis Allen, man, y'all can't tell me Dennis Allen don't have that possum face, fam. Y'all can't tell me that, man. He had that possum face. All right, here we go. Man, it moves from left to right for the Niners. Under center is the quarterback. Long running back, snaps, ball thrown. He hits the wide receiver, broke a tackle, and got about 3-4 extra yards falling forward. It's a first down for the 49ers. They're moving the ball. Off to the right side right there, Kaliki Hudson on the stop right there. 49ers are moving the football. We got another. I got to give it to him, man. It don't matter who these people put in here from a quarterback perspective. They're moving the ball. They got another dude in here with his name is Mordecai. They dug this dude up from the old West days. We got Mordecai in. Mordecai hands the ball off, and it's a short game, maybe a gain of 1 yard. Beretta to the right side. Saints, Kip Vickers and others are there. Lawrence Vickers are there to knock him down. So we'll see. Lawrence Vickers is another dude we got to kind of keep a eye on, man. Him and guys like Christian Boyd for their reserve position behind Brian Bresee and Christian Boyd. I hope he gets it, of course, but you might need some reserves, perhaps practice squad. Okay, here's Mordecai. There's a snap looking left, chased out of the pocket by Isaiah Foskey, and he runs and picks up about a gain of 1 yard. Mordecai, don't make it. Where they got this guy from, man? They done dug this dude up he jumped through a portal from the Wild Wild West with 6 shooters on his hips, and now he won't be a quarterback. This dude's name is Mordecai, man. And he ran away from Isaiah. I thought Isaiah had him, man. Isaiah, you know what? Isaiah Foskey is the slow man for this game, fam. Because he had him, and then the guy Mordecai just turned on. How you let a guy named Mordecai dust you? All right, shotgun Mordecai's in there. There's a snap. Mordecai looking left, fires left, completed. It's a first down to the wide receiver on the play. As I can't remember the defensive back name. What's his name? Dent. Yeah, Ford Dement. Ford Dement is one of the latest DBs we bring in him on the play. So the 49ers quarterbacks are making plays. I got to give him that. It's Ford Dement on the stop, takes him and throws him out of bounds. But 49ers marching, man. Saints offense stagnant. 49ers offense is moving. Christian Boyd, Rose, Lawrence Vickers, Anthony Orgy, Kaliki Hudson, all those guys. And then they get into a power wide formation. Man in motion from left to right. Turns, hands, nope, play action. Mordecai looking right, throwing up the center. What a catch by number 6. Ball bops up in his hands, and Gray was able to come down with the play. All right, 49ers moving in Saint territory now, man. Getting deep into the Saint territory. There is Gray was able to make a play. Number 6 been making some plays, man, for him in there. He kind of ball went up in his hands. It'd have been nice to have a Saint player there to kind of get it, but they didn't get that till after he got his second attempt. Mordecai under center, he turns, hands the ball off to the running back, and the running back climbs the pocket. Looked like a gain of 6 yards off to the right side by the 49ers running back on the play. And Mordecai, man, 6 shooters in all. He get picked up 5 yards on the play according to what they're saying. All right. All right, so there you go, man. Mordecai is 4 for 4 for 44 yards. Is that a sign? Hey, Mordecai is under center, man. Got a man in motion from right to left, turns, hands the ball to the running back up the center. He picks up the first down plus 1 or 2 on the play. 49ers marching. That's another first down. They're wearing the Saints defense down, man. They're making catches and plays. And here Christian Boyd, Big Boyd, is on the ground now. He holding his left knee or his left. Is he cramping? He holding his left knee, then he moved it to his calf. He pointing at his knee. That's Christian Boyd, man. That's our big interior defensive tackle, man. Christian Boyd, he's supposed to replace Malcolm Roach, man. Hopefully he's all right, man. He's pointing at that left knee. I thought he was pointing at his calf, then he pointed to his knee. Oh, man. Hope he's all right, bro. Damn. All right. Big ups to the fam, man. Appreciate y'all being here. What y'all think about the Saints so far? Offense kind of died on us. Don't matter who's in there. The Saints are not able to put together enough positive plays together, even get anything going right now. So right now we 13-10, and the 49ers are marching with 8:24 remaining in the game. So we'll see all that. Yeah. All right, Willie says, we know a lot of these guys are going to get cut. All right. Their backups, our backups. All right, Big J says, woo, Lord Foskey. Yeah. Foskey, man, out there running his ass off. Too bad he ain't going nowhere. It's like he out there running on the treadmill or something. Thomas says, boy got chopped down from the side. Yeah, that's a knee issue, bro. That's not going to be good, bro. Because he was our Malcolm Roach replacement. And if you look at the Saints interior defensive tackles behind him, not too many people are really stepping up, doing anything. I say Lawrence Vickers, the man, Kendall Vickers. But he's the veteran defensive tackle that you have. If Christian Boyd can't go, is Kendall Vickers, Jack Heflin, and pretty much that it, man. You might have to dig into free agency or see if you can find somebody off the street, because Christian Boyd's supposed to replace Malcolm Roach, man. I hope he's all right, man. I hope the guy's all right. I hope he ain't badly injured. All right. CB says 49ers have 112 more yards of offense and only up by 3. Christopher says, based on what I see, it doesn't look good for the season. Oh, these are backups, bro. These are backups. I think this game has a different feel if the starters were in. You got Elvin Kamara and all those guys in there. The game looks a little different, don't you think? You're thinking of Nico Lalos, Clint. Yeah, Nico Lalos is the defensive end. Jack Heflin is actually a defensive tackle for them. Yeah, you're thinking of Nico Lalos, my friend. Yeah. All right, here we go. 49ers in at the 21-yard line. Saints 21. There's Mordecai to the ball through the right side, thrown out of bounds. Not a good throw by Mordecai. 6 shooters in all. Damn Mordecai, man. Rico Payton getting physical with him on the sideline. Man, I like Rico Payton, man. I'm encouraged of some of our Saints young defensive backs, man. I really am. I like Rico Payton. I like Rajon Wright. I think we got something good with some of these young cornerbacks. All right, man, in motion from right to left. Mordecai in the shotgun. That's the snap, hands it to the running back. Saints wrap them up for a gain of 2 yards to the right side. It'll bring up 3rd and 8. If the trend continues, the Saints could be able to stop the 49ers once again as Anthony Orji runs off the field. Anthony Orji's been out there most of the snaps he's running off. I guess he's taking a break. Looked like he was kind of hobbling a little bit. I don't know. I had a weird angle on my television from him. I hope he's all right. They're just giving him a break. All right, 3rd and 8 now as they pan to Isaiah Foskey. Let's see what he can do. 7-14, Mordecai in the shotgun. 3 wide receivers left, 1 right. That's a snap. Stays left, fires left. Ball broken up on the play by, what's the guy? The double, what's his? I know he a young cornerback, number 40. Dement. Ford Dement on the breakup. That should have been an interception by Ford Dement. That's an interception, brother. That's a pick 6 to the house, bro. What you doing? He had the guy hooked like hell too. Bro, that's how did you not get? That's a pick 6, bro. Dude, you jumped that route. That's a pick 6 to the house, man. He's still running. All right, here you go after the defense. 36-yard kick right here by the 49ers. It's up and it's good. So the Niners go up 16-10. 7:02 in the clock. Saints got 2 timeouts left. Hopefully we could get a touchdown from Jake Haener and the Saints offense. Hopefully they figured out what they need to do to put some offense together there. But that's a pick 6 by if Ford Dement is experienced, he jumps that route. That's a pick 6 to the house. You know, that's the difference. Yeah, that was a pick 6 big time. He was trying to deflect the ball, bro. See, that's the difference between. That's right there's a perfect play between playmakers and guys that just play it safe. He was out far enough to pick that goddamn ball off and take it to the house as opposed to just to deflect it. But it is what it is, right? So we settle for the field goal. It's all right. All right, 16-10, 7:02. Can Haener get it going? All right, Randy said, I don't get the car hate. Somewhere it becomes cool to hate on cars, shaking my head. Randy says, the car hate. Is anybody hating on car in here? Who's hating on car in here tonight? Shame on you. Okay, come on. Who's car bashing in here? Which one of you many great Saint think tank people in here are involved in car theft, car bashing? Which one of you guys? Who's car bashing in here? You guys stop that. Carr is our starting quarterback. Okay. Carr is our starting quarterback. Carr played okay tonight. Carr was given a B grade by the great Saint Think Tank tonight on our poll in the chat. He was given a B grade. Now, I have to say that he won it by 1%. It was what was it? 49-39, I think it was, but still in all, 1% was enough. He was given a B grade tonight. So you guys can't break Carr's windows and put sugar in his tank. You can't do that. Carr done good tonight. He finished with a B grade tonight. Y'all don't do that to Derek Carr. That's our starting quarterback. All right. So here we go. As the 49ers are getting ready to kick the ball off to the Saints after that. 10-6 Saints trail. We'll see what they got going on here. Can the Saints, with 7:02 remaining in the game, can they wake up and get another score for us? There's the kick. Is retrieved at the 10-yard line by the returner Jordan Mims. Mims to the 30, to the 35, and right away there's a flag down. As soon as he crosses over to the 35-yard line, and more than likely it's going to be against the Saints. We'll see. Look like 49ers pointing at the Saints as Jake Haener walks out on the field. The referee. It's against the Saints, holding against the Saints, man. That's not going to be good. 6:58. They'll back the Saints up some. Against Rod Teamer. Rod Teamer gets hit with the call. All right, KK says me. Y'all don't hate on Carr, y'all. Come on, y'all gave him a B tonight. He did well tonight. There's no need to hate on Carr tonight. Carr played well. Matter of fact, Carr played the best out of all the quarterbacks so far tonight, right? L. Blair says, great job. Thank you, L. Blair. Appreciate you, man. L. Bear, sorry. All right, here we go. Saints handoff right there to the running back, James Robinson. No, that's not Robinson. That's Caboti, the north-south power runner from Louisiana. He gets his opportunity to get in the game. He picks up a rough tumble 3-yard run on the run play right up the center. It'll bring up 2nd and 7 for Jake Haener and the Saints as we get going. Thank you, L. Bear. All right. Devon says Brother Devin says he gets the hate. Y'all cut it out, man. Come on, man. Why y'all doing that, man? Come on. Carr did well. Come on, family. What y'all talking about? Carr, y'all gave him a B. I ain't vote. Y'all gave him a B tonight, man. And the majority of people gave him a B, and then some gave him a C. So he passed tonight. He did well tonight. y'all mean. All right, Saints in the power wide, man, and most from right to left. And there's the handoff, and Caboti right away gets it, and nothing shaking on that play. They couldn't open up nothing. I don't know what the Saints offensive line was doing to the left side, but nothing was open there. Caboti couldn't even get north to south to even power anything. That offensive line, that third offensive line is garbage, man. There was so many breakdown. It's ridiculous. So we'll see what they got going on here. I don't know how you're going to be able to put anything positive together because we'll see what they got going on. Shotgun now 2nd and 14 on the play. A low snap. Haener looking left, firing center. Nice throw and catch by the Saints to get all the way down to the 47-yard line. It is to Fairchild, wearing number 82. That's old. That's the old Fishman numbers. That's old Fishman numbers. The old Fishman used to wear number 82. Fairchild with a nice catch right there to get deep off. So that's a good positive play. Gets near midfield. Haener in the shotgun. And there's a draw play by the Saints. Caboti gets north-south. Not much shaking. Maybe a gain of 1 yard on the play. Not really nothing. That offensive line for the Saints, man. This is the worst of the worst right here. This is the worst unit right here. These guys, they don't look good at all running the ball. They don't look good at all running the ball. This third lineup they got in here. 2nd and 9, only a pickup of 1, 4:29 and counting down for the Saints. Haener in the shotgun. His running back is to his left. Man in motion is Fairchild from left to right. 49ers showing blitz. Hayner fires to the right side to the 50, and Fairchild once again gets the first down and the pickup of 2 extra yards on top of that. So nice play by Jake Hayner finding Fairchild, the tight end. He went to him again. He's starting to see if he could find somebody he could trust to throw to. And that's what he did. All right. Nick Sorensen. They're showing Nick Sorensen, who played with the Saints as a safety, 2 years ago? And he looked old. He was old as a player, and now he looked just like he belonged as a coach. Saints, there's Jake Hayner from under center, fires it to the right side. And what's up with A.T. Perry, man? A.T. Perry, what's up, bro? In and out of the hands of A.T. Perry, man. What's up with that, bro? Come on, man. What's up with A.T. Perry, y'all? What's up with A.T. Perry on that one, bro? That was a pitch and catch, A.T. Perry. What's up, man? What kind of foolishness that was? All right, man in motion from left to right, and there's a handoff to the right to Caboti, who gets to the next level trying to climb, and he gets a tough 5-yard pickup trying to get north to south to bring up third down on the play. What's up with A.T. Perry, man? A.T. Perry had that damn ball, man. What's up with that, man? Come on, man. You can't. That was something. Yeah, Fairchild making some plays. Got to give it to him, bro. 3rd and 5 for the Saints after the run by Caboti there. 3:13 and counting down for the Saints. Let's see if they can kind of get something going right here, fam. Shotgun Jake Hayner, 3 to the right, 1 to the left, and running back next to him in the shotgun. There's the Hayner looking left, scrambling to the right, throws back across his body, and it was a poorly thrown ball. He was looking for Austin Jr. And he had Austin Jr. was open over there, but he just threw it poorly. With 2:55, is Dennis Allen going to let him go for it on 4th down or just settle for the extra points? Because you had Kevin Austin, but the ball was thrown poorly, man. If he'd had some more accuracy on the ball, that just said Jake Hayner is not very good on his on the run. All he had to do was, he got that. He struck. That was not a good on the run throw. Shotgun for the Saints now. Hayner looking left, staying left, firing left, and the ball's caught. Oh, what a good catch that time. And he goes back to Austin Jr. Is that Austin Jr. on that side? Yes, it is. Where's that Austin Jr.? I want to make sure I got the right dude right there. Hold on here. Was that Austin Jr.? I don't know. Yeah, that was a great catch by the receiver that time. He went back to him to get the ball on the 4th down. So the Saints, that might have woke him up. He goes back to Caboti, gets another 5-yard run. That was a tough run on the play right there. Kevin also, he went back to Kevin. Nice throw. See, he went, and that's big because Jake Hayner missed because it was his fault on the run where he threw a poorly thrown ball on the 3rd down. Then he goes back to Kevin Austin Jr. The opposite side on the 4th down for him to make the connection. He got it, and they got the first down. Then another tough run by Jacob Caboti gets 5 yards. Jake Hayner's directing the drive. The Saints with 2-minute warning now. Can Jake Hayner get the Saints in the end zone? He's 6 of 10 for 67 yards tonight. Can Hayner get the touchdown for the black and gold and get the win? A touchdown with 2 minutes. The Saints get the win. On top of that, they go 2-0 with the win against the San Francisco 49ers in preseason. That was pretty good. That was good. That was good on the great. They had a great catch. That was a good solid play by Hayner to go back to Austin Jr. again after missing on him the first time. So not a bad play right there by Jake Hayner going back to him. All right, 2-minute warning now. Let's see what the Saints going to do here, man. 2-minute warning. 2nd and 5, black and gold. Can we get in the end zone? I like what we're doing, man. Jake Hayner, man, he could be the hero of the night. We had Spencer, the hero of the night last week. Can Jake Hayner be the hero of the night for the Saints this night? Could he get the touchdown to get the Saints the victory? That'll be great. All right, Jake Hayner's under center. 2nd and 5, man in motion, 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Handoff to Caboti, goes left. He looked like he was going center, then reversed and went left. And there's a penalty down. Looked like it might be a hold situation. Saints might. It's against the Saints. Stanley Morgan Jr. got caught on a hold. Stanley Morgan hurting the Saints on the play. He got caught in the holding situation there. Yeah, he definitely had him too long. He didn't have to hook him that long, bro. Grab him and let him go. But 2nd and 15 backs the Saints up, kills a little bit of their momentum. Can they overcome that? 154, Jake Haener in the shotgun with Morgan Jr. in motion from right to left. The ball thrown to Stanley Morgan Jr. and the guy right up on him and knocks the ball away. 49 has seen it. 3rd and 15 now. 49 has seen it the whole way through. They followed the motion man, and Jake Haener put the ball right there, and the 49ers smelt it the whole way. The whole way. They seen what time it was. Yeah, he seen it the whole way. He turned and then went right to him. That's how you do. All right, 3rd and 15 now for Jake Haener. Saints in the shotgun, 3 to the right, 1 left. There's a snap. Haener looking center, looking left. Scrambles out of the pocket, checks it down to Caboti. Caboti turns and gets to the 20-yard line. Saints 5-yard shy at first down. So that's going. So 4th down. I want to say at 5 there was a pickup of, if I'm not mistaken, that looked like he might have got this 10 yards on the play. No. It's 4th and 7. So there you go. So the Saints are going to go for it here. 2 timeouts remaining for the black and gold. It's 4th and 7. The Saints need to get 7 yards for a new set of downs to keep their hopes alive of winning this game. Haener's in a shotgun, running back next to him, 3 wide receivers right, 1 left, and there's a timeout being called. It's for the 49ers. The 49ers are going to call a timeout to set their defense up to prepare for whatever the Saints going to do. The Saints, they wanted to see what kind of look the Saints was going to give them. They did. They called the timeout, and of course, the Saints will have to adjust to what they're doing as Derek Carr tries to tell Jake Haener, gives us some advice. There you go. Yeah. So what y'all think, man? Y'all think we could pull it off, fam? What y'all think? All right. So anyway, grade the player. I'm sorry. Grade the player. All right. So far, 120 plus votes. We'll go over it momentarily after see what the Saints do on this 4th down. Shotgun, 3 right to the right, 1 left. Haener looking left, froze it. It's up and no, it's incomplete. And A.T. Perry, the ball was thrown behind him as the 2 defenders was in the vicinity. The ball was behind him. Haener needed to put that ball up a little higher than that and at least give A.T. Perry a chance to get the ball. The ball was thrown behind and A.T. didn't have a chance at it at all. A.T. Perry didn't have a chance at the ball. The ball was thrown at the back of the defensive back. Haener, you got to put that ball up there. You got a guy that's 6'4", 6'5". You got to throw that ball up in the air, man. AT never had a shot at that pass. So there you go. So there it was. A.T. Perry, man, walks off. 6'5", bro. You got to put the ball up in the air. That'll do it. 139 remain. 49ers come out in the power I formation. And they just hand the ball off, and the guy falls forward for a gain of looks like 4 yards. And they're just going to run the clock out. Saints have 2 timeouts remaining. And there it is. So Jake Haener, man, couldn't complete the day. But anyway, grade the player. Spencer Rattler, 130 votes is in for the black and gold. Spencer Rattler had a C day according to the black and gold family members. Graded him. 48% of you guys said he was a C. 27 said a D. 19 says it was a B. And 6% says Spencer was an A, gave him an A grade on tonight's performances. 49ers just knee on it after that play right there, and that'll kind of wind it down with 50 seconds remaining on the clock. So that'll end that poll right there, as you guys can see. That poll, and then, of course, we're going to kind of throw another poll in there. Probably this will be the final one of the night. We're going to get you to grade the next player. Let's see what you guys say about this player. I want y'all to grade this player. The 49ers kneel on it again, and that'll be the final play. The 49ers will have an opportunity to get the victory in their building, and that's the final right there. Saints will lose 16-10 against the San Francisco 49ers, man. We had an opportunity toward the end, but couldn't get it. So the Saints get their first loss of the preseason, one game remaining. You know, we could have did a little bit better than that, but unfortunately, Saints get the loss today. So, you know, whatever. Preseason, right? All right, so let's hit the final stats on the game before we get ready to kind of go into the post-game stuff. And just for the family members that want to know about the postseason game and everything pertaining to the interviews, the post-game interviews, we will have all of that and then some tonight. You guys just stay where you are, and I promise I'll bring that in. I'll have all of that tuned up for you guys tonight. So anyway, let's hit some of these team statistics right here. I want to hear from you guys, and let me know in the chat how you guys felt about the performance tonight. Y'all grade the player. Jake Hayner is in there. It's for you to grade his performance tonight. All right, here's the downs. 20 first downs for the Niners, 19 for the Saints in the season and in the game finale. Saints were 1 of 11. 1 of 11. 1 for 11 in third down efficiency. That's not going to cut it. The Niners were 5 of 15. Not great, but a lot better than what the Saints did. 1 for 11 is not going to cut it at any stretch. But they were 3 of 4 on fourth down. That's crazy. All right, Niners were 1 of 1. Total plays 67 all. 315 to 271 in total yards. Total drives 10 to 10. Yards per play 4.7, almost 5 yards per play for the Niners versus 4 by the Saints. 222 yards passing by the Niners, 137 by the Saints. They average almost 5 yards per throw. Saints 4.3. The sacks 2 by the Saints, 2 by the Niners. The Saints did have a very good running game tonight, family. 134 yards off of 35 carries, averaged almost 4 yards per run. The 49ers had 93 yards off of 22 carries with a 4.2 average. Red zone, Saints only one time they were in the red zone. Niners were there. 1 out of 3. Saints defense did do a pretty good job of keeping them out of the touchdowns. The offenses, whether it was Carr or Hayner or Spencer Rattler, didn't do enough to get. If they scored another touchdown, the Saints would have won this preseason game. But 1 of 11 on third downs will help you lose a game. Saints had the turnover, which was a Spencer Rattler's fumble. He didn't play well in my estimation. You see the time of possession was basically neutralized, 30-31 versus 29-29. And like I said, a lot of opportunities lost right here on this 1 of 11. All right, let's go into the box stats, fam, and go into that and talk about the box statistics as Jake Hayner finished 7 of 13 for 76 yards, 71.3 rating. He averaged almost 6 yards per throw. Derek Carr, 7 of 9 for 47 yards, 5.2 yards per throw, 88.4 on the rating. Spencer Rattler was 4 of 8 for 27 yards, 3.4 on the average. He was sacked twice, a rating of 57.8. The San Francisco 49ers, Josh Dobbs, 12 of 21 for 133, 6.3 average, 76.1 rating. Tanner Mordecai, 4 for 6 for 44 yards, and he was sacked once, a rating of 88.2. They had 4 touchdowns, 4 quarterbacks, none of them had a touchdown, except for Josh Dobbs did run 3 times for 25 yards, averaged 8.3 yards per rush. He had a rushing touchdown that helped him. Brandon Allen, 7 of 10 for 36 yards, and Brock Purdy, 2 for 6 for 11. And like I said, you see Josh Dobbs was their top rusher. Matt Breida had 7 carries for 24 yards in the matchup. You look at the Saints rushers. Jordan Mims was 10 carries for 37 yards. Jamal Williams, 5 for 32, 6.4 average. James Robinson, 5 carries for 27 yards, 5.4 yard average. Taysom Hill had 5 carries for 21 yards in the score. Jacob Cavaldi had 6 carries for 10 yards, less than 2 yards in average. Spencer Rattler scrambled 3 times for 5 yards. Not much shaking on that. You look at the Saints receiving. Mason Fairchild, 3 catches, 3 targets, 31 yards. Chris Olave, 3 catches for 26 yards off of 4 targets. A.T. Perry thrown that 6 times, 2 catches, 24 yards. Bub Means 2 for 2 for 16. Kevin Austin Jr. three attempts, 1 catch for 12 yards as well. So you look at the 49ers, Jacob Cowing, 4 catches, 51 yards. Cameron Latu, 3 catches for 30 yards. Matt Breida, 2 for 25. Braden Willis, 3 for 24 for the 49ers. And then, of course, you look at the fumbles and turnovers. Alex Barrett recovered a fumble by Spencer Rattler. Shane Lemieux fumbled the ball off his leg during the snap. Spencer did retrieve that as well. Saints sloppy at that point. Tackles, Anthony Orji. We know Monty Rice did a lot last game. He had 7 tackles to lead the team. It was Anthony Orji tonight. 8 tackles for Anthony Orji. Rajon Wright, 5 tackles. Jonathan Abram has 4. Mike Rose, 4. Jordan Howden with 4. And Jordan gave up the open field tackle that Josh Dobbs was able to score on. You stop him right there. The Saints win this game if he makes that tackle. But it didn't happen. Tatum Bethune, 10 tackles for his squad. Jalen Graham, 6. 5 for Malik Mustafa. Tracy Walker, 3. The third had 5 tackles as well for them. 1 sack by Kaliki Hudson for the Saints. Also, Carl Granderson got 1, so the Saints were able to have 2 sacks in the game tonight. Now, in terms of the 49ers, they were able to get home twice, 2 against the Saints in terms of their sacks. Jalen Graham had 1, and Alex Barrett had another. He had the sack and strip for the 49ers. Kick returners for the Saints, Jordan Mims, 2 for 44, 22-yard average. James Robinson, 1 for 27 yards. Cedric Wilson had 1 punt return for 8 yards. Blake Grupe was 1 for 1. Lou Headley, 3 punts, 116, average under 40 yards a punt, had 1 touchback. Nothing there. Matt Highball, 2 punts, 96 yards, 48-yard average there. 50 was the longest punt. Nothing spectacular. You won't know what spectacular was. Presley Harvin III, the punter for the 49ers, had 4 punts. All four of them landed inside of the 20 and pinned the Saints back. He had 187 yards and averaged almost 47 yards per punt. The longest punt he had was 56. He really stepped up. And, of course, Jake Moody, 3 of 4 for the 49ers kicking game to help them stay ahead of this thing, man. You remember he missed a field goal, too. That could have probably added a little extra to this. But it is what it is. In the preseason matchup, the Saints go down, man. They lose their first preseason game. They're now 1-1. The next matchup will be against the Titans, I think they got next. Is it the Titans? I forget. Shit, I just want this stuff to get over with. I just want it over with. All right, big ups to y'all, man. Thank y'all for being here, man. Like I said, we'll kind of move and we'll have Dennis Allen and whoever they're going to bring up on the post game. In a while, you don't have to go anywhere. We'll make sure we pump that in directly to y'all. Please feel free to hit the like button. If you don't mind, hit the hell out the like button. It helps us out. And let's see, y'all feel free to answer the poll in the chat. Grade the player, Jake Haener. How did he do tonight, fam? All right, people gave him a C grade. 48% of our pollers says that they gave Jake Haener a C. 18%. Well, 32% gave him a D. 19% gave him a B, and 2% gave him an A. Okay, so 47% is a C. So Jake has a C. I think what was Carr had a B. So the quarterback, so Derek Carr got a B from y'all. Jake Haener got a C. Spencer got a what Spencer had, a C or a D? I forgot which one it was. But y'all ain't being too tough tonight. Y'all y'all ain't being too tough on old Carr and them tonight, man. All right, thank y'all, man. All right, CB says Derek Carr is our QB. We need to buy the ticket and take the ride. He's the quarterback, and it's not going to change right now. Thank you, Demi. Appreciate you. Much love. Appreciate you for spending y'all valuable time with me, man. Like I said, we still got some of this post-game stuff coming up from the Saints that'll be popping up here in about 2 minutes, I want to say. So we'll be hearing from them in the post-game interview section of the show. Then after that, fam, we'll kind of open up the phone lines for a little bit, let y'all chime in. Thomas says we passed up on 2 field goals. San Fran took their 3 field goals was the best decision by DA. I don't know. It's preseason, but DA tend to do this in the season also. Yeah, the Saints was trying to go and get it. That's what it was. They were trying to go and get it. And unfortunately, it just didn't work out tonight. But, Saints had a good chance at the last series if Jake Haener puts the ball up high, if he treats A.T. Perry as the 6'4", 6'5" wide receiver he is. He had an advantage over that tall wide receiver. And then the safety didn't get over there until later on after the ball was down, then the guy hits his own safety. But if Jake Haener treats him like the 6'5" wide receiver he is and put the ball up high, A.T. Perry could have had a shot at that. That's on Haener. But thank you, bro. Appreciate you, Thomas, for that, man. Thank you. You're fuck too kind. Yeah, we need them. It's like I said, it's a lot of the young guys, and that's something where we look at it, and we expect that with players with limited reps. We expect them not to be as perfect as some of our other starters. All right, shout out to you, Des. Says Dobbs needs to be the starter. I got you. Appreciate you, Debbie. Desi, thank you, Desi. Hoffa says the 49ers going to be, this year with Brock. Now, I don't know, bro. Brock, they got a good system out there. Eugene says, Big Q, I got 2023 Josh Dobbs PTSD tonight. Yeah, Josh Dobbs was running around doing the same shit he did to the Saints in that Minnesota game. You're running around, scrambled around. Jordan Howden missed the open field tackle that could have started. If he'd have tackled him right there, man, we'd have won. We probably would have. That would have been it. That would have eliminated the touchdown that they had. That would have eliminated that. But it wasn't meant to be, man. It's just one of those things that happen in preseason, and you just chalk it up. Warrior 93 says Bosa will get chipped most of the time, and sometimes we'll see the good one-on-ones. All I know is wouldn't be surprised if a Penning man handles Bosa if he's trying to get fancy. Yeah, Bosa is an elite level defensive end that is incredibly difficult to block. Most times people do slide protection to his side because he's so dangerous. His speed, power, he's a natural at it. And they're just awesome. So yeah, Penning, man, we could be so fortunate if Penning can get up the game fast. But tonight, a family member graded Penning out pretty good. People gave Penning a B and a C tonight, or I forgot what it was. I think it was a B. I have to go back in the chat. Well, people graded Penning actually pretty good tonight. They actually did grade Penning out as actually pretty good tonight. So that it wasn't a bad situation at all. In my opinion, I think he really did good. Now you base that on what we've seen from him over the last few weeks, the last matchup in the preseason game. Boy, he saved himself a lot of stress tonight. Because they were really looking at him like, man, if he don't do it now, then we need to see something. Because last week it looked like he didn't know how to do what, he did his technique. He didn't know. He looked told like he never played football before. Like the things that he was doing from an offensive lineman perspective was like, this guy is like never played the game before. Super raw. But now, you're seeing him kind of settle in, get comfortable, and the Saints left him out there for a long time so he can be able to and he was doing a good job out there, to be honest with you. He was doing an excellent job out there, to be honest with you, fam. So, we'll just give him some credit tonight. The family members gave him a lot of love. All right. Thank you, Warrior 93. Big ups to you. All right. Michael says, Penning, garbage. You can't. You can't persuade me. Q Penning is garbage, bro. Come on, man. Michael? Let's keep it real, bro. Did he do a good job tonight, brother? Come on, fair is fair. You gotta be fair. You can't beat the man up if he do a good job tonight, brother. That wouldn't be doing it right. That wouldn't be fair. We couldn't say we're fair if we beat up Penning tonight. No, Penning did a good job tonight. He really did. He wasn't perfect, but we wasn't calling for perfection. We just wanted him to show us that he can do the job. And he showed you tonight that he did when you go back and look at the tape of this one, Penning did a very good job tonight. He wasn't perfect, but he did a much better job than what he did in the previous preseason game. You got to give him that. I can't beat him up on that. 504 says if If Malik Willis is available after cuts, I'm letting Hainer go. Go teach his second grade PE class. Q, I got you, brother. I hear you. All right. Hoffa says, yeah, that's why we need a safety. Julia says, Carr B plus, Rattler C minus, Hainer is a D. Okay, thank you, bro. Appreciate you that. Yeah, I got it. There it is right there, bro. I got it tuned up here now. I don't at the podium, I don't see anything now. So I got him here. So we'll see. All right. Anyway, CB says I'm a little more optimistic after tonight. Maybe we can manage 10 wins. Okay, thank you, bro. We still got another preseason game left to go. See if we can put this stuff together. You know what I mean? All right. Penny was mauling some 49. Yeah, you got to give him credit on that. I can't throw him in. I can't trash him tonight. L-Dub says they should never have let Blake Gilligan go. Yeah. Eugene's cute. Thank you for putting me on to Jay-Z's. Thank you. Thank you. That's been blasting my pizza. You're quite welcome, Eugene. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. You know, Jigga, one of the best ones, bro, that ever did it, man. All right, Michael says, you say Trevor will handle him when he says when all he's been doing is getting handled. Nah, he can't beat him up tonight, Michael. You can't beat him up, man. Jamal Williams did a good job. That's right. Tim says, did Flopsky get cut tonight, Q? No, I don't. He was out there doing the best he could do, bro. You know what? Maybe I need to put up a question in the chat to the family members, man, asking them who did worse tonight. Was it he called the man Flopsky? Was it Isaiah Foskey? My brother is Foskey, my brother, not Flopsky. It's crazy. Oh man, Flopsky the snowman. Is that what's going on? Nah. Who was worse? Was it? I ain't gonna say Flopsky, man. I ain't gonna call the man that. But was it him or was it Peyton Turner? Who did worse in your book? You know what I'm saying? Who y'all think it was? Y'all put it in the chat. Let me know how y'all feel about it. Was it who was it? Who played worse? You know, in your opinion, y'all put it in the chat. Let me know. All right, Willard. What's up, Willard? How you doing, brother? He says, how did Rattle look to you, Q? I mean, he struggled mightily tonight, bro. He had a fumble. He recovered one fumble. He had a fumble. You know, he looked like a rookie, bro. I'm gonna just put it like that to you, Willard. He looked like a rookie, bro. He looked like a rookie. He looked like a rookie. And that he to me, he didn't have a really good game. I thought he'd have a better performance with a better offensive line. But yeah, Spencer, he looked like a rookie tonight. And that's all good. He's supposed to do that. That's what he was supposed to do. He's supposed to kind of struggle. He's a rookie. You know, that's all right. All right, let's see. Another JLJ benefit highs presentation says who's next week. Hold on, fam. We got here goes.
It's never okay. It's never acceptable, regardless of what whether it's a preseason game or not. So we have a lot of things we have to improve on. But look, I thought there were some good things. I thought, early in the game, I thought the defense, in particular with some short fields, did some good stuff, and limited their points on some short field situations. And then kind of once we had a chance to, get the field position a little bit better, I thought offense, they're at the end of the, end of the first quarter and the second quarter, I thought we had a, really nice, long drive. Thought we ran the ball well in that drive. And we were able to convert that, with a red zone score, so I was really pleased with, overall what we were able to get once we kind of got, some field position. Obviously, early on in the game, we got a couple of drives where we're backed up, and it made it a little bit more challenging. I think Sed had a play that he could have made over on the sideline, would have potentially gotten us a first down that, might have, kind of got us going just a little bit. But overall, I saw some positive signs. Thought we were a little bit better up front early on. And then I thought as the game wore on, I thought our execution wasn't nearly as good as it needed to be, as we got into kind of our second and third phase with our guys, both offensively, defensively, really, and in the kicking game. And so, a lot of things that we have to get cleaned up, but I did see some things, some positive signs to try to build on. He has a knee injury. I think we avoided, anything serious. Now, what kind of time we're looking at, I really have no idea. But I think we escaped that I think we escaped the game, at least on initial report, without any major injuries.
EA, was that long drive kind of how you envisioned what you want the offense to look like?
Well, look, yeah, I mean, I like our ability to be able to run the football, some play action passing game. I think, certainly I'd like for us to be able to get some explosive plays. I know this team that we just played traditionally doesn't give up a lot of explosive plays, so I think we knew kind of going into the game, that would be kind of challenging. But in the way that we were able to run the football, on that drive, I thought that was, really, really encouraging.
What would you say about the decisions to not yield punts inside the 10?
I think for the most part, I thought we probably should have fielded most of those. I think there may have been one that I thought was a good decision to let that go. And but yeah, I thought we probably could have fielded a couple of those that we didn't.
Did something happen to Dolan Hoper pregame?
He sprained his ankle pregame. Prior to really pregame, just throwing with the quarterbacks early on. So,
Dennis, can you get into what you saw out of your defensive front in those first couple drives of the game, particularly in the pass rush?
Yeah, look, I mean, I thought early on we did some good things. I thought the rushing coverage was working well together. So yeah, I mean, I think we've got some guys that I think have a chance to affect the quarterback. And I thought, from a pass coverage standpoint, obviously losing JaQuincy there early in the game, kind of changed some things, obviously with Lattimore already out and Adebo already out. But I thought overall from a pass coverage standpoint, I thought we were able to hold up pretty good.
Brzee got the start over Saunders. Have you seen something from Brzee lately that you wanted to at least get him a look there?
Yeah, look, he's done some good things. He's been, probably a little bit more improved as a run player, which I think is good. And I think, he's a guy that we got to continue to work to get him into the best football shape that he can be in, because when he's, rested and feeling good, he's a pretty good player, and so how can we get him to, be able to string together 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 plays, and still, be conditioned to play at the level that we need him to. And so that was part of the reason I think, we kept him in there, for that 2-minute drive is to try to, get him some of that work.
I know you haven't looked at the film, but just initial impressions of Rattler here.
Yeah, it'd probably be unfair for me to, say. I mean, I thought there was a couple of plays there late in the game where I thought Jake did some really nice things. I thought it was a little, kind of disjointed, when Spencer was in there, and I don't think it was all his fault. I mean, the one play, the ball's on the ground on the snap. So, we'll have to go back and look at it. But, I really thought there were some good things that we did, with the first group. And yet there's some things that we have to be better at. And then I thought, after that, it was, a little inconsistent and sloppy at times.
Was the plan to play those regulars 3 series, or just Did you want to see how it went
Um,
on offense?
Well, look, I mean, I think we went into this game saying, you know, we wanted to get our ones probably, you know, quarter and a half, 15 plays, somewhere in that vicinity. When we went on the long drive offensively, I was like, let's just keep them in there and let's finish this drive, you know. And then once we were able to finish the drive and get the touchdown, you know, I'd seen enough of the, you know, first wave of guys.
How much did the joint practices being canceled like affect your decision on? Like, would you have played them even if you had the joint practices? Or did that change?
Well, look, I mean, obviously that's a hypothetical question, so I don't really know, you know. I think you go into all these games and it's really based on what I feel like we need, you know. And certainly I felt like where we were, that our guys needed to go in and play in a game-like situation. And so we played them. And the plan was to play them quarter and a half, 15 plays, somewhere in there. I don't remember what the final numbers came out to be, but that was kind of the thought process going in. And look, we'll go through the practices this week, and somewhere around, you know, towards the end of the week, we'll make a decision on, you know, who and how much we want to play in this final preseason game.
And I know it's, again, not looking at the film, but is Rico Payton kind of helping us cause maybe a little bit?
I thought he did some really good things. They tested him, threw the ball down the field on him, you know, several times. And so, yeah, I think he's done some good things.
Yeah, you get a feel for your team? I mean, do you have a feel for your team at this point?
Yeah, I got a better feel for him, you know, and yet, you know, I don't think the final verdict's out yet in terms of what we got, you know, or what we're going to be. I know what we're building towards, and I like a lot of the things that I see. I like a lot of things that I'm feeling from our group. And yet there's some things that I think we still got to improve on.
You mentioned about, you know, getting away and the bonding that occurs between a team when you're kind of in these sequestered situations at the end of the trip. Do you feel like that's happened to the level you know?
Yeah, look, it's been good. You know, it's been really good. I think we got a close team. I think we got a close group. So I like that part of, you know, where we're at.
You mentioned the kind of the starting position 49ers had. Would you kind of make up a punting game?
I think they won the punting battle. You know, I think they did a better job of, you know, pinning us down than we were able to do. So that's what I thought. All right, all good. Thanks.
Thanks, Dave.
She might call me Santa friend, but I'm the cleanup man.
The cleanup man. He'll sweep the girlfriend off her feet. The reason I know so much about him is because he moved up an old girl of mine.
Swept her right off her feet and into the jag.
Doing this, Alec. Oh man, shout out to y'all, man. As we deal with that was a lot of going on. He had the reporters doing it, man. You know, that's this we gotta clean up the brother. The do not inspire confidence. The is just like, I don't know, brother. It's a lot of umming going on. Too much damn. A lot of umming going on up there, man. Too much umming going on up there, Dennis Allen. Come on now, bro. Put your goddamn thoughts together, why don't you? All right, L. Bear says, keep it vanilla. Don't show anything. We'll know what we have after the third and fourth regular season game. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Bullard family travel vlog. Shout out to you. So we have to keep track of that. Improve upon, end quote. Also, thank you, bro. Cartel Bull says, there goes the pie.
Now go on. You take care of the cake. You possum puss, get that punch out there or you'll get one from me. Go on.
What's happening? How y'all doing?
What worked so well for the run game tonight?
You said what?
What worked so well for the run game tonight?
I think we just getting chemistry, and that's all. Just really just getting chemistry and just moving the ball together. So things just coming together. It just take time. So
Do you think that can be kind of an important part of your offense or the identity of your offense? The way like that third drive that you guys had, it was 10 runs on a 16-play drive.
yeah, run it. Run the ball. Yeah, be ready. That's all. Run the ball. That's it.
You guys, long stay out here in California. Did you accomplish what you guys wanted to, and are you eager to get back home?
Say it again.
You had a long stay out here in California.
Yeah, never in my life have I ever stayed in a hotel for over a month. So
Are you eager to get home?
yeah, my mental is done. But I'm having fun with my team and everything. But I'm ready to go and see my cats. Honestly, I got cats, and I know they are going crazy right now, wondering where their dad is at. So I'm ready to get home. Honestly.
Do you feel like you guys were able to bond out here for extended part though? Like did that play any difference? Like you feel closer to your team now than maybe you did a few months ago?
My personal opinion, we could have did this in New Orleans, but you do what you need to do for your teammates, and then we all together anyway. So it's just we going through it together. So we good.
What did you make of some of the runs that Jason was able to work off?
Yeah, it was good runs. Like he getting down the hill, just running down, pad level, just what he does. So like just give him a little lane, let him do his thing. So, but he a great runner, doing his thing. Like he's just a great athlete. So you give him those opportunities, he's gonna take them. Gucci? Oh, this is the greatest freaking one ever. Like, this is easy shit.
Have a great day. Going home, baby.
All right. Shout out to you. Protect Saves. Thank you for the super chat, fam. Says possums. Yes. Yeah, brother. Thank you, man.
Thank you.
Are you here all the time?
Yeah.
Nice. Nice. No, we got.
Okay. So what's the process that you've gone through learning a lot of offenses?
Yeah.
What's the process in like the Kubiak? How is it different? Where do you think you are at?
Yeah. So I've, as you know, had a lot of experience, with that kind of off season of, hey, we all got to learn something new. And so one thing that I've done, from OTAs to training camp to now is, just trying to get those extra reps. One of the things I always dive in mentally and study it and learn it and that kind of stuff. But, getting those reps. So I would come out to practice early and run through the practice, 2 times. I'd run through it with my coaches, and then we'd stretch, and then we'd actually have the practice. And I just felt like getting those extra reps has helped me mentally get ready to play faster, not just to know it, but to be able to play with it.
It's only preseason. Was that 95-yard drive? Was that just encouraging for you guys to be able to sort of put things together?
Yeah, I think it feels good for the coaches too, for us to execute, we had a couple explosives in there, some fourth down, young players, different guys playing different spots, but it's always hard to in the preseason because, you're just calling like the basic, stuff no one wants to show anything, but still like the competitor, and you still want to go out there and compete and, and make something happen. And so being able to go down and, get a touchdown, punch it in, it definitely was like kind of like a monkey off the back, like kind of like a relief, like, all right, we can score, so it definitely felt nice to do that.
What do you think was so effective about the run game, especially on that drive? What was working well for you guys?
It's hard to say without me seeing it because I'm booting away and not watching them. But I felt like it started at the line of scrimmage, to get the runner started. I felt like every time I was finished my boot and I would look, he was into the second level untouched, and that that right there is, great job. That comes down to communication. Guys will get beat every now and then. That's the NFL. But whenever you see guys getting into the second level full speed like that, that's good communication and guys doing the right thing. So that's just what I could notice from my viewpoint.
I mean, I think, like you said a few weeks ago, that the run game is your favorite part of this offense. I mean, is that just to see it kind of crystallize? Is that kind of like an example of what you're talking about?
Absolutely. Like everything is going to be off the run game, because then it opens up the play actions, all the different stuff, the bootlegs, everything. And so, for us to, do what we want to do, that's what it starts with. And so to see that come together, and that's the real cool thing about the preseason too, is like that's the time to get those live reps of the run game, because you can't cut guys. You're not really taking your guys to the ground in practice and stuff like that. So this is full tilt, real runs, and I'm sure it made the offensive line, the backs, and the tight ends feel good about what they were doing. Yeah, for the two young quarterbacks, isn't that y'all heard about that? Both of them never seen Major League. Me and Janoko making Major League references, and they're like, "Yeah, I have no idea." I'm like, and one of them hasn't seen Remember the Titans, but that's a whole nother story. But
that one's even more surprising.
It's a football movie, and it's recent. Jamal
was just saying how eager he is to get home. Are you, after almost a month out here, are you ready to get?
I am. I'm ready to get back home. Yeah, I miss New Orleans, and I miss being at home. I miss my wife, miss my kids. So I can't wait. Can't wait to get back home and see them. Even though they start school, so I'll get home and I won't even see them till about 3. But it'll still be nice to be able to sleep in your own bed again. Have your own routine again. But for sure, my family's always around, so I do miss them.
Where do you feel like the timing is for just you and some of your receivers now after a few weeks, and particularly like in the games themselves?
I think it's good. Yeah, I think I tried my best. I was really stressing too, like throwing them on time. Not taking a second hitch or anything like that. I was really trying my best to throw those things on time, because this is the time you don't want to mess up, but it's okay to mess up. When it's the preseason, and so I was trying to throw them on time, and we had one. He almost made the play, but that's a trust throw versus press, and to get that live rep, that's real football. And so I feel very confident, with where those guys are, and as our guys continue to get healthy and adding everybody into the mix, I feel confident with those guys for sure.
Anything else?
Good.
Thank you, Derek.
Oh yeah, appreciate it.
Good to see you. Good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you.
All right, that's Mr. Derek Carr. Let's give him a round of applause, man. All right, shout out to the fam. Appreciate y'all being in the stream, man. Big ups to everybody, man. The Saints, man. Brian Brissy.
Hey, I feel like DH mentioned kind of like putting you out in the 2-minute drive to get you more into football shape. How do you feel kind of that conditioning is gone? And is there something that I know you hurt a little bit, but is that just coming back from the injury? Or?
Yeah, I mean, I think, even just that week off can kind of slow you down a little bit. So just, any chance I can get like in that situation to get out there and get real football reps and get myself, into the best shape I can for the season is always helpful. So.
You got to start tonight. I mean, that didn't happen last season. Is that maybe a sign of your growth, your progress?
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's just, whatever the coaches, tell me and whatever I can do to help this team is what I'm going to do. So, whatever position they put me in is kind of, I just roll with it. So.
I know you guys aren't being exotic on offense. On defense, and they're not being exotic on offense. But how important is it to get those, 3 and outs and get the defense off the field on third downs?
Yeah, I mean, it's super important always. Obviously takeaways and 3 and outs are definitely the main focus for a defense. And, so when we get those, that's definitely a win for the defense. And, any way we can get them, sometimes it's not always pretty, but, whenever you're able to get a 3 and out, it's a big deal for a defense and getting the offense, kind of into a groove and, just kind of helps the whole team, the morale. So.
You guys getting close to getting the quarterback on the ground, but couldn't quite get in there. I mean, I guess it's a frustrating thing, but you guys are in the neighborhood. So is that encouraging to be that close and figure at some point you're going to be closing out?
Yeah, I mean, it definitely sucks, when you're that close and can't get it finished. But just looking at the games and the rushes and how everyone rushed together and ran these games together. It's just, it's it's good to see those things come clean. And, whether, the ball gets out a little quicker than you wanted to or not, it's obviously good right now to kind of have those things happen and just see how people work together. It's everything's different with different people on the field. So games are run different. All, rushes are different. It just depends on who's out there. So everyone kind of getting a feel for each other, rushing and all that kind of stuff has been good for us.
Is that unique in terms of, have you ever been on a defense that there's been this many different combinations that you can throw out to pass rush and have elite rushers and respond?
Yeah, no, I mean, in college we definitely had some exotic blitzes and that stuff with Coach Venables, but this is definitely just it's different. It's a different game. So there's different packages here that we might run more often than we did in other places in college or whatever. But we have great guys all up and down the line that are all super capable of rushing the passer and getting to them. So there's different varieties of ways to get a lineman to do certain things that you want them to make rushes happen a certain way. So just trying all that kind of stuff out and seeing what works.
I think we saw it tonight, but it's been it. What do you made of Cam Jordan kicking inside and playing next to him? What's that like?
Yeah, Cam is he'll do anything that's asked of him and does it well. So he hasn't really skipped a beat coming inside and rushing, and he's been really, really good. So just trying to get the best guys out there to rush in whatever position it is, and kind of everyone's just having that same mindset, just doing whatever the job is that they're asked of, and that's been really, really good for the D-line.
And I know you have a full year's worth of tape, but do you find that offensive linemen are still surprised by your spin move at all?
It's all about setting that up, so you got to do different things in order to kind of set that move up. But I try to pull it out when I hope it's going to work. And I think just setting moves up the right way, and whether it's a spin or any other move, just setting things up the right way, and that's kind of the main thing on different moves.
Forgive me for not knowing, but did you learn that at Clemson, or where did you get that to your bag?
I definitely worked it a little bit at Clemson. I feel like it's kind of became more of one of my moves that are in the bag for me more in the NFL. So, just working on the craft, trying to get my there's always little things to fix on it, and different steps, footwork, hand, there's just a bunch of different things that need to go right for you to be able to work that move. And I've just been really, really hammering, trying to perfect it.
Is that kind of like the natural part of playing in the NFL, figuring what works for you, what doesn't? Like, what is that process like?
Yeah, definitely. And there's always different ways to work, like different moves, whether it's just a feel thing and you get too high on a rush, you need to come back, or if it's something you set up in your mind where it's going to be your first move. But again, just it's two different games. So there's obviously different things that work in college that don't work here, and so you got to find whatever works for you and really perfect those couple of moves.
Another thing you mentioned too is it feels like you've taken some strides as a run defender. Where have you noticed your game improved in that level?
Yeah, I think there's been a few different things. I think kind of just understanding block schemes better this year, and kind of what to expect, and it comes with a lot of work on the sleds and all that kind of. Focused on.
We hear coaches say, one of the reasons they like doing stuff like taking camp on the road is because you get everyone kind of together. Everyone has, there's less distractions. Everyone's kind of got a better opportunity to bond and come closer as a team. Just curious, obviously you had one training camp in Metairie, one training camp here. Do you feel like that has happened this offseason where there's been a little bit more, bonding, everyone's a little closer?
Yeah, everyone's together, obviously, constantly out here. We sleep in the same spot, eat everywhere in the same spot. And, but even back in NOLA, whether it's here or there, we'll always go do defensive line dinners together or whatever it is, just to build that bond outside of just, the couple hours together the couple hours a day we're together, in the facility or during practice or during meetings. So whether it's going to get dinner, going to bowl, whatever it is, there's just different things that can make a bond even stronger than just, inside the locker room or on the field. So
why is that important? Just, Tyron talks about that a lot.
Yeah.
What makes that so important for a group?
I think it builds a lot of trust between each other and just getting to spend time and really get to know your teammates and it's just a chemistry that you build that's not only at, practice or in film. And it's good to see people outside and just get to spend time and not, always be in that football mode when you're hanging out with them, and getting to get outside and just hang out and just, just nothing, just get to joke and all that kind of stuff. So it's definitely important.
Sorry if you got access, but the spin move, is that something you really find? You already got access?
Yeah. No, all good.
I know the sorry you've been asked years. You seem like you're playing with more speed. You seem like you're playing freer, easier. Kind of is everything clicking going into years?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's starting to. It's obviously not completely there yet, and there's a lot of room I still have to grow. But things have definitely kind of slowed down a little bit for me, and it's allowed me to kind of play more free and just play fast.
A lot of times, throughout the past couple of weeks, they talk about Chase Young adding to the defense. Kind of talk about what you add to the younger players on defense, like Christian Boyd.
Yeah, I mean, whatever I can do to help those guys out, whenever there's questions, whenever, I went through it last year, it's a lot to take in, coming from college and it's a whole new playbook, it's a whole new system, it's a whole new game. And so, whatever I can do to help those guys, whether it's practice, film, whatever I can do, I try to, because I had vets that did that for me. So it's just kind of a pass down thing. So, and obviously they still help him as well. And all the younger guys. So whatever I can do to help.
Have you become a better film watcher?
Say it again.
Have you become a better film watcher?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's another skill that you have to practice and really learn what you're looking at. And these older guys in the room helped me do that last year. And, we go in on our off day and all watch film together. So, you just get a better understanding of what you're looking at and what you're supposed to be watching. So
I know it's like it's preseason and it's exhibition and everything, but is it encouraging that through 2 games you guys have been getting after the quarterback and doing it in camp?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's obviously always a goal, on a big third down to rush a passer, whenever it is. But when you're able to disrupt a quarterback, that's huge for the whole defense. When the DBs don't have to cover as long, whenever there's certain things you can do, and on the D line, if that's rushing the passer, and we've done a better job at that through these 2 games, like you said, it's still preseason, but definitely something we're going to try to carry into the regular season.
I mean, like last year, just like by y'all's own standards, was not up to it.
Mm-hmm.
Is there like a point of emphasis, among you guys that getting kind of back to where you've been?
Yeah, absolutely. Through all of camp, we've really been focusing on that and just doing different things we can, working different moves, just talking together, seeing what stuff works for each other and what moves might work on this guy that you've done, and all that kind of stuff helps. Just talking with each other, and I think we've done a better job of that this year, just communicating and we just watching film together, like all that kind of stuff has definitely progressed from last year to now.
So like it's almost like a chemistry thing then among the 2 lines, just kind of knowing how each other works on.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. All right, guys. Thank you.
Shout out to Brian Bursey, man, stepping it up. I'm looking forward to seeing Brian Bursey step up and try to get a starter position in the interior of the Saints defensive line, man. The guy is extremely talented, man. What I would dare say, what I call Brian Bursey a dancing bear, I wouldn't call him that. Not quite. He's not a dancing bear. Not quite. He's not a dance. He's usually it's a bigger guy that I would call that. Somebody like a guy like Vita Vey, a guy like has some agility, but the size of Vita Vey that moves like that. I would consider that guy like a dancing bear, something like that, I guess. Anyway, big ups to you guys. Appreciate y'all being in the live, man. Listen, fam, we're gonna get ready to close it down. But listen, I promise y'all I will be back Monday. I will be doing a stream. I promise I'll open up the phone lines and take all you guys' calls tonight. So remember, tomorrow we got a new phone line system we're going to be operating with tomorrow. I'll make sure when we post a new stream to have that information put in the stream. So when we activate the phone lines, you guys can feel free to call in. It's a lot of the old stuff that we were doing, like the click a link thing. Some of that will work on some people's phones. Sometimes it wouldn't work on your phone. So we're going to go back to doing the actual phone service. I used to use this back in the day when we do all of our old shows. I'm just kind of upgrading it and bringing it back. But shout out to Protect Safes. Brent, shout out his car thinking he won the game. Come on, man. Yeah, y'all seen I gave the advanced word salad alert just to let y'all.
Thank you. You're fuck too kind.
Thank you, Brent. Appreciate you, man. Much love. All right. Any questions, fam? Please feel free to throw them in the chat. I'll do my best to answer them. Also, for the family members that's listening, thank y'all for being here this late. Shout out to the diehards. Appreciate y'all. Much love for being in the stream. There is a poll question out there, and I kind of messed up on. I was kind of rushing. Which was the best offense tonight? Which it should say it says offensive, but it should be which was the best offense tonight. And there are 4 options there: Derek Carr's offense, Jake Haener, Spencer Rattler, and the 4th option is none of them. So feel free to chime in on the poll. Right now, Derek Carr is blowing them away, 80% versus 17. None of them. 3% for Jake Haener, 0 from Spencer Rattler right now. Chime in. Let me hear what you guys think in the poll tonight. So, but big ups to you guys. All right, let me kind of keep doing this right here. KB says, Q, need to play Shawty little song. They know every time Carr and DA talk. They know. Remix. yeah. With Ludacris. Yeah, Wayne and Jeezy, best of all time, featuring Carr and DA. Yeah. yeah. Oh man, yeah. If I had a little bit more time, I'll play that shit right now. All right, big ups to you, man. Appreciate you. All right, Warriors 9 says Miller with the zone run will be really good to see. He's strong and fast. Yeah, I've seen a lot of positive things, man. Let's talk about positive tonight, right? And things that I've seen in the game. You guys have that. Please feel free to throw it in the chat for your questions while I'm kind of going over that. And I promise I'll do my best to answer them. Once again, thank you guys for chiming in tonight with your valuable time. Having fun right now before we late into Sunday night, baby. All right, so listen, this is what I've seen tonight from the Saints offensive line. At first, a little rocky at first, but then the Saints offensive line started getting a little chemistry, a little synergy. Got to give a shout out to the black and gold doing what they were supposed to do insofar as setting up everything and handling the business. They did a wonderful job tonight, making sure the offensive line stayed mostly out there. They got a lot of the reps. They were able to take off and do some positive stuff. So I'm very happy for that. Like you've seen some good running by Jamal Williams tonight. We've seen a lot of that happen. We've seen Trevor Penning answer some questions, at least for one night, about his play. Much better performance than the previous game. You got to give him that. Derek Carr showed a really good, solid performance leading the offense tonight. Didn't get a touchdown. Really, really, really good portion of the Saints offense was seeing Taysom Hill. Taysom Hill, who got the long touchdown. Taysom Hill was awesome. You seen him blocking, you seen him running the ball, you see what I'm saying? You seen Taysom doing some stuff, and that's what we wanted to see Taysom doing in that fullback role. We seen a little bit of that night, and I like what I seen from Taysom, using him as a short yardage runner, blocker. So that was real positive. So it was some few things just to talk about. The Saints had a little synergy with the first team, seeing them kind of climb out of the hole on a few things. Another thing that I seen that was really positive was the Saints defense. The Saints defense, the first defense, the second defense, the young linebackers. The Saints have Kaliki Hudson. Anthony Orji was awesome tonight. We didn't see Monty Rice, but we seen Anthony Orji. He was awesome. Kaliki Hudson had some plays. Rico Payton made some plays. Rajon Wright made some plays. Really the linebackers, love those linebackers. A couple of secondary guys stepped up. Seen the positive there. Not so positive on the other side as the punting situation. Our punter situation is watching our punters, and the reporter asked Dennis Allen about it tonight. He's seen it. Watching our punish situation versus the 49er situation was so eye glaring. It was ridiculous. Our punish situation needs help. Jordan Mims did some kick returning. Cedric Wilson was the punt return. There's still kind of murky waters as far as that. Who's those guys going to be? Peyton Turner and Isaiah Foskey need better. They both weren't what was happening tonight, to be honest with you. They both didn't look good. Kind of rough nights on those guys, especially Peyton Turner swiping at a 6'4" quarterback and missing them. Like half of them disappeared and reappeared. It was crazy. Not so positive on that front. Spencer struggled mightily in the game tonight. You got knocked around a little bit. He fumbled the ball. Didn't have it going on tonight. He's a rookie, so I expect that to happen. So they had a few things, man, there. Few things. We got to clean up. But outside of that, very encouraged of what we're seeing, because the biggest question mark we have is the Saints offensive line. And they showed solid running tonight with our second string running back, our fourth string running back, fifth string run. When Jordan Mims was able to get an opportunity, you see Jamal Williams in there making plays and Taysom Hill. So it was very positive, man. It's something to build on. And of course, the final preseason game will be coming up on the 25th against the Tennessee Titans. That'll be back in the Dome. The Saints will come home and get ready for the 2-0 Tennessee Titans. And this will be the last of the preseason games. And I told y'all, when these games get going, fam, they get going. We got one more preseason game, a week worth of practice for the preseason game. And then the Saints, after that, they'll have to cut the roster down to 53 and cut guys, put guys in the street. And then we'll really see some stuff happen then. So one more preseason game, fam. And I told you, man, when they hit, it's downhill. And like I said, it's very positive, man, to be honest with you, to see what happens. So this is the next one, Tennessee and the Saints in the Dome. So this is going to be fun to see what happens there. See if the Saints can climb out and get some good stuff popping and snap it for the squad. So that's a couple of my take tonight on the Saints, man. They were able to get some positive stuff, a couple of negative things I mentioned, but not too much. They lose 16-10 tonight, and they had an opportunity at the back end of the game. The defense did a wonderful job in pretty much keeping them from scoring, making them kick field goals. And in the end, man, it's all good. All right. Thank you. Appreciate you, Eugene. Appreciate you, brother. All right. Christopher says, Q, do you think A.T. Perry goes on the practice squad? Man, A.T. Perry had a hard game tonight, bro. I don't think he goes on the practice squad, though. But he dropped the easy one, hit him right in the hands on the sideline. Y'all remember that? And then the last one, he was thrown that 6 times, I think. I remember saying 6 times. He caught 2 of them. Thrown that 6 times, caught 2. The last one, which was the touchdown ball, was thrown in the back of the defender. That was on Jake Hayner. You got to put that ball up high so A.T. Perry can attack it up high. And he's a 6'5" wide receiver. That other guy was got to be less than 6 feet tall. He wasn't nearly as tall. You put that ball up high. If Jake Hayner would have done that, I think A.T. Perry would have won the game for him. It just didn't happen that way. But I don't think he goes on the practice squad, bro. Not yet. I don't think A.T. Perry going to go on the practice squad. I think A.T. Perry is going to be a active squad member. I don't think they'll put him on the practice squad. Or to do that, they got to release him, and somebody going to claim him. I don't think he makes it there if you release him. Somebody else going to get him. All right. Yeah, he says AT missed a golden opportunity tonight. He did drive. He was thrown at 6 times. I want to say. I remember recapping the stream. He caught 2 of 6. Wasn't his best game by far. All right, but I still don't think he goes on the practice squad, fam. All right. Any other questions here, fam? Shout out to y'all. Thank y'all, man, for being tonight. I'm trying to see if I can see something. Yeah. All right. Kendall says he's a rookie though. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Yes. Yeah. Spencer struggle. That's what rookies do, fam. Rookies struggle. Not lamb-based. And Hoffa says that's running back scheme was nasty work. But yeah. Kubi did a good job tonight. That's Jacob Kabodi did a wonderful job, but he a north-south runner. So if he can get north to south, he got power, and he did a good job running. The Saints, that's what it's showing me, like the Saints offensive line was doing a good job of opening up those lanes. Could you imagine Elvin Kamara and Jamal and Taysom, Kendre, when he makes it back, those guys hitting those lanes, doing that, it's a whole nother effect when your starters out there. Duke says, yes, Q, LB or we says LB Orgy, yeah, play bear. Yeah, oh yeah, he led the team in tackles tonight. He was phenomenal, man. He's a phenomenal player. All right, Snake says Hayner overthrew a lot of passes, then underthrew on 4th down to A.T. Perry. Yes, this is true. CB Allen says, thanks for your time, Q. Very entertainment, fun. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you spending your valuable time with me in here watching, talking and acting up with the family members. I hope y'all enjoyed yourselves tonight, man. Even though we lost the game, my thing is, man, let's have some fun while we, whether we win, lose, or draw. Let's laugh, let's joke, let's have some fun here. That's what I'm about. I'm not, that's what I like to do with the family. Have fun, joke, and I try my best to entertain y'all. Byron says the running back ran the ball tremendous, that we got to do that in the season like we did tonight. Thank you, Byron. Appreciate you. Julius Perry thought it was pretty. He did, didn't he? All right. Tiger Fist says wide receiver blocking could have been better. Yeah, this is true, bro. Appreciate the point. Akilta says, Q, you think we might be right about this running game if we get it going? I've been saying it, bro. I've been saying it the whole damn time, fam. Is that if the Saints can turn it on, brother, if they can run and do what they supposed to do, fam. If the Saints run the football, because that's the key to success for the Saints season, to have a deep playoff run, to win some playoff games, is the Saints have to rely on the running attack. They have to run the football. They got to run the football and get into the play action through the running game. That's how it has to go. They got to run the ball and operate the play action and get into Derek Carr. That's the Derek Carr you want. You want play action Carr. That's who you need. You need him play action and off of the running. Because I trust Elvin Kamara. I trust my running game, Taysom Hill. I trust them more than I do Derek Carr, because Derek doesn't know the offense fully to be relied upon. So your best way to eat up clock, to shorten to wear out opposing teams' defenses, is through the running attack. That changes everything. And if you can run the ball, setting up the play action, wearing out the opponent's defense, that helps out your defense to get after their offense. It all works together. But like I said, it's still questions like the special team stuff. Blake Grupe looks good at the kicker position, but our punters leave much to be desired. Our punters, Matt Highball kicked well tonight, but the other guy, Lou Hadley, man, that was Dennis Allen making a curious decision to get rid of Blake Gillikin. I thought Blake Gillikin was a very good punter. Now we're struggling with these guys, and we can't seem to get any American punters. We got to keep going, look over there. I don't understand. Matt, this punter we had, he wasn't all that great last year. He's a good story, but he really wasn't a solid punter for us last year. And this is rookie, and he was a rookie in the league, so I give him some leverage, some leeway. But you get another Australian punter. I'm like, man, can we get an established NFL veteran punter? Well, we got a fiddle faddle with inexperienced punters, man. Can we get somebody that know about how to place the ball, that's from America, that punted, has some experience punting? No disrespect to Australia, but I'm pretty sure they got some other punters that we could find that can actually punt the damn thing, because field position is going to be special. Look what the 49ers would have to do with the Saints. That guy was pinning the Saints back there, and they had to work from deep fields several times. That's a help when you can pin people back inside the 5-yard line with the defense on their neck. You think the Saints would have been able to survive tonight if they were playing the 49ers starters and they pinning them their backs against the goal line like that? That means a hell of a lot. We got to do better, man, with that punt situation. And we need to see what's happening with that punt returner. I like Jordan Mims did all right at the kick returner. We need to see what's up with the punt return. I'm still kind of leery on these special teams people. Kicker, I guess I'm all right with the kicker, but the punter situation and these returners, we got to figure that out, man, because that's a big part of the game that we not focusing on because we worried about a very important part of the game, which is the offensive line to run the ball. If we can't run the ball, we won't have success. And this is the thing. if Carolina or any of these teams meet up with the Saints when the regular season start, their game plan will be to stop the Saints from running the ball and force Derek Carr to beat them. That's what their game plan going to be. Can he do it? I would say early on he probably couldn't. He don't know enough of it. So you're going to have to learn how to run the ball and operate the play action. You got to do it. And they got to pick it up, man. So tonight was a positive sign that the Saints were able to put together, and they stayed out there for a while. They went out there and they had a long drive, and they were hell-bent on finishing with positive results, and they were able to do it. So I love that idea, even though we didn't win the game. But the greatest thing is what we got out of the game was the fact that the Saints offensive line got a lot of good reps today. Now, they probably not going to see these reps in the final preseason game against Tennessee. You probably won't even see those guys. So it was good for them to get that in here now, because when next weekend roll around and we see the Titans, it'll be between 2 weeks between the next preseason, the regular season game. So it's good that they got the reps in here now. So just to show. All right. So thank you for that, Kendall. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, it's a lot we still looking at, man. Dark Side says the O-line is the key to everything. It opens up the run game when leads to play action down the field. Absolutely. Shout out to you, Dark Side. Appreciate you, brother. All right. Yeah, Derek says soap dishes on. What's up, son of God? How you doing, fam? Says, why Dobbs keep killing us? I don't know, bro. Dobbs is one of them dudes. It's just, I don't know. It's just a very unique thing. He has some type of rhythm against the Saints. He did the exact same thing in the Minnesota game, 2 different offenses, I guess you could say. And he was able to run around and cause problems for us then. He caused problems for us tonight. He scrambled around and got the touchdown. You know, but Jordan Howden makes the tackle. The Saints win the game because that score helped them get ahead. Jordan Howden makes that tackle. That's dead in the water. So we had a chance. They just didn't seize the opportunity. So it's one of those things, bro. Very crazy. Saints All Day says we got to look at a champion team tonight. Their backup QB, offensive line, defensive backup punter showed us a lot. Thank you, fam. Byron says thank you. Like defense unit starters rush the passer. We should have a bunch of sacks, turnovers. Taysom ran damn good. He says we used to more running. Thank you, fam. Appreciate that. Nah, Derek, he didn't go down. Yeah, Howden had him though. Howden had an opportunity to get him, but he ran through Howden's hand tackle. I think he reached out with an arm or something. And that guy just ran right through that, man. You need to do better than that against Josh Dobbs. You know, especially when you're trying to tackle him that low, you got to be able to lock on him or kind of trip him up or something, do something, because he just ran right through his tackle. All right, yeah, that's how it is. Yeah, Howden is in this season. He's in his rookie year, so if Howden's, it's hard to change. He make that tackle and he hesitated and missed. Yeah, he makes that. If you go back and watch the replay, when Howden missed the tackle, you know, you could see him slamming his hands on the ground, like he was pounding the ground and up, you know, in anger because he missed the tackle that gave up the touchdown. He was really upset about that, which is a good sign. Now I say you because if you play football before and if you play defense, I play linebacker and fullback. So if I miss the tackle that gave up a touchdown, I'm not going, you know, it depends your body language. Like you could either be like sad or you could show you show different emotions. Him frustrated, slamming his hands on the ground like that means that he knows better. Like, man, I should have did this. Versus some guy that just missed the tackle. He just like, and he gets up and just walks off sad. No. It's a reaction. Him slamming his hand meaning, man, I should have had that. I don't do that, which means he'll go back to the drawing board and he'll work on that. He'll work on when those tackling drills come around. He's gonna pay extra attention to that. That's how you do it. You don't be one of them guys like we used to have back in the day. The guy run through the tackle. And did he just get up and walk off? Hey, man, no, man. You know, we need somebody that's upset so they can use that upsetness to improve upon their technique. So next time the guy don't run through your tackle. Because as a safety, sometimes you might be the last line of defense and you can't have that type of mentality where if a player runs through your arm, you just get up and walk off. No, You got to be frustrated because you the last line of defense. You got to make that tackle. You see what I'm saying? It ain't like you're a defensive end. You got guys behind you, linebackers or DBs that can maybe cover your mistake and chase the guy down. But if you're the last line of defense, there isn't any help for you. You got to make that tackle the majority of the time. He got a whiff of that tonight. He going to come back and improve on that. Trust and believe that. Because Jordan Howden is a good young player, man. You go watch the college film of Jordan Howden is a spectacular young player. He missed that tonight. That's going to get him on his game. All right. So Trevor Penning says, Pelican says, is the best player of the game. He says, player of the game talk because no penalties and no sacks. He did very well tonight. The entirety of the Saints offensive line was positive. Landon Young got good grades tonight. Landon Young did well. Trevor Penning gets the extra, hand. Let's clap it up for Trevor Penning. Give him a clap. Let's clap it up for him because he did well. Because if he hadn't, boy, he'd have been getting killed right now. They'd have been lambasting them, frying them and fricasseeing them right now. But the guy did good under all of that pressure. Let's not forget that. Let's make sure we understand what we're dealing with. He did very well under all that pressure. For people watching him saying this dude is garbage and all this kind of stuff. With all that pressure, he still performed admirably. That was a big, big sign of improvement because the Saints was looking at him, getting nervous. And he stepped up when pressure was on and he performed in a very admirable position. He did a very good job under all that pressure. So with everybody looking at him, getting ready to throw him out of there, he did it. Which that is a major check mark for Trevor Penning's confidence. They'll be able to get through all of that pressure and make it happen. So yes, indeed, Pelicans know that's why I had to clap it up for Penning because, man, Penning been getting killed. He's been getting killed and he deserved it. And he deserved it tonight. He deserved it. Just like he got the blame then, he deserves the credit for tonight. That's being fair. You got to be fair. Derek said, if not charge, Dobbs ran into him. No time to make the move. And Sandkill, you got to make the line. If you're the safety, bro, that's the mentality of a safety. There is no, you're the last line of defense, fam. You got to make the tackles. I know some people you don't have to say, well, he can't be perfect, but if you're the last line of defense, there is no defense behind you. You're it. You got to make the play. That's why that safety position is such a difficult position for many people to play. It's tough. All right. Anyway, man. We said, Tiger says, would you add Devin Cook to the mix as a home run threat? Nah, I probably wouldn't, bro. I'm happy. If the Saints can go with what they got, I think we got a good running back room. I like James Robinson. I like Mims, Jordan Mims. I think eventually you'll see a TCU running back. You'll see him in there eventually. He had a hamstring. He didn't play much of the preseason. He doing these little walkthroughs on the side. And when it comes down to it, I think he'll get an opportunity to play. Because if you bring in Delvin Cook, what do you do with what you do with the rest of our guys? What you do. I think we good. I think, like I said, I wouldn't touch my running back room, man. I wouldn't lie to you, brother. I wouldn't touch my running back. Alvin Kamara, Jamal Williams, Kendre Miller, Jordan Mims, James Robinson, Jacob Caboti. Man, you've seen them tonight. They all got, except for Alvin Elms didn't play, and Jamal played. Kendre Miller's obviously hurt, but you've seen the Saints went through all of them guys, and you had Taysom Hill in there. They were phenomenal. I would not touch the running backs, bro. I wouldn't bring in Delvin Cook. Plus, I think Delvin Cook wanted to get paid. I think he wanted some decent amount of money. I think the Saints are good where they are. I wouldn't bring him in. Penning, tremendous, excellent job tonight. I believe him. Okay, thank you. I appreciate you there, brother Byron. L. Bear says it looks scary when Penning gets bent backwards every game so far. Yeah, that's bad. That's bad technique. But he played, like I said, he played really well tonight. I can't take nothing from him. Wouldn't take a damn thing from him. All right, Big Valley, what's up, bro? All right. Anyway, fam, let me see if I can get y'all the poll, last poll before we get on up out of here. To read over the poll: which offense was the best offense tonight? Derek Carr, Jake Hayner, Spencer Rattler, or none of them? So far in the poll, almost 100 people have voted. 76% out of the pollers says that Derek Carr's offense was the best offense tonight. 16% said none of them. 6% gave it to Hayner, and only 2 for Spencer Rattler. So Derek Carr wins the night tonight. All right, Darkside said, would you consider trading Kamara for a lineman and use Hill as a running back? Hill does have a better yard per average, 5+ yards per carry. No, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that because it's hard to find what I call a mismatch nightmares, MMNs. And we have one of the more ultimate mismatch nightmares in Alvin Kamara. And I have Taysom Hill, who's another mismatch nightmare. And I have 2 that you have to prepare for, plus Chris Olave, who's a mismatch nightmare. Rashid Shaheed, who would basically a NASA rocket on his back. He's super fast. So we have several mismatch nightmares on our one offense that we can use. And you can have Taysom to be a fullback, Elvin as his running back. God help anybody in the defense once we get this going. The game is all about mismatches. And if you have multiple ones on your offensive line, do you not understand how incredibly difficult that is to find matches for these guys? There is no matchup from Alvin Kamara, unless you might have a phenomenal player like the kid from Dallas who might come out there. I mean, but these guys are far and few in between. And then there's one of them. You have to have multiple stoppers for these mismatch nightmares that we have. We have several of them on our offense. And then there are guys that feed off of those guys that are under them that can benefit because they're out there, that can come in and help you. So now I wouldn't trade them for an offensive lineman. I actually think there'll be offensive linemen available after the cut day. And I do think the Saints will claim a veteran offensive lineman onto the team. I don't think he'll be a starter, but I think he'll be a guy that if something was to happen to one of your young guys, that you could put him in there. I do think the Saints are going to do that, but I would not trade Alvin Kamara for anybody at this stage of his career because we need him. He's not a beat-up ass running back. He can give you value just like McCaffrey's given the 49ers last year if you use him correctly. If the Saints are putting in that offense similar to what the Niners are doing, why would I not think that Kamara can put up similar numbers, if not outdo those numbers? I'm really intrigued to see if Alvin Kamara can lead the NFL in rushing or be a top 3 rushing guy. That's something that's one of probably the only things that he hadn't done. He ain't never done that. He never eclipsed. The crazy part about it is Alvin Kamara never eclipsed 1,000 yards in a season. Can you believe that? People are like, damn, that's crazy, Q. It's true. He almost did it in the C19 year, but he did something stupid. He went out to a club, contracted C19, and affected several members of the team, including coaches. And the Saints, instead of waiting for the NFL to punish him for that, the Saints forced him not to play in the final game of because he did it right before the last game of the season. It was the Carolina game, and they shut him down and punished him by making him play that game. But then they let him play in the I think it was the Bears game. The playoff game was the Bears game that year, I want to say. But yeah, he did something stupid. Had he not went to the club or wherever he went, I forgot. I think it was the club. He went to the club, did something stupid. He went to the club and got sick, infected all of this, like several people. His running back, most of the running backs got affected by his ass. And that was stupid. I was pissed off at him at that time because that's incredibly stupid and reckless for him to do that. But, they made it through it. He played in the playoff game. But the reason why I say that is because he was like 80 yards or whatever it was from hitting 1,000 yards in a season. And because he did that, that was the closest he came to it. But I would love to see him do that this year. Is like eclipsing and maybe even be like try to lead the league in rushing. I would love to see him go for that, like what Christian McCaffrey did. Like they often compare the two, but McCaffrey has done some stuff that Alvin Kamara hasn't done. Last year he led the league in rushing. He had like 14 rushing touchdowns. I would love to see Alvin Kamara do that type of stuff. I ain't gonna lie to you. I would love to see that. What's up, Colorado? How you doing, fam? Yeah, I told people our running back room is fire, man. When, Charles says, Q, in this offense, AK could have 1,500 yards by week number 12. If we play it straight, we'll be all right, bro. That's the same thing. Kubiak came here. He left the 49ers. He came to the Saints. They asked him the question, hey, man, why did you come to the Saints? And people are like, well, this, because the situation, and they're not being mean at the Saints. They're saying, listen, Dennis Allen is in his final year. Obviously, if Dennis Allen doesn't fail, he's going to get fired. You're going to lose your job. Why not just stay in San Francisco? You got a safe job as the passing game coordinator with Kyle Shanahan. Your daddy knows his daddy, and you know him. Y'all been working together. Why not just stay here and wait for another opportunity? He came out here. He told the interviewer he did it for the players. He said, I because of the players. Who players he talking about? You know who he talking about. There's Alvin Kamara. There's Taysom Hill. It's Kyle Juszczyk. That's what I've been saying. That Saints showed you a little bit at the night. Taysom Hill is Kyle Juszczyk. Alvin Kamara is Christian McCaffrey. Chris Olave could be better than what they have out there. No disrespect to those guys out there, Brandon Ayuk and Deebo Samuel and guys like that. But the Saints have talent all over the place. We don't have to be exactly the 49ers, but we have the talent. We have the personalities. We have the talent where it needs to be. And Derek Carr, even though Derek Carr is not as accurate as you would want him to be, play action Carr, it does work because he runs the play action really well. So, all right. Yeah. But yeah, I'm hoping, man, that's one thing I would love to see Alvin Kamara get, eclipse 1,200 yards in the rushing season. He's under a contract year. That's another thing to add into that too, family. Usually players, when they're facing, he's in the contract year. When they're facing contract year, they usually ball out and do their very best. So this is he playing with a chip on his shoulder. He wants a contract, and what a way to do it is to lead the league. So the Saints will be smart. Mickey Loans be smart to sign him right now. If you're going to sign him right now and don't, because if he starts stockpiling them stats and doing all this type of shit, you're going to owe more money. You might want to kind of jump ahead of the curve, Mickey. We know Mickey ain't fast on the switch all the time. Big Valley says that O-line going to be a factor. Indeed, it's going to be. That's what it's all. They look good tonight, but with more reps, they will improve. That's the whole point of the emphasis of what I'm saying is, look how they look tonight. More reps mean they improve. Because if Jamal Williams can do that, if Kent Jordan Mims could do what he was doing, and you seen what James Robinson was doing, imagine what Alvin Kamara could do. If Alvin Kamara can do that, if they can do it, and if they can be able to stay healthy and do what they're supposed to do, open up the lane, Saints should be able to. They won't be perfect, but they'll do enough to win. Keep the miscues down, the turnovers to a minimum, be able to hit on the passes, do what they got to do, and they'll be fine. You see the defense will be fine. The defense will fire off. Chase Young was another bright line. We talked about Isaiah Foskey, the slow man. We talk about Peyton Turner. But Chase Young looked good today. Chase Young was out there running around making plays, chasing people down, providing pressure. Chase Young looked good out there. So it's a lot of positive stuff to talk about, fam. But listen, like I said, I'm going to come back tomorrow, do another recap on the show, open up the phone lines tomorrow night, tomorrow afternoon, so y'all can chime in. And I'm here for you guys and tell me what y'all think about everything that's going on with the team and all that, and so forth and so forth. So with that being said, I'm going to get out on that. Shout out to all you guys. Hit the like button if you hadn't hit it. Please feel free to share the show on your social media feed. If you're listening via Twitter or X, rather, listen through X, give us a retweet. It helps the stream out, man. And listen, great win tonight great effort tonight by the Saints in a loss. They lose to the Niners 6-10. So we'll return next week. The next game is against the Tennessee Titans in the Superdome. We'll be back on our Monday recap stream with the open phone line segment. I'll holler at y'all on the next one, man. Appreciate y'all. Much love to the fam. Who dat? And I'm out.
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who dat. Long as I'm living, I'm a who dat. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that at. Where we do that at. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that at. Huh? Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy, then you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, probably like this, and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that at. Where we do that at. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that at. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Say they gon' beat them Saints. Who that? Who that? Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that?
Thank you for making Saint Central your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
WhoThatDaily.com. That's right, the WhoThatDaily.com. Your one-stop shop for everything New Orleans Saints, New Orleans Pelicans, LSU Tigers, even the top flight boxing news. So if you're a Who That and you're looking for a place to stay up on your team, WhoThatDaily.com is your site. The WhoThatDaily.com for the sport Who That in all of us. That's right, the Pro Shop is the platform store where you can go and buy all the latest merch to support the platform. Available at the Pro Shops, we have dozens of hundreds of products available for you and your family. Unisex tees for men and women, hoodies and sweatshirts, tank tops, kids and baby items, long sleeve tees, mugs, pillows, wall art, bath bedding, face masks, phone cases, stickers, bags, fanny packs, socks, hats, and many other items. Please feel free to check out the Pro Shops. The link is in the description section below. And remember, it helps the platform continue to grow. Check out the Pro Shop and Who That too.